What's up, sports fans? Shaman D back, Speak Your Mind Sports Talk. All right, check it out, man. Errol Spence, Danny Garcia, coming soon, coming real soon. This month, no more questions about Spence Chin. We get a lot of questions answered here recently. We got our question answered about Alexander Usyk, answered in that fight. We got questions answered by young Teofimo Lopez. He the next guy? He answered that. Now we have another question that needs to be answered about Errol Spence Jr. Considering his chin, how his chin is going to look, and if his career will be affected by this accident. Questions have been answered. Many questions have been answered. Young Mario Barrios stepped up late, destroyed Ryan Carl, answered some, has a new question coming. Get past Regis program. Boy, we have a lot of questions that's been answered. But a big question on everybody's mind is, what's up with Spence's chin? See, most people give Danny Garcia a chance to win this fight, but it's mostly concerning. All the relevance is basically chin, because I think the general consensus is Errol Spence's chin is okay. He's going to beat Danny Garcia. I don't think anybody sees it any differently. Tommy Temper in the building. What's good, Tommy? Appreciate you coming through, fam. Rob, what's up, Rob? Appreciate you, my man. Carlos Mendoza. Has Deontay Wilder made any excuses today? Not even sure, but that one video is all it took Carlos Mendoza for his fans to run rampant and start making excuses for him. Never know. Wilder will be back out soon with something silly. He's talking again. So, Wilder Machine, what's good, brother? What's good with you? Drop that link in the chat for anybody that want to come up, talk about this. So, everybody, as you come in, as you know, hit that like and share it on any of your social media pages if you have that. If you can do that for me, appreciate you guys. So Errol Spence Jr. just had a interview with Brian Costas. Brian Costa, however you pronounce his name. And was he at Derek James, and they were talking about this upcoming fight and so forth. Tommy Temple with the super sticker. Appreciate you big time, Tommy Temple. You the man. I appreciate that, brother. And appreciate everybody who donates to the Speak Your Mind Sports Talk family. You know, just donate your time, super stickers, the super chats, whatever. We really appreciate you guys. But Tommy, thank you again, brother. So Errol Spence and Danny Garcia. I'm sorry, Derek James had an interview with Brian Costa about his upcoming fight with Danny Garcia. Now, I don't know, for all of you guys who haven't seen the interview, go check it out. Great interview, very informative. But Errol Spence, I'm just looking at Errol Spence. I'm looking at his demeanor. I always look at these fighters' jawlines, because one thing you can get from the jawline is somewhat the type of conditioning they're in, especially with these fighters that's known for blowing up in between weights. If you look at these guys and their jawline is non-existent, face kind of bloated, they're probably not in good shape. When that jawline is chiseled or muscular, means that, they probably are in good shape. You can always get a good look at that jawline around the neck area to kind of gauge what type of shape they're in. And I'm going to tell you guys right now, Errol Spence is in great shape. Great shape. Usually sometimes in between those fights, you look at Errol Spence and you look at Derek James. Remember, Derek James used to compete at super middleweight. These two guys will walk around looking the same size. No, Errol Spence looked visibly smaller than James, which he should be, fighting at 147. and looks like he's going to make weight pretty comfortably. Months ago, Errol Spence said that he was keeping his weight down under, 165 or under. And this was months and months ago before they even announced the fight with Danny Garcia. But after the accident, he somewhat had an epiphany that the way he was treating his body just wasn't going to carry on, throughout his career. He knew that he couldn't continue to do that. And he had decided back then to maintain a weight of 165 or under as long as he's competing at 147, which is very smart thing to do. That way you don't destroy yourself trying to come down from 35 pounds and such to make 147. And this is what Errol Spence was doing at one point, destroying himself trying to come down to make that much weight. Excellent. What's good, brother? How you doing? Yeah, man. Yeah, all is well. Every time you guys step up in the building, you don't think Earl could beat Bud. Well, one thing's for sure, Chopstick. He's got to get through this fight with Danny Garcia first. We got to see how he looks with Danny Garcia before we can even consider Bud Crawford. It's always been the argument since Bud Crawford moved up to 147 is who could win that fight, Errol Spence or Terrence Bud Crawford. And I don't think there's a difference in that argument today. But we're going to find a lot that we need to know, find a lot out that we need to know about concerning Errol Spence's chances against one Bud Crawford in both of their fights. Brook is a common opponent between Errol Spence and Bud Crawford. So with that being said, if Terrence Crawford goes in there and goes 11, 12 rounds with Kell Brook, stop him late, sort of like he did with Jose Benavidez, and Errol Spence goes in here and gets the job done the way I think he will, and we'll talk about that a little later against Danny Garcia, then that would still be an argument, Chopstick, because you have to understand something. Kell Brook that was beat up by GGG, that was definitely drained coming back down to Errol Spence, win 11 rounds, and that was 3 years ago. And if he was draining to go down 3 years ago, and you guys that are Crawford fans think that Crawford's so much better than Spence, he should absolutely demolish Kell Brook in this fight. I expect him to demolish Kell Brook in this fight. I don't think that it's a competitive fight at all, not as much as people are making it, because Kell Brook had a problem 3 years ago. Okay, so it's almost like one of this Tank Davis story that Floyd Mayweather just sold. Something that is supposed to appear to be a challenging fight. There really shouldn't be a challenging fight because if Bud, we know that Bud is in the conversation pound for pound. And if he's considered the best welterweight out there, then he should have a one-sided victory against a Kell Brook. It was draining 3 years ago. They had been broken down both sides of his face 3 years ago. He's not fought at 147 since 3 years ago. And what do we think that he's going to have to do 3 years later? An older man, because he's no spring chicken concerning draining down to that weight. Just not so confident, depending on how these guys look in their next two fights. If Bud would just run through Errol Spence. No, I'm not even going to get at him for that one. I can respect someone thinking that Terrence Crawford beats Errol Spence. That's respectable. That's a valid opinion. I just don't like to hear foolishness. Chain with Ice, what's good with you? Chris, what's good? What's good? Every time Danny has stepped up, he has been beat. That's a fact. That's a fact. JFL heads. I'm not even sure who not in here. For the love of sports, let's talk about it. My brother Nuke, IVFP boxing Nuke in the building. What's good with you, Nuke? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So, yeah, I hear you. I hear you on that. But I'll tell you guys this. Brian Costas asked Errol Spence. He said, "How do you feel like you should beat You're going to beat Danny Garcia this time?" And Spence went to talking, and Derek James hit him. He's like, "Whoa." I guess he felt like Spence was giving up too much of the game plan. But you could tell that a part of this game plan is going to be to box Danny Garcia. And even if Danny and Angel get a hold of this information that they're coming out attempting to box Danny Garcia, I'm not sure how much Danny Garcia can do to prevent that. He can train himself to box, but that might affect any fight, right? And again, we gotta imagine that it's a chin thing. Danny's flat footed. He's not the greatest boxer in the world, and just as Chris said, every step up fight he's taken at 147, he's failed to succeed. Of course, one of those fights, some people think that it was sleight of judging. Facts are Danny Garcia lost, so we're just going to have to see. One thing that was interesting too, guys, in this interview is that they talked about sparring. So Errol Spence talked about his sparring, and if any of you guys know anything about Errol Spence, this is one of the things we were waiting for, his sparring, because he engages in sparring wars. And Spence said when he goes back to sparring, he's not holding back. He's not going to fight smaller guys. He's not going to request guys take it easy on him. He's going to have the same sparring that he had before. And he said his first sparring session, which also allows you guys to know that there's already been multiple sparring sessions. But his first sparring session was a 10-round sparring session. And he said the hits weren't really the issue, pain or his movement wasn't the issue, was more or less he just felt awkward being back in the ring after so much time. He said, but by the time he got to the second, third, fourth sparring match, which again lets you know there has been sparring going on. So it was like riding a bike. And shout out to DT3 Boom, man, Tony Reviews, and a couple of other guys that used to actually be in the ring. Boom Man competes on mixed martial arts side now. And they all said the same. They said when you get into these sparring sessions, especially depending on how you spar, and again, we know how Spence spars. When you get into these sparring sessions, you're gonna find out a lot that you need to know before you get into that ring. What your punch, resistance is, how durable you are, the aches and the pains that may come. You're gonna find this out in these sparring wars that Spence has. Spence doesn't have those questions. Eric James doesn't have those questions. He says he's totally pleased at what he sees in Spence. Spence is totally pleased at what he sees in himself, and I think that that's trouble for Danny Garcia because, again, guys, the main thing with Danny Garcia and what everyone was thinking, simple fact is Spence Chin. Is Spence Chin gonna be all right? Did the Ferrari and the concrete win the war? That's the question. Joshua Little John, what's good with you? Say what up, D-Duck. Salute to the chat. Chevy Chase, what's good with you? Chevy, he says, I agree. But Brooke beat Bud before. Man, yeah, I hear you, Brooke, but Chevy, I don't see Brooke beating Bud. I really can't call that, man, because listen, we got to understand Kell Brook is going to drain down. There's no question about this. He's going to drain down. Kell Brooks, again, he's not a spring chicken, man. This is not a young guy. These younger fighters like Tank and Teal and all of these guys, even Earl to a certain extent, a few years back, 3 or 4 years back, they can afford to do that kind of thing. Those guys can afford to tear their bodies up, get in the camp, and work it all off. The fact simply is that they're young. These are the guys that this is the age that you can fuck around. But Kell Brook doesn't have that time anymore, man. He doesn't. He's 34 years old. He's not getting any younger. After you get, trust me, I'm 45. After you get into those 30s, that recovery time is not the same. You know, Getting up in the morning is not as easy as it was before. Cells slow. They don't regenerate as fast. And those things take a toll in trying to cut weight. 3 years ago, Chevy, Kell Brook was having a problem making that weight. 3 years ago. He was having a problem making that weight before he got in the ring with Spence. And then he went to 160 to fight GGG and then came back down. You have to think about that. And that was 3 years ago, fam. He's 34 now. 34 is at the age in athletics that you start to go down, not up. Rare few, a rare few can still continue to increase, but the rare few are guys like Floyd Mayweather Jr., LeBron James. But you know why? Because they keep themselves in excellent physical form. Not to say that Brooke didn't, but he doesn't spark you as that type of boxer. Number one, Floyd didn't take much punishment. Kell Brook's been in some wars, all right? GGG, Sean Porter, Errol Spence, he's been in some wars. So it's not the type of guy that you could imagine 3 years later, he's gonna, comfortably lose that weight when he couldn't do it 3 years ago. And that's the main issue. Terrence Crawford is much too good of a boxer to not capitalize off of those things, and he will. He's gonna beat Brooke. Brooke that beat Porter still can beat Bud. Still can't beat Bud. I wouldn't really argue with that. I wouldn't really argue with that. IBFP Boxing Nuke, what's up, bro? He said, I got a favorite Spence in this one, B. Danny work rate too low. Yeah. Yeah, but could be Danny's fight. The Spence isn't the same after the crash. Facts, Nuke. And that's what I'm saying. The consensus is the car accident. I don't think if Spence ever had that car accident that there would be too many people besides Puerto Rican pride and Danny Garcia fans, sort of like JFL. If you guys haven't been privy to JFL, he goes around. His name is 38-0 DSFG, representing the fact that he believes Danny Garcia is really 38-0. So fans like that would think that Errol Spence would lose to Danny Garcia. But the normal logical consensus is it's the accident that's in question. And just from what I'm hearing and seeing from Errol Spence, and again, we're not going to know until we get him in that ring, but just from word of mouth, from the way he and Derek James are talking and feeling and looking, I'm not sure if the accident is too much of an issue right now. I know that people talk about Danny Garcia's power, but I'll give it to Danny Garcia. He's shown power, but you guys think that Danny Garcia is hitting like light heavyweights, super middleweights? I don't think Danny's hitting like that. And that's the type of competition Spence is using to prepare himself going into this fight. Iceman, what's good with you, Iceman? Jeff said, I like Danny's timing, but not much else. Yeah, he's very good counterpuncher. He's predominantly a counterpunching boxer. That's what he does. And he has good timing with it. That no-look hook, that's his special, the no-look hook. I think the no-look hook is going to get him in trouble. And if you guys watched the Brian Costas interview, I think that's why Derek James nudged Spence on the shoulder when he said, well, he started talking about why he believed he was going to beat Danny Garcia. He was giving away too much. Spence mentioned feints, right? And no look hook is about timing, about what you think the guy's going to do. Spence can gauge these reactions and feint in a certain way to get Danny to and throw his no look hook and miss, and then pow, get caught. See, that's what these things are, setting traps. That's called setting a trap. And that no look hook, we got to remember that's one of that. He looks down when he comes with that hook. Just go watch this fight. He looks down, but it's all based off of timing, right? And looking down like that, you kind of get your chin out of the way. You do expose your temple for a temple shot, but you get your chin out of the way. You look down, you throw that hook, and it's timing. You watch a guy's torso. They look down, they're watching their torso, and they're measuring this guy. And you slip the punch, you look down, and you throw that hook. Puts a lot of power behind that hook. But with a good feint or a good succession of jabs in a feint, you can get that reaction. You can get that guy to go for that no look hook, and then we can't act like Spence can't drop or hurt Danny Garcia. Though it was a flash knockdown, Porter glove just hit the ground or not. When you watch it in slow motion, he caught him clean and he hurt Sean Porter, who's also known for a chin, right? So Danny can't take too many of those. I can guarantee you that. Um, but again, Spence may have given up some on his game plan. But as I say, I don't believe that Danny Garcia and Angel Garcia, I don't think they have what it takes to adapt to any type of game plan that Spence is going to be bringing forth. Now, we've not seen Danny fight, but you know, in a certain way. And at this time and stage of his career, I don't think much of that is going to change. Uh, Joshua Littlejohn says, D Jeff, this will be my first Spence fight. It can tell me what I will enjoy about seeing him. I hear he's a southpaw that uses a high guard. Or what else should I watch for? Body work, Joshua Littlejohn. But I will tell you this, Joshua. I believe that's kind of digging into. So I'll just go into this. I believe that Errol Spence is I believe Errol Spence is going to box Danny Garcia. Now, Errol Spence is the type of fighter that has something to prove. And sometimes that can get you in trouble, man. You should really go in there, I believe, as a fighter in any combat sport. You should go in there and you should fight your game. You should fight to win. You should come up with a game plan and stick to it and fight to win. You shouldn't please the people around the YTBC or the boxing community for what they say you can't do. And I've seen Spence do this and get in this mindset. The people think I can't do this, so I'm going to show them. And I think this is going to be a showcase on Danny Garcia. He's going to outbox Danny Garcia because he outboxed the other Garcia, Mikey, and he didn't get much credit or respect for it. And I can't blame anyone who didn't. Mikey came up from two weight classes, let's be honest. You had a spectacular one-sided boxing performance against a guy who really couldn't take your punches. Danny Garcia could take your punches, right? So putting on a boxing masterclass against this Garcia, who's actually top five in the welterweight division, not a guy moving up. That means a lot more than putting on a boxing masterclass versus Mikey Garcia. Now you're gonna have a lot of Spence fanboys and idiots and morons out there saying that Errol Spence is going to body Danny Garcia. He's going to stop Danny Garcia, something another like that. That idiot, he knows his sports. You'll probably get some videos. He's already talking about Errol Spence is going to beat Danny like a human pinata and all of this nonsense. So you're going to have these Spence fans out here just going to be calling the stop and this, that, and the third. But I'm not going to hold Spence accountable to what his fans say. What I think is that they're going to come in there and box Danny Garcia. And a lot of people don't give Spence credit for his boxing acumen because he only showed it against basically Lamont Peterson and Mikey Garcia, which were not really two natural 147 pounders. I mean, let's be honest about it. Lamont Peterson found most of his glory at 140. He wasn't really a natural 147 pounder. But no one will fight Spence at the time, like nobody will fight Crawford point in time. And Lamont Peterson said, well, fuck it, I'll show him. I'll go 147 and fight him. It is what it is. But those are the only two guys that he's really shown boxing against. So fans that don't like him tend to do what we saw with Teofimo Lopez. You discredit a fighter and you say what he doesn't have because you really don't appreciate how he's moving. Tank Davis gets it all the time. We don't like the way Floyd and Ellaby's moving. I'm not. But people just tend to think that he doesn't have these skills because he ain't fought nobody. Because you haven't fought anyone doesn't mean you don't have the skills. It means you haven't done the things you need to do to improve those skills that you already have. But these guys do have the skills. And so with Errol Spence, he always is on this mission a lot, it appears to me, to prove something to people. And I think that's going to be proven against Danny Garcia in a one-sided boxing lesson for unanimous decision for Errol Spence. Not a brawl out war like we saw with Sean Porter or Chris Van Heerden, or, you know, not an all out assault body attack like we saw against one Carlos Alcantara or Herrera, right? We're not going to see that type of Spence. We're going to see Spence box, a combination of what you've seen, a combination now of Lamar Peterson and Mikey Garcia, but he's going to do it to Danny Garcia, which is going to give him more validity for being able to box. I think that that's what Spence wants the world to see, that he can box, and then change your minds about how he will fare against Terrence Crawford, because the consensus is when it comes to Terrence Crawford is that he's just going to box circles around Errol Spence. And from what Errol Spence has shown us in the ring, how he's beaten these guys, then the logical reasoning is that Terrence Crawford is going to box circles around Spence because he has skills that he's not showing. And people don't feel like he has those skills, right? But he does. And I believe that he's going to show those skills in this fight with Danny Garcia. And I'll give you guys my early prediction is that Errol Spence wins this one-sided masterclass against Danny Garcia. I do think it's a possibility he could drop Danny, and you know, could be a chance Errol Spence could get dropped in that fight. Never know. Never know. He get hit on that chin, and we never know. But I think it's going to be a one-sided boxing event. Errol Spence, Danny Garcia, I give him 3 rounds top in this fight. I'm serious about that, guys. 3 rounds tops. Uh, Looking at anywhere from 9-3 or better for Errol Spence. Shouldn't see anything on the 117, 111 card. Never can tell with these judges. We do know the judge is going to be favoring Errol Spence. So if he puts on this type of show, he'll get the scores. Definitely get the scores. It's Danny Garcia that people may want to worry about getting a fair shake. And I always talk about who I think will get the fair shake. You know, Jamal versus the Reverend Chinko. I clearly went Jamal by decision, because even if the Reverend Chinko would have say gotten 8-4 rounds, I think they would have robbed him. You know, you look at Tank Davis and Leo Santa Cruz. If the people who had high hopes that bought Floyd's Wolf tickets really thought that Leo Santa Cruz could take him into deep waters, they were already prepared to rob Leo Santa Cruz. One of those fucking judges had it 5-1 for Tank Davis. No way you could give Tank Davis 5-1. So we have to look at these things reasonably, guys. The judging ain't going to be favoring Danny Garcia. It's going to be favoring Errol Spence Jr. Okay. And with that being said, you know, I'm picking Errol Spence by decision. But just like I said in the Jamal Charlo fight with the Reverend Chinko, I don't think it's going to be a thing where the judges are going to have to rob Danny Garcia for Spence to win. I think he's going to legitimately beat him on the cards. Just the same thing I said about Jamal Charlo. I just want you guys to keep in mind that if it comes down to shaky judging, like it came down to shaky judging in the Porter fight, it's going to lean toward Errol Spence. So get your mind set for that. Danny's going to have to do a whole lot to take those belts from Errol Spence. And I don't think Danny has it in him. I don't think it's going to come down to the card. I think Spence is going to put on a one-sided performance against Danny Garcia. When I say one-sided performance, not necessarily like he did to Mikey Garcia. I won't give Danny Garcia any more than 3 rounds, maybe with a swing round in there. You know, maybe. You know, that's just how I see the fight going. Chevy said, we'll see Buzz getting Loma. Yeah, I don't know, man. Teofimo was 23, 34. I don't think you're thinking about that. Brooks, top 10. Brooks 154 WBO top 10 beats. But Brooke has not beaten high level competition at 154, man. You don't hear Brooke being mentioned in the names of Rosario, Jared Hurd, uh, Charlo, not even like Erickson Lubin. Iris Landy Lara, Textera, Castano. Brooks not in that crowd. He's not in that group of guys, bro. Yeah, he's at 154, but look at the group of guys he's facing. The guys that I just named for you, Chevy, those are the top guys at 154. So you're talking about a B level 154 pound at best. You do understand that Terrence Crawford could fight at 154. He most certainly could fight at 154. So you're not talking about a top guy. Brook might be top 10 at 154, but with this competition, no, I just gave you a list of names of the top guys over there at 154, and Brook's not in the conversation. You know, Jamel Charlo, after he beat Tony Harrison, he called out three interesting names, and none of them were Kell Brook. He called out Iris Landy Lar, Jarrett Hurd, or Jason Rosario to get that belt. After he beat Jason Rosario, he called out some more names. Brook still wasn't in those names that he called out, Chevy. He called out Iris Landy Lara or the winner of Brian Textera and Castano. Of course, he would do that because that leads up to four belt undisputed. One thing about it, through all of this madness, through who's Erickson Lubin gonna fight? You know, when they talked about what Jamel Charlo's gonna do next, you don't hear Brook in this conversation. And Lubin is not even a champion, former champion. He's a contender, but you don't hear Brook's name in the conversation. So I understand that he's ranked top 10 on the WBO, but you got to understand about these rankings. They're all funny money, whether it be the IBO, IBF, IBA, or WBC rankings. They're all funny money. And I say funny money, Chevy, because money can get you a placement on the rankings. So it's funny money, Chevy. Rankings don't really give you what the fighter is. One thing's for sure, two things for certain. When we talk about belt undisputed or champion contenders or what contenders are going to do or what the champions are going to do, Brook's name is never mentioned in that conversation, my man. And there's a reason for that because he's not considered a dangerous guy at 1. That's just a fact. Dead gang, salute to you. What's up? Still can't believe he survived that. Yeah, man. Blessing. Blessing from God. I got 50 on Kel win by TKO. Yeah, I don't do the gambling here, fam, but I'm pretty sure it's a lot of people that'll take your bet. So I'll put the word out on you. I don't really gamble on the fight, but I do provide picks to gamblers and they're pretty satisfied, fam. So I'll tell you that. You know, I predict these fights and provide the picks to gamblers. So I was providing with my gamblers. I'm going to tell them to go for Spence unanimous decision. So I think I got some guys that are obliged to your offer. I will tell you that. Brook is a broken man after that GGG fight. Chopstick, you disrespecting Errol Spence. Because if you're going to say he's a broken man after that GGG fight, you got to remember that Errol Spence broke the other side. See, Chopsticks, I already know that you're a Bud Crawford fan. You're the kind of fan that can't separate the two. Just because you're a fan of one guy and the rivalry is Errol Spence, Bud Crawford, you don't have to dismiss what Errol Spence is or try to leave him out of the equation or try to diminish what he is in any way. He had 9 months to heal off of that injury. And it's even the doctor said that that injury would be more solid, you know, after healing. You know, I've broken bones. You don't generally break your bones in the same place. Spence broke the other side. Spence beat him down. Spence took a lot of his career as well. So the fact that he had to drain back down to 147 is more than likely why he had the difficulty with Errol Spence. But I don't even really want to get into that. A lot of people say it was because of GGG, but after Errol Spence, as Chevy keep talking about, he went to 154 and he's won everything since Chopstick. So how much was he broken down? You guys don't think about that. The broken down thing, of course, goes Spence fight. That's where everything is considered when we talk about him being broken down. So Did leave Spence out of there. Buzz same age as Brooke. Buzz a year younger than Brooke. Buzz in supreme condition, Debbie. He's a year younger than Brooke. He's in supreme condition, and I don't know where you from, Chevy, but I don't recall hearing Bud being talked about pound for pound number one. Crawford's consistently been in that conversation. Are you taking any of that into account, Chevy? I don't think anybody's running around having Kell Brook not on the top five, not in the top 10, not in the top 15, 20, 25, 30. As a matter of fact, Mark Unrivaled just comprised a pound for pound list, basically from a lot of boxing channels, reputable boxing channels. And he did a top 30. Go check it out. I'm not sure if I recall Brooke being in the top 30 pound for pound, but you're talking about a guy, Crawford, who's a year younger than Brooke, and he's been in the argument for number one pound for pound. One kind of outweighs the other there, Chevy. Got to take all that into consideration. Joshua Littlejohn said, I'm not looking for Brooke to win a fight against Bud, but I will be happy if he goes the distance. Yeah, that will say a lot about Brooke. It would also say a lot about Bud. And then it will calm some of these Buzz fans down about just how much you will demolish Spence and so forth. You know, usually when you're drunk and get in an accident, you go with it sober, you tighten up more damage. Yeah, that's what they said. That's what they said. Him being intoxicated may have saved his life. Yeah, yep. Alcohol, he wrecked a lot of his vehicles and never really hurt. Yeah, yeah, man. 38 no factual. Yeah, right. That's that's what DSFG always says. Yeah. It's just those styles, Ice Man. Oh no, what are you talking about, Jose? That's true. Oh, I don't know. They still counting, Jose. I don't even really care. But they're still this the count is still in. I can't understand the narrative that Brooke is shot. I think he's gone the distance with Bud somewhat debunks that even in a losing effort. Uh yeah, that he shot. I don't I don't think he shot Joshua. The problem is you're talking about 147, right? Fighters move up later in their career, especially after, going into the mid 30s. They move up later in their career for a reason, man, because they're not suited to fight at those lower weights anymore. This is the thing, like, it's not about the people that's calling Kell Brook shot. Okay, they're idiots. Let's get this out in the open. I don't agree with Kell Brook being shot either. But for the people that say that he's no good at 147, you guys that are still fans of Brook have to respect the fact that he's probably no good at 147. Doesn't mean he shot as a boxer. So when someone says he shot as a boxer, well, he won, whether it was top tier guys or not, he won 3 fights at 154, right? So we can't just say he shot as a boxer, but trying to make it back down to a weight that you had problems making after 2 destructive fights 3 years ago is the issue here, man. That's the issue. He's trying to go back down to a weight that he struggled making after 2 destructive fights he had. Last 2 fights that won, well, his last fight at 147 and the fight prior to that, it was 2 destructive fights that definitely take something off of a boxer's career. I don't know if you guys think Brook is Superman, but those type of fights take something out of a boxer, especially when he's over the age of 30. He was over the age of 30, right? Now he's 34 years old. You guys got to take all that into account, man. This is how Brook we're talking about, not Floyd Mayweather. I mean, seriously, it's a certain style boxer that longevity, guys that had longevity like that without seeing clear signs, They're called boxing greats. Seriously, guys, come on. They're called boxing greats. Is Brook going to go down as a boxing great? As much as you guys are fans of him, is he going to go down as one of the boxing greats? No, he's not. No, he's not. And so y'all can't give him the benefit of doubt of guys that did this before because they were boxing greats, not Kell Brooks. Got to be reasonable about this. This is the same thing that I went through with this whole Tank and Leo Santa Cruz show because Leo Santa Cruz has proven so much. Leo Santa Cruz proved way more in his career than Brook did. You guys got to admit that. He's a 4-division champion, right? This is what Floyd kept selling this fight with, right? This is not Brook. Brook's not a 4-division, 2-time champion, multiple champion. He's not all of that. He's not. He's simply not. He's not a boxing great we're talking about here. And the attributes and the achievements and what he's able to accomplish, you guys are putting on a really high level of a fighter that hadn't shown us that. Not only that, 3 years ago, the weight class that we're talking about, he was struggling to make that. And he took 2 punishing fights, leaving 147. You have to account for that. Y'all have to count. We can talk about the accident that we and be honest about that. Then we got to be honest about Brook. Brook crashed weight from over 160, then locked into dehydration. Yeah, but okay, Chevy, talking to the wrong guy. Brook was having problems making 147 before the GGG fight. Now, if you're a Brook fan, you should already know that and remember that. It doesn't even matter. You can just cancel that. It's irrelevant that he dropped down. I said that he drained from Spence, but we all knew that he had to drain back down. The issue was, Chevy, is that he felt that he was draining anyway, which is part of the reason he didn't feel GGG was as dangerous and he had a chance to get against him. He knew that he was draining to 147 anyway. So going up, Brook is a big guy, Chevy. He was bigger than Spence in that fight when they fought. Brook's not a small guy, right? People talk shit about the Jarrett Herds and the Errol Spences and the Tank Davis, but let's be honest, Brook was a big 147 pounder, right? We can call Errol Spence weight bully, which I don't believe in weight bully term anyway. But you could call Spence out for being a weight bully. What about Kell Brook? Kell Brook served himself moving up years ago. It's just like Errol Spence. He's 30 years old, going on 31, Cherry. And everybody's saying now he needs to move up. He needs to move up because he's having problems making weight. Now, when Spence turns 34, he talks about taking a fight at 147, which right now people think he needs to move up. He needs to move up. What do you say to that, Jimmy? Well, this is essentially Kell Brook for him because he was a big 147 pounder back then. And now it's 3 years later, 34 years old, and we're talking about him going back down. You're not accounting for that. He wasn't making 147 easily before he fought Triple G. And you're not accounting for that. This is when he was 28 years old. He was having problems making weight at 147. This is from when he started having problems, technically making 147 at 28 years old. This is a 6-year span, Chevy. And he's had 3 fights at 154. His comfortable weight. You got to take all that into account, my man. You have to. Or you're just going to assess your assessment is going to be skewed. Dragon leg, Teal one tank, smoke. Yeah, I don't. Look, you know Teofimo's my guy, but let's be reasonable about this. Floyd Mayweather and Leonard Ellerbe has never put Tank in a dangerous fight ever his whole career. Number 2, after the Leo Santa Cruz fight, Floyd put a post out saying Ryan next, then Teofimo. The day after putting that post out, he said he's got $200,000 for Ryan Garcia if he can get past Rolly Romero, then he gets Tank. See? Floyd's playing games. Teofimo knows Floyd's not going to put him in the Tank in the ring with him. So he's just calling their bluff. That's all Teofimo's doing, and I'm not gonna put too much hype into Teofimo Tank. Tank and Devin Haney would happen before Teofimo Tank, and that ain't gonna happen because Devin Haney's too dangerous for Tank as well. It knows that. While everybody's thinking who's Tank next opponent is gonna be, I'm gonna tell you guys now. I don't think it's gonna be Ryan Garcia. I don't think it's gonna be Devin Haney. It damn sure ain't gonna be Teofimo Lopez. I don't think that he'll fight Miguel Burchell at 130. My idea is that they may accept Gary Russell's offer. Another man coming up from 126, fight Tank Davis. Now, I will say that Gary Russell Jr. is a more dangerous opponent than one Leo Santa Cruz because he boxes better. Okay, he's a better boxer. And when I talked about Leo Santa Cruz boxing prior to the Tank fight, a lot of Leo Santa Cruz fans didn't want to hear it. But the facts are, Gary Russell Jr. is faster, hits harder, and he's a better boxer than Leo Santa Cruz. That would be a tougher fight for Tank Davis, but it's still a fight that I expect Tank Davis to win, which is what Floyd Mayweather and Ellaby puts Tank. They expect him to win. Fights they're pretty sure he's going to win. I think Tank wins that fight versus Gary Russell Jr. And you guys mark my word for it. I think that's going to be Tank's next fight, or it's going to be someone that they'll have to build up and make a big fuss about him, like what they did with Leo Santa Cruz. Don't look for Burchell. Don't look for Ryan Garcia. Don't look for Devin Haney. Don't look for Teofimo next. None of those guys. And Shakur Stevenson, let me take him out of there. Those are 5 guys that we would like to see Tank fight. But Floyd Mayweather and Leonard Ellaby don't have the balls to put Tank in a fight that he will go through adversity in. They want to put him in a fight where they're comfortable that he'll win. 70-30, 65-35% chance of Tank winning. Those are the kind of fights they want to put him in. Okay? People lost their fucking mind when I said 85-15 for Leo Santa Cruz versus Tank Davis. They got mad at me. They got pissed off. And I said, well, I got to say that because I'm feeling I got 99% correct that Tank will knock him out. 99% correct. Knock him out. And I looked up and picked the exact round. I'm telling you guys, man, it's not about Tank or what Tank could do or who he's a valid opponent against. It's the fact of what Floyd and Ellaby are going to do with that kid. And putting him in the ring with Shakur, Burchell, Ryan, Devin Haney, or Teofimo Lopez is just not in the cards. Won't see that fight. Teofimo's calling his bluff. Yeah, I think I would love to see Teofimo roll Tank's head around that ring, but that's not going to happen. There you go, Chevy. There's your bet right there. Yeah, that would be a good one. Yep. Someone goes to sleep. Most likely Gary Russell. Most likely Gary Russell Jr. But I do think that fight doesn't go the distance. All right, hold on, guys. I got a call from my doctor right quick. Give me one second. All right, sorry about that, guys. Call from the doctor. I had to take that because you know how this is. You can't miss those calls from the doctor, man. Be another week before you get another one back. Yeah. Yeah, I think Gary's gonna be the one. We gotta see what Haney do for real. Yeah, Haney's, interestingly enough, I was talking to Bill Haney, Haney's dad on Punk Drunk Boxing. He was on his live. I caught up with Bill Haney and I asked him about the performance in this fight. Bill Haney, he really sat up there and he made an excuse, pre-made excuse for Devin Haney. Because I asked him what if Devin Haney should struggle in this fight, and Bill Haney says that they might not want to beat him too bad because then no one will want to fight him. Like, don't nobody want to fight my son now. So if our performance is too great against Gamboa, then they'll be scared. Nobody cares about Gamboa. None of these young guns out there care about Gamboa or look at him as a litmus test. Devin Haney goes in there and mash Gamboa up. These young guys are going to think, okay, well, do that to me. I don't care you did that to Gamboa. I would have did that to Gamboa. Do it to me. That's just a built-in excuse. So if Devin Haney does struggle, right? If he does struggle, then he can say that he did it on purpose because he wanted to bait other guys in. It's total foolishness. And, I told him I didn't believe that, but there's something to confirm that. Devin Haney himself just came out. No, not his dad, not the coach, not the trainer, but the fighter came out himself and said he needs to have a spectacular performance. He wants to put notice out that he's there amongst the top. He wants to show everybody that there shouldn't be any question. That's totally opposite of nonsense his dad said, right? That was a built-in excuse. And by Devin Haney coming out there making that kind of statement about what type of performance he needs to put on versus Yuriokis Gamboa, it pretty much confirmed what I was saying about Bill Haney. It was a bullshit excuse, a pre-made excuse should Devin Haney struggle. Now, here's the thing. It's another test fight because Devin Haney should absolutely destroy Yuriokis Gamboa. Only reason Tank didn't absolutely destroy Yuriokis Gamboa because he was undisciplined. He barely made weight for that fight, which that he wasn't in condition. He wasn't conditioned. Stamina and endurance was garbage. Probably slower because he wasn't in shape. What we usually see from Tank. And so he struggled with Gamboa. Devin Haney knows that he has to absolutely, for two reasons, go in there and demolish Gamboa. To diminish what Tank Davis is and to show what he really is, to show that he's a deserving champion. He's deserving of that WBC belt that he wears. Only defended that belt against one Alfredo Santiago. Now, although Alfredo Santiago was undefeated going into that fight with Devin Haney, 12-0, I believe, that's not a litmus test. Gamboa is not a litmus test. The fact that Gamboa is not a litmus test, you have to go in there and destroy this guy. Can't fuck around. You can't have a challenge and struggle with this guy and get him out in the 12th round like Tank Davis because you don't have that Floyd Mayweather promotional behind you to make that appear win. No, Devin Haney has a lot of speculation, a lot of scrutiny on his name right now because he hasn't done much. So he has to beat Gamboa in impressive fashion. And if he doesn't, then there's going to be questions about Devin Haney. You can't beat a Gamboa in impressive fashion. What makes you think you can beat a Teofimo who just Lomachenko, right? So he has to do that. It was always a dog. That would be crazy if he pulled it off. Not expecting that, but it's possible. I don't think so, Jeff. I don't think so. And I'm giving the same 99% probability that I gave to Tank over Leo Santa Cruz. I don't like these built up fights, Jeff. I know when you start talking like it's possible that Gamboa beats Devin Haney, when you start talking those possibilities, this is how they sell the public these bullshit fights. It's a bullshit fight, fam. It's not 85-15 again. So I'll give you this. He has a 15% chance of pulling that off. Would you stake your money on a 15% chance? 85-15. Would you put your money on that? Because I damn sure wouldn't. I would advise you not to put your money on that. So 85-15 is the numbers I'll give this. But I will say a 99% chance I think Devin Haney stops Gamboa. 99% chance. Last 4 times I said 99% chance, and it was fights where people thought the other fighter had a chance, Jeff. I was 100% correct. Anytime I say 99%, I've been 100% correct. And I'm telling you now, 99% chance. Not only does he beat Gamboa, he stops Gamboa. And Devin Haney's not even known for power. Watch him stop Gamboa. Watch what I tell you. Gamboa don't have a chance to pull this off, man. He don't have a chance to pull this off, not at all. Charles D, what's good with you? What's good? Brooke crash weight for 160 and lock. Didn't you put that up already? Brooke was up on the card, Spence until injured, rested. That's speculation, Chevy. He was up on your cards. Was he up on the judges' cards, Chevy? See, this is the thing that I say about these judges, the judging. And Chevy, if you over in the UK, then I'm pretty sure you know how it goes there too. They're not slight to rob someone either. Okay. We ain't gonna sit here and act like because I do commentary for a lot of fights. I do commentary for a lot of fights, right? And they will rob a guy over there too, right? For the hometown boy. Spence was in the UK. And so you guys and people that don't like Spence say that Brooke was winning that fight. But if you see the scorecards, the scorecards didn't necessarily display that, right? It was just what you guys felt Brooke was doing in the ring. All of the judges didn't agree with you. So you got to take that into account. It's not like he was fighting over here at Cowboy Stadium or in Vegas, in Monaco, PBC control. No, he was in Brooks' home. People were throwing things at him, trying to spit on him. You know that was going on, Chevy, especially if you did the fights. You know your UK fans can be friendly up until the fight, but once the fight starts, the other guy's the enemy. You know that Brooke had the home field advantage, but yet you say Brooke won the fight. Yeah. One thing's for sure, when you stop a guy, Chevy, no matter how, blame GGG or whatever, when you stop a guy, take it out of the judge's hands. So you can judge Brooke winning that fight. Facts are, he lost that fight. He's gonna. It will be. It will be Jeff. No question in my mind. Haney beats him. I believe Ryan gonna have a little trouble with Luke. I do too. I believe he's gonna have some trouble with Luke. But if he doesn't and he demolishes Luke Campbell, welcome Ryan Garcia. Welcome him right in. No more questions. Ryan Garcia goes in there and destroys Luke Campbell. I have no more questions for him. I would like to see him keep that chin tucked, keep that chin from being out of the air, but I won't have any questions. Ryan's ready to go with any of them if he destroys Luke Campbell. Period. That's what I'll say. All right. Spamming now, dude. Chevy, don't spam me here, man. Dude. Like, we get it. You said that 3 times already. We get it. And we will see. 8-4 Spence. I got it better than that, Ralph, but at least 8-4 Spence. Because I did say 9-3 with a swing round, so I'll accept that. But I think 9-3, 10-2 Spence. One-sided boxing. DB on point with the predictions recently. I wouldn't be surprised. Third D. Oh, no doubt. It's on point. It's going to be on point, PD. Devin Haney by stoppage. I'm just trying to figure out what round I'm going to look at the fight and look at these two guys. And then, before the fight, I'll definitely tell you guys what round I have it in. I haven't decided yet, but Devin Haney by stoppage. Just, with Tank Davis a month before that fight, maybe a little over a month, I was saying Tank Davis 6-round stoppage. All right. And that was way before that fight. With this one, I have to look at it a little better because Gamboa is a 135-pound fighter, not a guy coming up from 126. So there's no question in my mind about Tank. But there are some questions in my mind because definitely have to admit that Gamboa does some things better than a Santiago. Right? Santiago took the distance. 12 rounds. But Santiago has a much better chin than one Yuriokis Gamboa. So that's the difference. That's the difference with that fight. Ringside MXBC, what's good? What's good? I had 3-2 Leo Santa Cruz. Yep, yep. This is how I had it. Leo Santa Cruz won the first 3 rounds, and the fight turned around in 4-5, and Tank stopped him in 6. That's exactly how I had it, Jeff. I heard some people say Leo Santa Cruz 5 rounds to none. Like, man, what the hell fight was they watching? I voted Andrew Yang. Good vote. If Errol Spence can survive that car crash practically unscathed, I think he's going to destroy Danny with shape he's been looking. Yeah, yeah, because he's been in excellent shape. Excellent shape. I beat T. What's good, brother? Say clickbait ND. Spence will not fight Crawford after DSFG. No, no, not clickbait. And this is if you haven't seen the interview yet with Brian Costas, Derek James and Errol Spence did with Brian Costas. IBT, come up on the panel. If you can, if you're not in class or something. But anyway, um, Brian asked him, and Spence, well, what he did first is he asked Derek James, he said, how many fights do you see Spence has left him in at 154? And Derek James said when he feels like he wants to go away from 154, he said it's up to the fighter. I'm just going to train him for the fights. And Spence jumped in there and he said two, 3 tops. That's what he told Custis right off the bat. He said 2, 3 tops, and I'm moving up. And then Brian asked him, well, after this fight with Danny, who should we be looking forward to? Who would be your next opponents? And he said Manny Pacquiao, Terrence Crawford. He didn't even say any other names. He didn't talk about the Sean Porter rematch, the doesn't have to worry about the IBF situation because still Clayton and Lipinets went to a draw. He specifically said Manny Pacquiao and Terrence Crawford, and then I'm moving up. So IBT, it's just what he said. People will report what Spence said when it's something they don't like. Right? When Spence come out and say I'm fighting Danny Garcia, you see 1,000 videos and said this. So I'm going to tell you what Spence said. It's not clickbait. It's actually said it, and I'll send you a link to the interview where he just said it. That's what it is. He said Manny Pacquiao and Terrence Crawford, and then he's going up. Basically stating to all the haters of Errol Spence that I'm going to fight Terrence Crawford before I go up. This is what he said. He is learning how to title. We all know Spence is never fighting blood. Well, that would depend a lot on Bob Arum, Jose Yepes. Trump made a speech about it. That would depend a lot on Bob Arum, Jose, which you seem to let Bob Arum fly over your head like he's a stand-up guy in this business, Jose. But that's because you hate Spence, so I get it. You want to leave Bob Arum and his travesties out of boxing. All of the foolishness Bob Arum does and has shown us he'll do. Like you almost forgot the Lomachenko, Evan Haney situation. So you forgot the foolishness that Bob Arum would do, Jose, because you want to continue to throw shots at Spence. They may not never fight. Well, Bob Arum will have a lot to do with that, Jose, because let me ask you this, Jose. How well has Bob Arum done with Terrence Crawford at this point? Answer that, Jose. Answer that one. I'm disappointed in Bud fighting Cal Brook as a fan. You should be. Thank you for admitting that. You should be. You really should be. Jose loves it because he hates Spence. And Jose is going to give Terrence Crawford supreme credit, even though 3 years out of 147, he's got to drain back down. Jose will give him supreme. Oh, he beat him better than Spence beat him. That's all you'll hear from Jose because he don't like to take the truth into account. He likes to hate on Spence. The final countdown to my, yeah, good luck with that, man. I hope you wear this, Scott. I don't really care about that election, man. So in essence, it's like Roy Jones coming back down from heavyweight to fight Tarver. Yep, yep. That's how I see it. That's exactly how I see it, Joshua. Brook is a cherry pick for Crawford. I don't know if it's a cherry pick. I won't go that far because think about it like this, Scott Brown, Jeff Horn, Benavidez, Amir Khan, and Egidius Calvelasquez, right? You can't say Brooks' worst opponents. Jeff Horn, which held a belt. And not say Brook. I'm not going to say Brooks' worst opponents. Brook is actually a step up or even to one or two of those guys. But it's not a step down. Cherry pick if you take a step down. Crawford didn't take a step down fighting Brook. I wouldn't necessarily call Brook. He does have that 15% chance to win. No, I actually give Brook more than that. That 85-15 Gamboa, Devin Haney. Brook, I say 65-35. Brook Crawford has a much better chance of doing something in the fight. 3 years ago, bro. 3 years ago. Why did we keep talking about this Brook fight from 3 years ago? Let's talk about some of Brook's fights at 154 and how he looked in those fights. Now, this is a Terrence Crawford that does have the skills, proven the power to transition up to 154 and do something. This is, I'm not saying he'll go clean out 154 or anything like that, but he can compete at 154. And we have to remember that Kell Brook has not been fighting the upper echelon at 154. When we talk about the top five guys or who's contending for these belts or who they're chasing, you don't even hear Brook's name. Nobody's calling out Kell Brook. Textera, Castano, Rosario, Hurd, Lara, J Rock, Charlo, even Tony Harrison wants another crack at Charlo. Nobody's calling for Kell Brook. No one. So let's talk about how impressive Kell Brook has looked at 154. Let's not talk about a fight from 3 years ago. Did he look that impressive boxing wise against Zafara? Did he? Did he? Let's talk about that. More recent fights. Like when we were going into the Tank Davis and Leo Santa Cruz situation, PED, they were doing the same thing. They were talking about Leo's success from 2, 3 years back at 126 and 122 and the things he did there. Why are you talking about Brook from the things he did 3 years ago? Talk about Brook recently. How great has Brook looked recently? It is still boxing. Yes, he's boxing at 154, but let's talk about his boxing recently, not 3 years back. You guys are going to assess this fight wrong. I'm telling you guys, you're going to assess it wrong if you keep thinking about his fight with Spence. That's not the Brook. That is not the Kell Brook coming into the ring. Not close. Nowhere near that Kell Brook is coming into the ring with Bud Crawford. So it makes no sense for you guys to keep talking about that fight 3 years ago because you're gonna assess the fight wrong. You can do what you want, but trust me, you're gonna assess the fight wrong if you keep leaning on a fight 3 years ago when he was drained. Bro, that's just not gonna lead you to the right decision. I'll tell you that right now. Boxing needs to make it okay for boxers to lose multiple times. Good guys like UFC fighters. Yeah, it's just the environment. It's not okay. Brook isn't a cherry pick. He's good. Yeah, I don't think he's a cherry pick. DJ Big Leg. What's up, D Chat Fury, April 21st, according to Showbiz. Yeah. But they've been announced. That's not new. They've been announced that they were working on a deal, 2 fight deal for those guys to fight um in the first quarter of 2021. So um I talked about that before. Uh, you know, so it's shout out to Showbiz though. That's valid. That's not new though. I agree. Marciano was a hype job with a perfect record, cherry picking that Mayweather wanted to copy. Yeah, but Rocky Marciano is considered an all-time great and don't get flack as much flack for it as Floyd Mayweather. I don't know what he got back then, but you ask people about Rocky Marciano now, he doesn't get the flack. As a matter of fact, you hear people say Floyd's no Rocky Marciano because Rocky Marciano fought an old ass Joe Louis, which we know he fought an old ass Joe Louis, right? But then when Spence fights some guys that namely Manny Pacquiao, who's older than him. I don't think Joe Louis was older than Rocky Marciano. No, I mean, Rocky Marciano was older than Joe Louis. No, much younger than Joe Louis. But when Spence fights a Manny Pacquiao that's younger than him, Spence was accused for aging Manny Pacquiao out. So we can say that about Rocky Marciano, but Rocky Marciano gets credit for it. He's considered an all-time great. And when he calls himself an all-time great, he's questioned. It's not the same energy with it. Scott Brown and Blood sort of nowadays an easy fight to keep you, yeah, to keep you busy. Yeah, AD's a real 147 pounder, a real one. Brooks not a 147 pounder. He's a guy that's gonna have to drain down. Floyd is not gonna sell pay-per-views versus other guys. Floyd to sell pay-per-views against anybody he comes in to fight with. Scott, you got to realize that. Love him or hate him, anybody he comes in the ring to fight with, he'll sell pay-per-views. Gary Russell Jr. Masterclass is who? Floyd? Floyd will beat the shit out of Gary Russell Jr., man. You gotta be kidding me. Floyd will beat that dude like he stole something. Gary Russell Jr. wouldn't take a fight with Floyd. Floyd at 42 years old will beat the shit out of Gary Russell. No question. Gary Russell is not the caliber fighter. But Gary Russell's not an all-time great. Come on, man. Stop that. Respect for Floyd Mayweather. Gary Russell Jr. So I guess you'll say Gary Russell Jr. will beat Manny Pacquiao, huh, Scott Brown? Hmm? That's what you'll say? Because remember, Floyd did. Manny Pacquiao will beat blood from Gary Russell Jr. Just stop that nonsense right now. Manny Pacquiao will beat the shit out of Gary Russell Jr. And I'm pretty sure you know that, Scott Brown. Gary Russell Jr. Masterclass Floyd. I hope you ain't talking about Floyd, man. If you are, you fucking crazy. If you're talking about Tank, I don't think he masterclasses Tank. Tank's too powerful. A lot of people thought Lomachenko was a masterclass Teofimo Lopez. They don't account for power. These guys that have those skills still have to fight in a certain way because they have to stay away from these guys with power. So if you think that Gary Russell Jr. is just going to go in there and masterclass Tank Davis Jr., Tank Davis, you're surely mistaken. It's not going to happen. Tank's going to knock him out. He'll be on pay-per-view with Gary Russell for sure. I don't know what the Tank versus Leo numbers were. I don't even care. I haven't even checked into it. They'll come surfacing out, probably be exaggerated. Never we'll get the real numbers. I love how T.O. calling these guys out though. Yeah. Certain amount of clout chasing too though. I like it at some levels and I don't, because some of these fights, like him calling out Tank, you know that fight's not gonna happen. Tank has a name though, big name. So when Tank doesn't fight him, then Teofimo can say he ducked him, right? Why would a guy like Tank Davis, especially these Tank Davis fans, duck Teofimo clout chasing? I can admit it just because Teofimo's my guy's clout chasing. Even though Teofimo has clout of his own, Tank Davis is the star. He is a star, so it's clout chasing. Teofimo knows that Floyd's not going to put him in the ring, so calling Tank Davis out is really frivolous. That's just the facts of it. Even though Teofimo was my guy, it's worthless calling out Tank. No, Gary Russell Jr. is not even nowhere close to up power. A lot of people don't know him. Yeah, Floyd's selling shows, man. Gary Russell Jr. does not sell a lot of pay-per-views. Where y'all spamming today, man? I don't even have nobody on the panel. I'm going down comment to comment. Floyd can make Tank a pay-per-view star fighting easy fights. No one will buy them. A lot of people gonna buy them, Scott. That's why he keeps doing it. You won't buy it. I won't buy it. But he has a lot of people fooled. You know what I mean? Those numbers are gonna be pretty impressive. You guys got to understand something. It wasn't all about Tank Davis. Floyd built hope in Leo Santa Cruz fans that he actually had a chance. When he did what he did, he built hope in these guys that Leo could take him distance, outpoint him. They believe Floyd showed too. You know how many Leo Santa Cruz fans bought this fight with the hope that he could actually win? You put the right opponent across from Tank. You build the fight up to their fans. You showed them respect. This is why Floyd showed Leo Santa Cruz all this respect. In Floyd's mind, he knew that little dude ain't gonna do nothing to Tank. But in the media, he said this is a 4 division champion. He is a great fighter. He has never been stopped. Floyd put all of these accolades out there because then the fans, the Leo Santa Cruz fans, like, see, that's Floyd's guy, and even he's saying it. Even Floyd's saying it. This is a tough fight for Tank. What do y'all think? It ain't a tough fight for Tank. Floyd just admitted it. Floyd didn't admit anything. He lied to you guys. He sold that. So whoever it's going to be next, I think it could very possibly be Gary Russell Jr., Scott. Floyd's going to sell the fuck out of that. Floyd, listen to how they talk about Gary Russell now, the longest reigning champion in the PBC right now. They don't talk about the fact he only fought 6 times in 5 years. And the casuals don't need to know that. The only thing they're going to know is that this guy's the longest reigning champion in the PBC. This guy's been in the ring with Lomachenko. This guy's done this. He's knocked this guy out. He's impressively beat this guy. He's going to pump Gary Russell Jr. up to the highest level, knowing in his mind that Tank's going to demolish him. That's how you sell the show. I'm not buying the show. I didn't buy it with Leo Santa Cruz, and I didn't buy it with Urielkis Gamboa. And I won't buy the show with Gary Russell Jr. because the facts are going to knock him out. But Floyd's going to sell the show. And by selling the show, you're successful at pay per sales, Scott Brown. As much as you don't like it, as much as you believe what I'm saying, that it's a fucking show, you better believe Floyd's going to be able to sell the show. You know that the WWE is a total show. Every fight. Look how well that's selling until this day, Scott Brown. As a matter of fact, it outsells the UFC and boxing. Their pay-per-views are massive, always packed, always sell. And he's selling a fucking show. Gotta realize that. He's gonna sell. He's going to sell, fam. No questions. Boo Andre versus Jamal Charlo. Charlo would ever step up would be great. I think Charlo could beat him. I don't understand why he don't just fight him. It would be massive. It would be great. Charlo should just beat him, unify the belt. It would be great for either one of these guys. Finally, you have done something significant in your 160-pound career. And for Andre, finally, you have done something significant in your entire fucking career because he's done nothing significant in his entire career besides win vacant belts. So they both need that fight, Charlo and Andre. Who do you think he's going to have fight Tank next? Gary Russell Jr. So I think. Watch out for my boy Gabe Flores Jr. Yeah, he's nice. Yeah, I like Gabe. I've been looking at him. Chopsticks. Andre versus Charlo got bad blood between each other. Yeah, they do. They do. Both Andre got bad blood with both Charlos. I almost forgot about the Haney fight. He has to make a statement with this. He has to be very impressive with this fight. Very impressive. And Devin Haney's come out and said it. I'm glad that I asked Bill Haney that question before Devin Haney came out with this statement because I caught his ass up with that one, trying to make a pre-fight excuse. Caught him up, and Devin Haney he just came out, made this statement, and confirmed what I said that he made a built-in excuse. Devin Haney, that was the plan. If that was actual, then Devin Haney would have mentioned that, but he didn't. He says he's going to destroy Gamboa, so he just totally contradicted the bullshit Dad tried to tell me on Ring IQ. Totally contradicted. Fuck the voting. Fuck the voting. Fuck the American voting system. It don't work. Young boy ain't pulling that off. Nope. No, he's not pulling that off. No, sir. Probably Gary Russell Jr. But I think Tank should fight T.O. Ryan 135 and then 140. Tank has no. Tank can't fight at 140, man. He doesn't have dimensions. Dimensions don't serve him well. He'd be a 5'5" fighter at 140. Imagine that, Scott Brown. See, so that's why Tank will succeed at 130 and 135 because he is built for 140. I'll give you that, Scott Brown. He's built for 140, as far as size and power, things like that. But as far as dimensions, reach, height, he's not built for 140. You know, he's not even. You imagine Tank getting in the ring with a guy like Maurice Hooker at 140, 5'11", got a little pop on him. 5'11". Tank's 5'5". Maurice Hooker boxes circles all around him. We're seeing how Leo Santa Cruz is piecing him up. And Leo Santa Cruz don't have the overall skill set of Maurice Hooker. He doesn't have an 80-inch reach. 80-inch reach as a Maurice Hooker. Little short Tank Davis with those stubby arms going against a guy with an 80-inch reach. Nah, man. He can't compete at that weight. He's too small. He's too stubby. He's too compact. 135 is where Tank caps out at. Gary Russell Jr. fight is what happens next, in my opinion. I think the judge should have put Broner in jail instead. She sentenced him to fight Thurman. Really? I don't even know. Is that what really happened? I haven't been following that. The only thing I heard was Adrian Broner was locked up for contempt. That would be pretty funny. That would be cool. I would like to see that fight. Keith Once Upon a Time Thurman, I have to pick him over Adrian Broner. Even though he's once upon a time, I think Adrian Broner's a little bit more far gone. Well, I say a lot more far gone than Thurman. Broner's fighting for paychecks. He's not fighting for anything. And it's all about paychecks. But he'll get paid. That'll be a pay-per-view fight. They'll make money off of it. I'm convinced of that. What's up, Team Bad Intentions? What's good, brother? Floyd has made losing in boxing make you a bum because he was the only one. Yeah, but that's gonna change, man. No, it's ebbs and flows in sports. Things change. That's the era that we're in now. But when you got guys like Jamel Charlo that lose their belt, come back and get it from Tony Harrison. When you got guys like Anthony Joshua that lose their belt, they come back and they capture it again from Andy Ruiz. When you have these situations where guys lose fights and they move up and they still show success, right? No, there. When you have these type of things that happen, then it kind of drizzles out. That begins to drizzle out. And boxing is to a point now with everything going on around the globe. Boxing is to a point now where we need to see these fights. You guys seen these cards we've had in the past month and a week, 1 week and a month, past 5 weeks, basically. These fights incite the fans. The PBC card cranked it off. Phenomenal card. I wouldn't pay the $80 for it leading into it, but I think after that card, I watched that card. It was actually worth a pay-per-view, like $49.99 in this comment, not $80, right? It was definitely worth a pay-per-view. Phenomenal card. And you start to see these young guys challenge themselves and these young guys lose. A lot of people who've lost in the past 5 weeks, they're going to go on to do more. You see guys like Erickson Lubin lost to Mel Charlo and then back and he starts to do better. See these guys take losses and still do well. Leo Santa Cruz have a loss. That whole aura will dissipate. It'll be gone. It'll get back to you know where because money is an issue right now, and that whole "oh must not go" is tied to the stock of a boxer and the money and the value. So it's going to diminish after a while. Ebbs and flows of boxing. I'd love to see Tank versus T.O. or Ryan. Can't see that happening. But Tank versus Gary Russell Jr. sounds like what Floyd would put on. Yeah, for sure. Because he already backtracked on Ryan Garcia. He already backtracked on Ryan Garcia. Said that Ryan Garcia, he'll pay him 200,000. Now this don't have anything to do with the fighter. If he can beat Rolly Ramirez, really, Rolly Ramirez can't box. Rolly Ramirez has power, but that's something to set Ryan up for a fight. Delay time. Ryan ain't going for that shit. I'm gonna tell you right now. Ryan Garcia is not gonna waste his time for Rolly Romero. Fuck Floyd and that dumb shit he's talking about. Ryan Garcia will take the Devin Haney route. Ryan Garcia is trying to do great things. So Floyd's not gonna feed him tank. He's not gonna mess around and jump through no hoops for Floyd. Ryan's created his own star. He doesn't need Tank Davis. Floyd runs around like everyone needs Tank Davis, who's done nothing. This is Floyd. Do you guys look at Floyd's persona and how he runs around pushing Tank? This is why you guys should know that Teofimo versus Tank's not going to happen. Because Floyd came out and said concerning Teofimo versus Tank Davis. Floyd came out and said this specifically, guys, that Tank Davis, if he fights Teofimo Lopez, that Teofimo Lopez has to understand that Tank is the A side. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me right now? If Tank goes up to try to win all of these belts and he has nothing but a baby belt, it's Teofimo that has to understand that Tank is the A side. This is what Floyd Mayweather said. So do you guys really believe that Floyd Mayweather is going to make that fight happen? It's not possible that fight will happen. Because one thing's for sure, two things for certain. Teofimo Sr. and Teofimo Lopez ain't taking no damn B-side to Tank Davis. It ain't happening. Well, those fights are a facade. This is all the Floyd show he's putting on. He puts on these names to get fans interested in talking about, oh, Ryan, Teo. Neither. Not Berchelt, not Ryan, not Teo, not Haney, not Shakur. None of that. You get none of that from Tank Davis. Yeah, keep talking about it. That's what I'm gonna keep telling you guys. Y'all not getting none of that shit from Tank Davis. Floyd is not gonna set it up. I have a new title for Wilder Latest Excuses, bro. Should call this "Can't Hold No Gate." Wilder's a moron, man. Wilder's a moron. I love Bob Arum. Yeah, Bob Arum's a snake in the grass, man. Biggest snake in boxing. Arum has made Crawford. No, he hasn't. Stop it. Okay? Arum ain't did shit for Crawford. And Jose, you so fucking blind and dumb with this shit. Crawford and his team are talking about leaving Bob Arum because he hasn't done a good job. You can sit up here and say all of this dumb shit you want, Jose, but Crawford and his team are saying something totally different. And there's receipts, Jose. Go read the receipts, fam. Crawford and his team, his own brother came out and said they're not fucking with Aaron right now. But you sitting up here trying to say, well, Bob, you hate Spence, man. Crawford himself is saying Bob ain't doing this, Jose. What are you talking about, dude? Tell this man something, Monty Brown. Like this motherfucker didn't hear the clip. Tell him something. Crawford and his own people talking about they're not fucking with Arum. And you sitting up here praising Arum, Jose. Get the fuck out of here with this. Arum ain't doing shit for Crawford, man. Listen, when we talk about money fights, who brought the most money to Crawford in a fight? Was it Jeff Horn, Benavidez, Egidius Kalfalaskis, or Amir Khan? The biggest fight money-wise that Crawford had was the Amir Khan fight. And Bob Arum, Jose Yepes, plastered Lomachenko all over that goddamn promotion leading into that. Terrence Crawford, Amir Khan fight. You think about that, Jose, while you sitting up here talking about what Aaron's done for Crawford. He plastered Lomachenko all over his biggest fight at 147. And you fucking sitting here telling me that Bob Arum, you advocating for Bob Arum, Jose? That shows you the level of hate that you have for Errol Spence. It's just absolutely ridiculous. If you stoop to advocate for Bob Arum, I'm never advocating for Bob Arum. Never. That dude's the worst. He's one of the biggest snakes in boxing. He has the most experience at being a snake in boxing. Almost twice as long as you've been born. Okay? What about that knockout from Tank? Brooke is a top 10 world. No, Monty. Come on up here, Monty Brown. Because it was some specific things I told you about this goddamn fight. I don't want to hear shit about no knockout from Tank. You come tell me what about that knockout from Tank. I don't even want to talk about it. I want you to come talk about it. Knockout from Tank. Man, stop that nonsense. That was a fucking show. Just like I said before that fight. I ain't no goddamn psychic, money. That was a show. You ain't selling me on that bullshit, not before or after the show. I wasn't sold before the show, money. You think I'm gonna sit up here and be sold after the show? Y'all ain't selling me on that shit. That was the bullshit he used to build up that dumbass fight, Monty Brown. About the knockout from Tank. It was something that was supposed to happen. It was something that he has never failed to do, fighting a smaller guy coming up to 130. Anybody that came up from 126, Monty Brown, like I said before the fight, I want to hear shit about no fucking Leo Santa Cruz chin. Anybody he's fought coming up from 126, he's demolished them. And I don't know what the fuck made anybody think Leo Santa Cruz would be any different, but that fucking bullshit promotional tour Floyd put on running around talking about how it's a great fight. You're not selling me on that bullshit. It was nonsensical. It was inevitable Tank was going to knock him out. And just like I told you guys, 99% sure he knocks that motherfucker out. And Monty Brown, I picked the 6th round. And what round did he knock him out in, Monty Brown? The 6th round. And Monty Brown, I picked the 6th round comfortably over a month before that goddamn fight. I knew over a month before that fight, Monty Brown, that it was nothing more than a motherfucking WWE event, a goddamn show. Leo Santa Cruz never had a chance in snowball hell to win that fight. So don't come up here thinking that I'm going to accept any bullshit pump up about no fucking Tank Davis fight. I seen a knockout. I seen it. It was a beautiful knockout that I expected to happen. That's what it was. I knew that he was going to knock him out in beautiful fashion, Monty Brown. So why should I get excited about something that I already know? I ain't no fuck. I ain't getting excited about that garbage. That was a reply to someone. I'll start putting their name at the beginning. Oh, okay, all right. I got you. I got you, fam. My bad. Expect their they would add up a lot to zero. Man, maybe not. Sometimes every fighter can't take losing, man. They take a loss and it totally they can't get back mentally. So just losing the O is not good or bad. I mean, getting that O is not good or a bad thing on the individual. Some people can't take a loss. They can't bounce back from it. Even if they don't get knocked out, they can't bounce back from losing. So it's risky business taking that loss, but you shouldn't put so much stock into it. Taking a loss is not always bad. That's the thing. You shouldn't put so much stock into it. No doubt, no doubt. All right. I appreciate it. I don't know what you guys. I'm running up here talking a whole lot of shit. I don't know what you agree to, but appreciate it. Appreciate it. Iceman says 37 and 28. Joe and Rocky Marciano. Yeah, man. It's not about just a number. It's about the wear and tear. 37 back then, Iceman. If you don't know your history, go read up. Go see how many fights these guys accomplished by the age of 37. Totally different from the shit you see today. They was fighting more than twice a fucking year, Iceman. Right? All of you guys that want to dump on Floyd Mayweather, go to Manny Pacquiao for 79 fights, the wear and tear, the wear and tear. Keep the same fucking energy, Iceman. The wear and tear, the wear and tear. So y'all want to give fucking Manny Pacquiao the excuse when he was younger than fucking Floyd, not older like Del Lewis was than Rocky Marciano. He was younger than Floyd, but y'all, the wear and tear. Don't feed me that bullshit about a 9-year split from those guys back then that were fighting upward of 10 times a year. 10. Imagine that. These motherfuckers won't even fight no more than twice a year. Right? Stop it. That's the double standard in boxing. Y'all want to praise Rocky Marciano as this fucking great. Well, we know that he was getting guys out of the gym that really just came from around the neighborhood and putting them in that ring. Y'all don't talk about that shit. But you want to, down everything Floyd did. It's not consistent, man. Not consistent at all. Stop that shit, bro. We are talking about, man, Iceman in this. Look, Rocky Marciano, if you accept him, you got to accept Floyd. Put it that way. It's that simple. You accept Rocky Marciano for being what he is, you got to accept Floyd. And I'll tell any historian that. I'll tell any fucking Floyd hater that, or anybody that. You accept Rocky, got to accept Floyd. You accept Rocky as an all-time great, you got to accept Floyd as an all-time great. Even more so. Because Rocky Marciano didn't defeat as many champions as Floyd Mayweather. You know what? Nobody in boxing history has. So stop the bullshit. Stop it. Keep it even, consistent. Cut it straight down the line. No, hell no, man. I ain't stopping it. No, sir. I ain't stopping nothing. A show. Floyd put on a fucking show. And I ain't buying that bullshit he was selling. What's up, Intangible?
Yeah, what's good?
Yeah, so what do you think, man? Did you see the Brian Costas interview with Errol Spence and Derek James?
So he's gonna take. Yeah, of course, he's taking on Danny. He wants to take on Crawford afterwards.
Crawford or Pacquiao?
Makes sense. I mean, after this fight, because of the fact that Kujatillo or not, well, I guess Clayton and Lipinets would probably have a rematch or something like that. The IBF mandatory position would be stagnant.
It's
So,
off.
so because of that, Spence does not have a mandatory in place between he and a unification. And nor does Crawford since he beat Kavalauskas. I mean, who else in the WBO rankings is going to... I mean, isn't Porter like number one there? So Crawford either has to fight Porter or he has to fight Spence. So it makes sense. I mean, he kind of really doesn't have much else to... There really isn't any other route he can take, like a Porter or a Danny.
I'll tell you this right now. If Crawford don't get his fucking mind right with this pay cut and his fucking A-side 50-50 bullshit, then I'm going to flame the fuck out of him and Bob Arum for Crawford ducking that fight. I don't give a
I agree
fuck
with
what
that.
you motherfucking Spence haters out there say. That's going to be a straight, flat-out duck for Crawford because you ain't no fucking 50-50 or A-side in this goddamn fight. Period.
I agree
And
with that.
damn right. Damn right.
Overestimating and exaggerating and overselling your market value is one way to get out of a fight or to try to get as many advantages as you can, which would be obviously what Crawford is trying to do there. If he was really all about the fight and just taking the fight, he would take a 60-40. That's a lot of money.
Yeah, but see, look,
Nonetheless,
man. Look, why everybody talk shit about certain PBC fighters and the money they get. Crawford mad at that shit. And he ain't getting paid that kind of bread, son. He's mad at that. So it's almost like a smack in his face to him. He has to go in here and take less money to this guy. He feels like he's better than this guy when he feels like he's proven himself. I won undisputed at 140. So the fuck what? That ain't 147. And at 147, you're not a side to this guy. What you did at 140 don't got a goddamn thing to do with the only unified champion at fucking 147. So you're gonna have to take a pay cut or a B side or whatever the fuck you talking about, Crawford. Because when it comes down to Spence after he beats Danny Garcia, right? When it comes down to Spence calling your fucking name, you better get your shit in order. That's all I'm saying. Because you won't fight Porter because y'all best friends, right? You're gonna accept the Brook fight. You've been talking shit, crying out about Spence. Pull your panties
um,
up and all of that. Well, pull your motherfucking panties up and put your thinking cap on, Terrence Crawford. Because if you don't take this fight, you talking about some fucking A-side and 50-50, you don't bump your damn head, fam. It's a duck. Same way I'm saying, Monty Brown, that it's a duck on Floyd. Fucking talk about some A-side with Teofimo Lopez. That's a duck. It's a flat out duck. Ain't no fucking way. Floyd knows no fucking way in hell he can promote, say all the bullshit he want about how Tank a star. Floyd knows no fucking way this kid is gonna win all of those dues and sit up here and let Floyd tell him that Tank with a baby belt is a fucking A-side to him at 135. It ain't going down, fam. That shit ain't happening. And that shit was a fucking show. I ain't no fucking psychic. I called that fight exactly how the fuck it went. That ain't no fucking psychic. That shit was a fucking show, fam. Floyd put on a fucking show and a lot of people bought it. Now, after that fucking show was put on, ain't nobody gonna sit up here and try to convince me that Tank did something great. He had a spectacular knockout, which was fucking expected. It should have been expected. It was expected by me. And anybody that didn't expect it won't fucking listen. It was a goddamn show.
Now, D, sound good the way you put it. What you doing is discrediting, bro. All the way to the hold on, D, dope. To the
I ain't
best,
saying nothing. I'm just shaking my head. I ain't saying nothing.
discrediting to the best of your ability, bro. But for one, just because you pick a 6th-round knockout and it happened in the 6th round, kudos. Doesn't mean that it had to happen. Now, yes, he knocked out Leo Santa Cruz, but listen, in the words of Mikey Garcia, bro, he know how tough Leo Santa Cruz is. He know the heart that Santa Cruz got and the will to win from Leo. Leo was actually doing good in a fight. That's why I told people, stop discrediting Leo Santa Cruz like he's not a 4-division world champion. You understand what I'm saying? We all knew Tank had the power to knock his ass out. Majority of us picked Tank by knockout. You know what I mean? That was the bold pick. That was like, okay, we know Tank got the power. He can catch Leo, knock his ass out. You still have to do it, bro. You understand? You still, how many people pick Teofimo to knock out motherfucking Lomachenko? You know what I mean? So you still have to go in there and put down a performance, bro. Now, the way he put it down, knocking Leo ass out the way he knocked him out was fucking amazing, bro. That shit was amazing because, of course, we say, we don't know how you gonna knock him out. You can beat his ass. You can get a TKO. You can drop him 3 times. They can stop him, this, that. Tank put his goddamn lights out. The man died for almost 25 seconds, bro. You understand? So that shit was spectacular, D. You can't take that shit away, bro. You can't take it away. That was that man night. But I do agree, right? When you say about T.O. and Tank. Now, Tank would still be the A side, right? Not by that much of a margin. And I say that because of this, D. With Earl and Bud, right? With Bud coming up, it's different. You know what I'm saying? If Bud was coming up on pay-per-view, selling out shit, you know what I mean? Had the buzz around him, all that shit, then we'd be like, you know what, Earl? This motherfucker making up, he's selling numbers too on the business wise. You got to look at the business wise. It's not just about the accolades, bro. You just looking at the belts. T.O. is the nigga to beat at 135, hands down. Nobody can debate that, bro. Nobody can debate that. That motherfucker got all the belts. He got all the belts. That motherfucker sitting on the throne. And if any motherfucker say otherwise, I will be right there with you saying, no, don't nobody want to hear that shit. Business-wise, D. Business-wise. You understand? T.O. is not making more money than Tank, bro. He's not. Tank just came off a pay-per-view. Now we got to see what the numbers look like. Like you said, they sell a show, bro. They selling the show. And we know with Mayweather, he's selling the show. Javante Davis, look at all the people that, well, I ain't going to say all the people that bought pay-per-view because we don't know how many. But look at the audience that Tank brought out, bro. Look at his audience, D. Look at the audience, bro. Look at all the motherfuckers that's really like everybody just caught on to T.O. whooping Lomachenko ass. They just caught on. Motherfuckers been knowing Javante Davis, bro. It's a difference, bro. You gotta understand for us fan wise this, and even when the man say over in the UK, oh, people don't like Tank, this, that, da 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 da. They don't like him, but they still know him. They still know him. You know what I'm saying? But you gotta understand, the Tank been popular, bro. He been doing this shit. He been doing this shit. So business wise, it's different, bro. It's different when you talking about the numbers. Numbers don't lie, D. You said it yourself. They don't lie. So if Tank numbers are above T.O. numbers, and he been on that level already. Business wise, you got to take that shit into accountability, bro. You have to take it into accountability because that's the whole point of the game. The money. That's what's gonna hold up a lot of these motherfucking fights. The money. Who gonna accept the certain amount of money? You know what I'm saying? Now, I'm not telling T.O. to go up there and just let Floyd try to fuck him over. Like, oh, salute Corby, bro. Try to fuck him over going to the big. Oh, you know what? 75, 25, 70, 30, some shit like that. Fuck no. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you get your business right. But Tank gotta come out on the top end of the money, bro. He gotta come out, and that's all Floyd's saying. The top end of the money. You know what I'm saying? Because we already know how Bob go do. Bob, we know Bob been the lawyer and shit like that. And I'm gonna get ready to wrap it up. But you know what I'm saying? He gotta come out on the top end of the money. That's just hands down, bro. You gotta really look at it. Tank crowd is bigger than T.O. female crowd, bro. T.O. is just not getting known. Tank been known, bro. He's been known. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I'm gonna say on that.
Bro, let me tell you something. That shit, man. That shit is for the casuals, fam. That's not for a dude that two of his uncles box pro. That's not for a dude that been following this sport for 40 years. That type of shit Floyd ain't selling to me, fam. That all of that talk that you gave,
I don't want to cut you off, and I know you're gonna say, Money Brown, you just went. I know, look, but the casuals is the
I agree with that actually. I agree with that point.
Hold on for a second. Hold on.
I'm just gonna say, D, but the casual dollars, the casual dollars, D. I'm not just gonna say this. The casual dollars means a lot, bro. We know what we said about the dollars.
I already said that. I already said
that. But you can't not.
I don't need another long speech. It's my turn.
No, I ain't coming with a long speech, bro. I'm just saying. You said that's for the casuals, but the casual dollars is what you chasing.
Okay.
We know our hardcore dollars mean a lot, but the casual dollars is what you're chasing. But go ahead, bro. My bad.
Okay. Now, again, that ideology is for the casuals. I don't even care that he's chasing. I know how the business works. That's the thing. Like a lot of guys that come over here that are on these fucking narratives that Tank has to be the A side. These are the talking points they use, but it's the talking points that sells to the casuals. That shit ain't gonna fucking work with me because I know, and I can give examples of fights in history when boxing was what boxing was supposed to be. That fucking debunks all of that. Period. Because here's the reality of this shit. There is two ways to earn money in this sport. And Floyd's way of what he's doing with Tank Davis is not the only way. So let's get this shit out in the open right the fuck now. That bullshit he's doing with Tank Davis, putting them in these fights that are illusions that they're competitive, is not the only way to earn respect and money in this sport. Okay? It has fallen to the wayside because of the prima donna syndrome of all athletes in this era. Not just boxing, football, basketball. These motherfuckers got this attitude before they step on the court because they got endorsement deals for fucking $20 and $30 million. It's the prima donna syndrome of the new age athlete. And that's why that shit works. But there is more than one way to skin a cat, as the old saying goes. And what I mean by that is that if you achieve in this sport, if you collect these straps that everybody's trying to fucking gloss over because of pay-per-view numbers, that is also a way to increase your stock, to make you known, to say that you are valid, you're valuable. That is a way to increase your stock. By Teofimo doing that, he has increased his stock overnight. Overnight. Okay? Whether the other side wants to accept this bullshit or not, historically, before the Floyd Mayweather era, that was the way that you increase your stock. Not to mention Pretty Boy Floyd, the rise of Floyd Mayweather. This is the exact way he increased his stock, collecting those fucking belts. So I, as a knowledgeable sports fan, I'm not going for that bullshit. It is a way to sell these fights. It is a way to appeal to the casual state of mind. And yes, they're chasing the casual dollars. That don't fucking make it actual. That makes it complete bullshit. Now, Bob Arum, who's been in this sport longer than Floyd's been fucking living, understands the game Floyd's trying to push. And he ain't gonna fucking allow that shit. He ain't gonna allow Floyd to goddamn fool the fans and then come in there to his negotiation table telling him that his fighter is no fucking B-side. And you fucking know this, Monty Brown. Because That's the casual that he's attacking. But he ain't going to Bob Arum. You think Bob Arum for 1 second, for 1 fucking second, would fall for that bullshit? Would accept B-side? No fucking way. Ain't no 2 ways around that. And it ain't Teofimo that runs that business. Boy's gonna have to sit down at the table with one Bob Arum. And if he comes in there to Bob Arum while his fucking champion is holding all the goddamn marbles and talk about some motherfucking B-side, Bob Arum is gonna tell him to go fuck himself. And you know goddamn well that's how it's gonna go down, Monty Brown. Ain't no fucking way Bob Arum is gonna, that greedy motherfucking Bob Arum gonna fucking accept a B-side from Floyd over some fucking facade that he's seen. He knows Tank ain't shit. Floyd can build all of this fucking facade up about
Tank ain't shit,
hold up, my turn.
I'm just saying, Tank ain't
this fucking game. Y'all can preach this shit about the casuals and break shit down. But y'all not preaching that shit to me or Bob Arum. I don't like Bob Arum. Don't fucking advocate for him. But I can tell you, ain't no fucking way in hell Bob Arum is falling for that song and dance that Floyd is selling the casuals. And I know that shit, and you know that shit too, Monty Brown. So essentially what I'm saying, Floyd even running his mouth off to the media about Tank being the A side. You know, it ain't no way in fucking hell he's pulling that type of wool over Bob Arum's greedy ass. Ain't no fucking way. Essentially, Tank ain't getting into that fight. Not to mention my second point is, and none of you Tank Vegas fans can argue this, that motherfucker ain't put Tank in one motherfucking fight his entire career that we can look and say, that dude can beat Tank. Not one fucking fight. Because Pedraza, Leo Santa Cruz, or Gamboa was none of those fights that we say, oh, that dude could beat Tank. We knew Tank was going to knock those motherfuckers out. This would be uncharacteristic of Floyd Mayweather even putting him in the ring with a Teofimo Lopez, because this would be the first time we could say, that dude could beat Tank. And to do it for a fucking B-side, man, get the fuck out of here. He'll never pull that shit off with no fucking Bob Arum. And anybody that believes he will pull that shit off with Bob Arum just don't understand how Floyd's avoiding the fact that he fucking ducking that smoke by even mentioning fucking A-side. And that's the facts, man.
Now, D, a lot of people had Tank losing to Pedraza, bro. How can you sit up here and say that, bro?
Because they bought the fucking look. A lot of people just had Leo Santa Cruz taking Tank the distance, but and you fucking know it. Because I just argued down a whole lot of these dumb motherfuckers talking about Leo can do it, man. He can take Tank the distance. I said, y'all done lost y'all fucking mind and sold them motherfucking Floyd wolf tickets. Floyd sold the same kind of wolf tickets with Pedraza, with this motherfucker being extremely weight trained. That motherfucker didn't have a goddamn chance in hell against Tank. Don't make me pull up the pictures of the fucking weigh-in. That motherfucker was like an Ethiopian refugee going into that motherfucking fight. Man, don't tell me that.
Don't discredit it, dude.
I know. I ain't about this.
What you're doing is discrediting.
They're not saying that discrediting. Hold on, Monty. Hold on. You can, and I told you this before this fight, that I was going to do this. You can't tell me that I'm discrediting him. But I called this out. I did more than just call out a fucking 6-round knockout, Monty. I got receipts. I did way more than just call out a 6-round knockout. I said specifically, whatever you guys see, I said this on a live, specifically, whatever you guys see doing, Leo Santa Cruz doing to Tank early in that fight ain't going to mean a motherfucking thing, because it ain't going to bother Tank. I said Tank is going to continue to press forward, walk through all of this high fucking work rate like Leo Santa Cruz has, and knock him the fuck out. And coincidentally, we keep talking about how competitive this fucking fight was, but I keep telling everybody, a fight is scheduled for 12 fucking rounds. 3 rounds of a fight is just a mere quarter of that fight. So Leo Santa Cruz, the reality is this. That little motherfucker had success for a mere quarter of the fight. Round 4, Tank started to turn that shit around into his favor. Walk Leo Santa Cruz back, which he's never been good fighting off the back foot. Put the goddamn punch to his body. He walked him back into the ropes and knocked him the fuck out. After round 3, the minor success he had in a quarter of this fucking fight, Tank already turned it around and put him the fuck away. And I called all of that before the fight, not just the 6-round knockout. The 6-round knockout was fucking lucky. It's lucky to call an exact round. But I had the vision of how this fight was going to go because it was a fucking show.
Stop it.
No, hold on. And now that I called it exactly like that, I'm not going to change my energy after the fight and accept the fact that this was impressive or it meant something. It didn't fucking mean shit to me before the fight because I knew it was a bullshit WWE event no more than what Vince McMahon do. So I'm not giving it no fucking praise after the fight. You think I'm going to give a known show, known to me, that it was a goddamn show? You think I'm going to give that praise? No, sir. No, sir.
Okay, so what you're doing, D, is you're trying to cover every track. So when somebody come and prove their point, you will try to say you sealed that. That shit don't work, D. Now this is what you're doing.
But I did it before.
Hold on, D, let me go. You just went. Now, every time, okay, now you say, I said that he's going to have success early in the fight, but you want to take his success away from him. It doesn't mean anything. No, it does mean a lot, because if you stick to your game plan, bro, if you stick to your game plan, you go out there and your ass fight. Leo made the mistake of fucking up trying to fight off the ropes and got his ass clipped. Credit to Tank for making adjustments and knocking his ass out. You can't sit up here and try to take away the good shit Leo did and then try to, oh, it don't mean anything. No, it means a lot, because Leo is a 4-division world champion. He's going to have success. He got fucking experience. And then when you look around the fucking boxing, the whole boxing game, you have fucking Hall of Fame fighters. You have world champions. You have motherfucking unified world champions. Everybody giving Leo credit. Everybody saying Leo was doing a great job. It was a good fight. Giving Tank credit. Mikey Garcia, Tank's a bad motherfucker. Everybody coming out saying Tank is a bad motherfucker, giving him his credit. You understand what I'm saying? The credit that you're trying to take away from him, because they understand Leo was a fucking credible opponent, bro. No matter how you want to look at it. You can try to say, oh, he's coming up for 126. How many other fighters come up and face bigger motherfuckers and win the fight? Just because Tank was the bigger man doesn't mean that he was going to win. Just because you picked him to win and you saying, oh, I picked the 6th round. Okay, you picked the round. We all somehow picked the round where somebody knocked the motherfucker out in. But you can't sit up here and try to discredit the fight. Keep trying to say, oh, Floyd Mayweather sold the wolf tickets of selling the fight. Floyd did his job as a promoter. That's what a promoter supposed to do. The same shit Bob Earn supposed to do. The same shit De La Hoya, motherfucking Eddie Hearn, Luther Bella, and everybody else supposed to do when you are fucking promoting a fight. But it still don't take away that it's a great fucking fight. That's why the fight was on pay-per-view. That's why people bought the fight. No, it didn't want that the Mexican fans listen to no fucking Floyd Mayweather. No, it's because the Mexican fans been following Leo his entire career and knew Leo was a hell of a fighter, and knew that if he stuck to his game plan that he had a chance to beat Gervonta Davis, the one that he was supposed to go out there and take his ass to rounds and try to drain him and then push it off in the later rounds. It was, if Leo would have listened to his fucking brothers and not, but that was his style of fight, like Mikey said, you can't predict what's going to happen in the ring. If he would have listened to his brothers and waited about 2 more rounds and then tried to release his shit, he probably would have had a better chance. But Tank shit was still hot and Tank was heating up on his ass. You understand? He bagged his ass up on the ropes and Leo just got caught on the rope slipping, trying to fight his way off the ropes, and he's a veteran fighter to know don't fucking throw the same punch. And this young motherfucking kid just had enough experience to time your ass and knock you the fuck out. So you can't take away from the knockout and, oh, it's a WWE. No, it's not the motherfucking WWE. It's boxing. And this shit way realer than WWE, bro, and it showed. But at the end of the day, bro, Leo put on a hell of a performance. He went out there. He was having success. Like I said he would. He will have success, but Tank will catch his ass, and that's what happened. But you can't try to discredit, D. First give credit, but then take the same credit away. Oh, he was doing good, but it doesn't mean anything because this, that. Nah, bro. It don't work like that. It don't work like that, D. You can't do that type of shit. It was a hell of a fight. Leo was a 4-division world champion. He was the veteran fighter. His ass knew better. Tank went out there, did what he had to do, got his ass out in a spectacular performance with a spectacular knockout that kept him on his superstar level, and it rose him even more to the top of being a motherfucking pay-per-view star, bro. Whether you like it or not, D. Whether you like it or not. You understand me? So that's what that is. Gervonta Davis is the A-side when it comes to a Teofimo fight. Not that much. Business size, business-wise, Tank business, been at the top. T.O. just not getting to the top. You can say, oh, he getting there overnight, all that shit, all you want to. Bob Earn, if you want to make the fight with T.O., you got to sit down at the motherfucking Al Heyman and Floyd Mayweather table. They don't have to sit down at your table, bro. Then that's just the fact of the matter. The T.O. gonna make his most money at 135 fighting Gervonta Tank Davis. fighting Gervonta Tank Davis, bro. And Tank can make his biggest money with a TO, but Tank have options. Tank is going to be Ryan Garcia, TO, and TO the same way. But Tank will make more money than Teofimo Lopez. And that's a fact, bro. Business-wise, he will make more money than Teofimo Lopez. And do you deny? Do you deny that? And I heard
Not
you
all
say,
about the money. I can agree with that.
with
But
the
y'all trying to
promoters,
make
D,
everything
with
about
the
the money.
promoters, D, what about the promoters? You think it ain't all about the
Bro,
money with the promoters, bro?
listen, man. I
Bro,
want you to finish. I don't
look.
want to answer
All
pieces
right,
of question. I
all
want you
right,
to finish.
okay. Because
Can I?
all right,
Yeah,
let me
after you
finish, bro.
finish, you can go.
Bro.
Yeah,
All
go
right,
ahead.
so I'm gonna say this. With the promoters, it's always about the motherfucking money. With the fighters, it's always about the motherfucking money. That's what's gonna hold up the fights. To you, a fan, D. Jefferson, yeah, it might not be all about the money. You want to see the best versus the best, and that's what we all should want to see. But when you the motherfucking in position taking the goddamn punches, when you're the promoter putting your fucking money on the line, you understand what I'm saying? In any sport, not just boxing, in any sport, it's gonna always be about the money. And you saying back in the days, this not back in the days, bro. We are in our time. This shit ain't going back there. Boxing is what it is now. Everything advances. Shit advances. They don't go back. They don't go back. You go forward. Even though back in the days, it was the glory days of boxing. But now fighters got more control. You understand me? And I'm not really pissed off at that other fact. But I do want to see the
I
best.
don't care.
I do want to see the best versus the best. But at the end of the day, business is always going to come first. And it's going to always be about the motherfucking money, bro. And right now, Gervonta Davis is making more money than Teofimo Lopez right now. And that knockout over Leo Santa Cruz still may take a bigger star because you can see the shot landing around the world. Everybody saying knockout of the year. Look at the entertainment business and look how these motherfuckers are salivating over Gervonta Davis, giving him his praises, bro. Go ahead, my man.
All right. Hold on. One real quick punch. I just want to clear one thing up. Bro, I ain't had a shit about how much money Tank makes. I don't care about that. No. You say you just mad because Tank a star. I don't care about that star shit. Like, I'm not mad about none of that shit. Like, that's these fucking Tank Davis haters that's mad over that type of shit.
Tank's a star, bro.
Yeah. I ain't no fucking Tank Davis hater. This is the thing. I'm no Tank Davis hater. So,
but D, I never said you was mad.
You didn't say that. I misspoke. Fuck that. But I want to put this out there. I ain't no fucking Tank Davis hater. The haters get mad that this dude still gets pay-per-views, although he hadn't done what they feel necessary he should done. I say congratulations to Tank for getting his money. I'm no fucking Tank hater. The haters came through here saying Tank ain't got no skills and Leo is way over skilled. I defended him. So any of these hater perspectives, ain't no need to tell me about them because I don't come from no fucking hater perspective. I come from fucking boxing. Boxing first, boxers and all of these fucking promoters and this bullshit second. I come from boxing first. Go ahead, Punch.
I agree. It's about money. This is prize fighting. I agree. And Brown said it's all about the money, promoters and fighters. True, but he missed out sanctioning fees. This guy got belts and he pays sanctioning fees. There's no way with all the belts that he got that he's gonna be the B side. There's no way after Lomachenko. Put it this way, because everybody think that it's just Lomachenko. No, he went from Richard Comey, a champion, to Lomachenko, back-to-back fighting champions. He's a pound-for-pound caliber fighter. He got the ring bell. And the difference between Gervonta Tank Davis performance and Teofimo Lopez performance is that casuals seen the performance from round number 1 to round number 12 all over the world, in the Latin world, and only hardcore boxing saw Gervonta Tank Davis, and just cut off half of the hardcore boxing fans. They saw the highlight because not everybody bought the pay-per-view. So there's no way that Teofimo Lopez is gonna take second to a Tank Davis that he hasn't even accomplished the same thing that he's accomplished in the elite, in that type of elite level. Yeah, he's a 3 division world champion, 2 division world champion. Nah. It's not gonna cut it versus Teofimo Lopez. He could be A side versus Ryan, A side versus Devin, A side versus anybody. But Teofimo is not gonna let it happen. Bob ain't gonna let it happen. ESPN ain't gonna let it happen.
That's my thing. See, this is my thing, and that's where I was going with it. All of this shit Floyd talking about and shit, Floyd gonna be fighting Bob Arum on this. Hey, listen, Bob Arum came out and said, Fuck Al Heyman. He's a disgrace to boxing, this, that, and the third. Bob Arum, first and foremost, as we all know, ain't fucking bowing down to no fucking Al Heyman, man. He is not one of these PBC fighters that do whatever the fuck Al Heyman says. Not Bob Arum. And the whole point is, which is why I was shaking my head, that yeah, I do know. I ain't no fucking stupid ass casual that Floyd can sell this dumb shit to. You're right, Monty Brown. I do know that the sport is all about money. And as I keep saying, the greediest motherfucker in this sport is fucking Bob Arum. You think he gonna let Floyd undercut him just using the points that Punch Drunk gave you? He's gonna fight back with every inch he has. Floyd, I know what you've been doing with Tank, but let's be honest. You said Tank is at the top. That motherfucker ain't been at the top of nothing but pay-per-view sales. He's never been the number one this or the number one that. The little motherfucker ain't never unified a goddamn belt. So you can say he was at the top, but all he was at the top in is sales. He's never been that number one guy. As a matter of fact, the motherfucker been chasing, selling wolf tickets, talking about he wanted to fight the number one guy by all consistence, Lomachenko, and never did materialize that fight because Floyd don't want to put him in there with nobody dangerous. That's the facts. So the only thing he's ever been the top of is sales. But just like you said, Monty Brown, no, it's not all about belts and this, that, and the third, but it ain't all about sales either, especially when you go to that negotiation table with a man who got more experience, twice as the experiences of fucking Floyd Mayweather in this game. You got to be smoking crack if you think Bob Arum gonna go for that bullshit Floyd selling. Hell no, Bob Arum gonna undercut his pocket and accept the motherfucking B-side to a Tank Davis with a baby belt. It might not matter to you, it might not matter to the casuals, but it's gonna matter at that motherfucking negotiation table, and you can bet your bottom dollar on that.
Yeah, when I talk to,
let me say this on we can say Floyd. I mean, Bob Arum got more experience than Floyd, this, that, and all that shit.
He does.
After Bob Arum been in the game longer than Floyd Money motherfucking Mayweather, right? Who made the most money? Came in with Al Heyman, who got the highest pay-per-views. You understand what I'm saying? Floyd double Bob Arum shit, probably triple Bob, because Bob worked 300 million, Floyd worked $1 billion. You understand what I'm saying? 300 million towards a fucking billion, bro. And I know it ain't all. Well, Floyd did make $1 billion in boxing. So when we look at that situation, bro, you understand what I'm saying? It doesn't matter how much experience you got. It's all about what the fuck is selling, bro. And at the end of the day, Gervonta Davis is selling. He's selling, bro, to the casuals on up. So to my man can say, oh, everybody in the back pay-per-view, I understand it. You understand me? I understand it. But at the end of the day, when you talking about Gervonta Davis, he is a bigger star than Teofimo Lopez. I repeat, Gervonta Davis is a bigger star than Teofimo Lopez. Now, would y'all debate that?
No, but that's not, don't only make you a side that he can sell more pay-per-views, fam. I'm not gonna sit up here and debate that he can't sell more pay-per-views. That's nonsensical. I'm not stupid. But I would never sit up here and debate that he can't sell more pay-per-views. But that's not the end all be all in a side. Number two, that analogy you just used about how much money Floyd made, was Bob ever a motherfucking fighter, promoter? No. Floyd made money. My turn money. My turn. Floyd made money on both sides of the spectrum, which has to do with the success of how much money he made. He made money on both ends, as the boxer and as the promoter. That's why Manny Pacquiao got 1/3 of the money Floyd got in their fight. And let's keep it real. Since you want to talk about keeping it real, he made the bulk of his money off of 2 fights, fam. Bob is collecting a percentage off of these fighters. Floyd collected both percentages. That's why the number is so fucking far off. But it has nothing to do with if Floyd put on a fucking 10th of the fights that Bob put on in this sport of boxing. No, not even fucking close, fam. Bob was fucking around, got down with fucking Don King while Floyd was scratching his daddy, itching his daddy's goddamn nutsack. Get out of here with this. Yeah, Floyd got made more money. But that's the thing. Y'all push these narratives all about making more money, but there's way more to bring to the table than just money. Y'all can't fool me, or y'all can't pull the wool over my eyes with this money trip that y'all always push. Money, money, money. Yes, it's all about money. And the fact that it is about money, and Bob Arum is very savvy with this shit, that shit y'all talking about ain't gonna fly. And if I'm conscious enough to know that this is not going to fly with Bob Arum, man, just like I told people about this fight, if I could see and predict how that fight would exactly go with Leo Santa Cruz, there's no fucking way with the boxing mind that Floyd Mayweather has, he didn't know that fight was going to go exactly that way. Floyd knows way more about what happens in that fucking ring than D. Jefferson. So if I can pull this shit out, if I could pull it out, and even lucked up on the fucking and Jay Cooley, stop that dumb shit. I was talking about it was lucky that I called the 6th round, not a lucky knockdown. I predicted the knockdown. So just listen and stop saying dumb shit. But anyway, if I can predict exactly how that fight could go, not just the fucking 6th round knockout, money, exactly how the fight would go, stylistically and everything. If I could predict that shit, Floyd knew that fucking shit. He knew it. Floyd knows way more about this game than I know. And with that knowledge, going into that, him coming out telling everybody how competitive and for division champion, but knowing this shit, that's a sell. That's duping the casual fans because you only have to dupe the casual fans to make a great deal of money. That doesn't mean you have to accomplish. That doesn't mean you have to be great. That doesn't mean you have to be honing your skills, because I don't know what everybody keep talking about. They keep running back to this fucking money trip. One thing that has historically been a standard in boxing, whether you're talking the old school or to this day right now, if you have those skills and you don't push yourself, you don't face attrition, you don't face adversity, you're not doing anything to make yourself better. And it don't change with fucking Tank Davis because he's a fucking pay-per-view star. That motherfucker has never been in a fight to push him. So from day one to pro to now, he has never been in a fight to push him to that next level to make him better. Okay? And the pay-per-view sales don't have a motherfucking thing to do with that. So we can sell all of this facade to these fucking fans, but I'm not buying that shit over here, fam. It ain't all about the money. I'm not saying the money don't matter, because anytime I argue about this Tank shit, that's what y'all bring it to. The pay-per-view sales and the money. I'm not saying the money doesn't matter, but the fact that the money matters so much, that way of thinking ain't flying by Bob Arum. And it ain't nothing. You can say this, and prove your point about Tank. I can't deny that Tank ain't the biggest star. Yeah, he makes more pay-per-views. Floyd's gonna have to convince Bob Arum of that bullshit y'all talking. He ain't convincing Bob Arum of that bullshit. And that's just the reality, fam. Floyd's gonna have to sell this show to Bob Arum and make Bob Arum bow down to fucking B-side. And y'all can preach to the fucking high heavens. But if y'all know anything about this great sport of boxing, it is no fucking way hell will freeze over before Floyd is able to convince Bob Arum to have his fighter holding all those fucking marbles, the king at 135, bow down to B-side. That's bullshit. Ain't no fucking way Bob's going for that. And you know it because it is about money. Bob's money. Come on with that. Boy, they ain't pulling that wool over Bob's eyes, man, and you know it, money.
So I just don't want y'all to blame Tank. If like you saying that it's a duck on Tank's side if it don't happen. Well then don't say just don't say, well, you know, they don't want to fight Tio. You know, they won't Tank not to be the A side. They don't he is this, that, and the third. Well then don't blame Floyd and Tank then if the fight don't happen. If Floyd and them say, okay, we're willing to make the fight happen, right? Let's just say this. They come and say, we're willing to make the fight happen, but we the A side. And Bob and them, no, Floyd, I've been doing this for 89 years, going on 90 years. And you know, I know this, that, and all that. Well, no. We want to be the A side. Well, then don't blame Floyd and Tank. Don't blame Floyd and Tank, because where I'm standing and where I'm looking from, and the criteria right now of the game, Gervonta Davis is the A side. You know what I'm saying? How we want to slice and dice it up, we can say, oh, it's not about this. He's sitting over here with these belts. Bob Arum doing this, that, and the third. All that shit. Right now, the criteria of the game is who's selling the most motherfucking bars and who bringing in the most money.
Floyd is bringing in the money.
Hold on. That's not the criteria of the game. That is not. That's not true.
Right now, the criteria of the game is who bringing in the most money. Yes, it is, bro. Yes, it is, bro. It's not just about the belts. Yes, it is. Who's bringing in?
Okay, and here's another thing, Martin.
If that's the case, then
you're telling me for the future, don't try to blame Floyd. But I'm saying right now, It's a duck. I'm not waiting for no future. I'm saying right now, I've given so many fucking reasons why it's Floyd Mayweather foolery. But I'm saying it right now. I'm not waiting for anything to play out. Here's the thing, and I will say this one more time, and it's clear, fam. It's clear to anybody else that like a Bob Arum. This is a clear picture. Floyd, you asked me this. Can I deny that Tank's, bigger in pay-per-views? And I didn't deny that. I'm gonna ask you this. Have we seen a fight of Tank going through adversity? One fight.
Pedraza and Leo.
He went through no adversity with Pedraza or Leo. He demolished them.
Tell me that, bro. Leo just gave his ass a scrap. That wasn't a good fight.
No, it was not a good fight. No, it was not a good fight.
How much Leo made this fight?
I don't know the dollars. I haven't seen it. I don't know the dollars, bro.
1.5 million. Gervonta Tank Davis made 1 million. Pay-per-view shares on 50%.
You have to wait. You have to wait till after the pay-per-views and see what they got.
No, I'm just saying the guaranteed pay with 1.5 million for Leo Santa Cruz and 1 million for Gervonta Tank Davis, and they split on the pay-per-view.
Right, and so, you know it's gonna be a lot of money.
Okay, well, wait. Let's go.
So Leo's getting paid more.
The base pay, Leo's getting paid more, but Teofimo, with all the fucking belts, is supposed to take less. And Bob Arum, not me.
Like I said,
convince me. Hold on.
We have to wait out the
hold on.
It's gonna be a lot of
we don't have to convince D-Jeff. We don't have to convince the people in the chat. The foolishness is that Floyd is going to be able to take all of this that you're telling us, Monty Brown, and make Bob Arum believe that. My thing is this. Floyd has never put Tank Davis in a fight that he didn't know.
I was making
Monty, come on now. I gotta get my thoughts off, man. And like I let you ride and you say a bunch of things, I gotta get my thoughts off.
Go ahead, bro.
Floyd Mayweather knows way more about this sport than D. Jefferson. Okay? I don't give a fuck what these idiotic fans out here think. Pedraza could have beat him, Leo could have beat him. Floyd Mayweather knew exactly what D. Jefferson knows, because Floyd Mayweather is a lot more equipped to know what's going on in that ring. So Floyd Mayweather has never put Tank Davis into a fight where he says that guy can beat him. He knew fucking well Pedraza being weight drained was not going to beat Tank. I don't care how the fight looked to anybody. He knew fucking well that Leo Santa Cruz that didn't have anything to deter Tank, no matter these fucking punches he hit him with. He knew that they weren't going to be able to deter Tank, and he knew Tank would get in there and knock him out. And Bob Arum knows for a fact that Floyd was very aware of that. So this bullshit is going to have to be sold to one Bob Arum. Bob Arum is not going to buy this bullshit. Another thing, knowing that Bob Arum's not going to buy this A-side bullshit, I'm not waiting to anything. I'm saying Floyd wants to do with Tank that he's been doing with Tank. Talk about Ryan. Talk about Teofimo. The day after the fight, Floyd put a post up. He says, Ryan next, Teofimo after that. And then the very next day, Floyd comes out and says, I'll pay Rolly Romero $200,000, or Ryan Garcia $200,000 if he can get through Rolly. You're already throwing a fucking obstacle in between Tank and fucking Ryan. When just yesterday you said Ryan next. Now you're throwing an obstacle. So if it's Ryan next, Floyd, if it's Ryan next, why are you putting Rolly Romero in between that? See, these are the fucking games that Floyd Mayweather play. They don't go by my eyes, man. They don't slip on by my eyes, because that motherfucking Floyd Mayweather said Ryan next, then Teofimo. One fucking day later, he said, I'll give Ryan $200,000 if he can get through Rolly. He got to get through Rolly next. You just said Ryan next, you fucking liar. See, I'm not buying all this bullshit Floyd said it, and ain't neither Bob gonna buy this bullshit. Man, that shit's not gonna fly by me, and I'm just gonna ignore all of that shit Floyd's doing. This dude ain't never put goddamn Tank Davis in no test. He might have sold it to the audience, to the casuals, as if this was a legitimate test, if this was a legitimate fight. But if I knew that he was gonna knock these motherfuckers out because of the mediocre compared to Floyd knowledge I have, then there's no fucking way you're not telling me that Floyd Mayweather didn't know that he was gonna knock out fucking Pedraza. He was gonna definitely knock out Gamboa, and he was gonna definitely knock out Leo Santa Cruz, which means he put him in there in a fight that he knew he was gonna fucking win. And that's my point. And if I can figure all of this out from the outside, not sitting at any negotiation table, you think and Bob Arum ain't figuring out what I'm talking about right now? And Floyd's gonna be able to come in there and convince him to bow down and take some fucking B-side? Especially with what Punch just brought up. You paid Leo Santa Cruz baseboarded. Man, get the fuck. It's a duck now. It's a duck now. Everything Floyd said was some bullshit, and he proved it the very next day with Ryan. How can it be Ryan next and then Teofimo when you're already a day later throwing Rolly Romero in the middle of that, making it a demand? He got to get past Rolly first. You didn't say nothing about him having to get past Rolly first yesterday, you fucking idiot. I'm not falling for this Floyd shit, man. Get the fuck out of here. I follow this shit just like you do, Marty. I keep receipts too. Floyd just did some bullshit right there. What you gonna explain that one away? The motherfucker say Ryan next, and then he throws Rolly Romero in between. What? It's an excuse for that one too.
But just think about it also, D. Just think about it.
Tank. We knew Tank and Ryan, and I'm gonna let you go home. We knew Tank and
Floyd's a liar. That's why I am. Because he's a fucking liar.
We knew Tank and Ryan weren't even fit to fight at that time, bro. But you looking at Rolly, that's a promoter trying to hype Rolly ass up. Who I got something coming for his little ass myself.
Those excuses, man.
Yeah, I got something coming for his little ass. But you saying there's always excuses, but you sitting up here with all the discrediting. So you want to say people making excuses when you sit up here you want to discredit the fans, you want to discredit the promoting of it, you want to discredit the fight, you want to say, oh, because I said yeah, he was gonna knock him out in the 6th because I know he's gonna knock him out. Floyd know he's gonna knock him out. Bob know it. Jesus, this motherfucker, that motherfucker, that motherfucker. You still have to go in there and do the shit. Just because
I got more insight than Floyd Mayweather.
Hold on, bro. That you got more insight than Floyd Mayweather. D, you just picked Tank for the knockout like every motherfucker else picked him for the knockout, bro.
No, I didn't just pick him for no knockout, bro. You keep saying that. I did way more than just pick a fucking 6-round knockout, fam.
It's just like, okay, if a fight going on, how do you got
6 rounds, fam?
You keep talking about the 6th round.
You keep talking about that. You said you picked the knockout. Whoop-de-doo. I picked exactly how the fight was going to go, dude. It ain't just no knockout. It was exactly how that fight played out the whole way. Not just the knockout. And I'm saying I don't have the fucking insight that Floyd has. If I knew that fight was going to go that way from round 1 to 6, I keep saying 6 was lucky I picked the 6-round knockout. But I actually explained how that fight was going to go the whole way. And then Leo peppers it with some shots. And we supposed to think that means competitiveness. It didn't mean competitiveness because Floyd knew whatever Leo was going to pepper Tank with, it wasn't going to deter him from coming inside. It's not just about no picking the knockout. It's exactly what would happen, what Leo would have to offer, how Tank would knock him out, how he would get inside. I said the fucking uppercut or the hook, and he knocked him out with the uppercut. It's not just about the knockout. I caught that fight exactly. And my vision, my insight for this sport ain't nowhere close to Floyd's. So if I had that before this fight, Floyd had it. That's what I'm saying. You keep saying just because you picked a knockout. It's way more than just picking a knockout.
No, because you're saying
it was way more than just go back and listen then, dude. I don't get a lie. I've been saying this for a fucking month. For a whole month.
Bro. It's just you trying to discredit the fight, D. You trying to, yes, you are, bro. Because if you keep talking about, oh, he went in.
I already discredited before it happened. So how you saying I'm trying to discredit it after it happens? When I gave this before it happened,
thank you for making sense at all. Well, thank you for saying that you discredited in the fight because
yes, what the fuck? I never denied that.
Just because
you got a bullshit fight.
Just because you got a theory and you discredit the fight, don't mean everybody else gonna look at it that way, bro. Just because you looking at the fight and you taking credit away from the fight, don't mean. So you telling me because D Jefferson sitting up here saying, okay, the fight didn't mean shit. It was a fucking a host, however you want to say what the fuck it was. But you got motherfucking Hall of Fame fighters and world champions saying that it was a good fucking fight. You understand me? Leo was doing great in the fight. He slipped up. Gervonta Davis' ring IQ was better than Leo's. He caught him and knocked his ass out. That it won a competitive fight. No, it wasn't, because guess what D. Jefferson said? D said because he know the fight was going to go that way, and Floyd knew the fight was going to go that way, and Bob, so that take away everything from the fight happening. No, man, hell no, you can't do that type of shit, bro.
No, I can do that kind of shit.
No, you can do that. You can do that. Hold on. You can do that with your thought, D, with your thought, but it don't make you right, bro.
Okay.
It don't make you right.
All right. So I want to say this because you just said I can come with a theory, right? Okay. Over a month before this fight, I came with what you call this theory about how Floyd's putting on a show, how Floyd knows that Tank's gonna knock him out. Then broke down how the fight was gonna go. Over a month, I came with this theory. So scientists come up with hypotheses and theories, right? Because that's what they are initially. They're just a hypothesis and a theory initially. And then they put it to work. And once they put it to work, it becomes a fucking fact, man. So this so-called theory, once the fight went to work, and it wasn't just a fucking knockout, how he was going to knock him out, how his punches weren't going to be effective enough to deter Tank, and he was going to keep pushing forward. That, what you call a theory, became a fucking fact when he proved it exactly. It was a fact once it got proven. That's how theories work, okay? It's not a theory after the fact. It is a fact after the fact. So you can sit up here and say it was a theory before the fight. I would have to do nothing more than agree. Because just like you told me to the fight, yeah, you can say that, but you just don't know. Well, after the fight goes off exactly how I said, not just the knockout, but leading up to the knockout, now you can't say you just don't know. Because I knew, and the fight proved that I knew, which means if the fight went down exactly how I said, not just the knockout, that means it become a fact. That's how a theory becomes a fact once it's proven. What I said was proven in that fucking fight. So we can go all around and about. The discrediting shit, I said it was a bullshit show before the fight. I'm not trying to discredit anything now. I was saying don't buy the wolf tickets. Don't fall for the bullshit show. I discredited it and don't mind saying that I'm discrediting the fight before the fight happened with my so-called theory. But everything and the way it played out and everything happened. So it ain't no fucking theory no more. It's a fact, fam. It is a fact now.
Yeah. When you finish, D, you taking credit away from the fight. You taking credit away. You taking credit away from Leo from going out there. Leo, so that's the Leo never got his ass in the ring. You hear me? Leo went in there. That motherfucker worked his ass off for his training camp. Went out there, showed why he was a 4-division world champion. Having success in a fight against Devontae Davis. You understand what I'm saying? And just because D, the fight's going to play out like this. It's going to go like this. And Tank going to hit his ass with an uppercut in the corner and knock Leo ass out cold. You know what I'm saying? That the fight don't mean shit. You ain't taking that nobody.
Monty, what you can do, what you cannot do. Yes, I disrespected Floyd. Yes, I disrespected Tank. Yes, I disrespected that fight that Floyd was putting him in. But one thing for sure, two things for certain. And this man, Rapstar, has a lot of Hispanic fans. At no point, no time did I ever disrespect Leo. So what you can't do is sit up here and say I'm disrespecting Leo. Because what I said about Leo Santa Cruz is that he was the only one in that fight that was taken on a challenge.
Why you say
hold up, my turn.
Why you say for the
no,
hold on.
Monty, chill for a second, because you cannot sit up here and say that I discredited somebody without me defending myself. So you gotta stop. No, you gotta stop, because you just said I discredited Leo. So you gonna let me talk on this?
You not discrediting Leo?
Okay, well let me talk about how I'm not. Don't try to
wait a minute, you
it's no wait a minute, dog. You accused me of something, so I'm gonna clear it up before you talk again.
No.
It ain't no fucking hold on, dog. You're not gonna accuse me of something, and then you can't ask me shit until I finish my statement. No, sir.
You can't do that, bro.
No, you can't do that. You can't accuse me of something. No,
I'm still going, though.
No, Monty, I'm not trying to hear that. You gotta hear me first.
You can't.
No, that don't work over here, man. That don't work over here, man.
Bro, I respect.
Whatever. I'm not even gonna let you talk, bro, until I get my statement out.
But you can't let me make a point. You can't let me make a point.
No, not until I'm finished. Like I'm quiet when you're talking.
You
Oh,
cut
oh, I gotta make my point.
You cut me,
You
bro.
gotta go when it's your turn. It ain't your
Dude,
turn right now. You
it
gotta
was
be
my
respectful
turn,
of that,
dude.
bro.
You cut me,
You gotta
dude.
show the same respect I'm showing you, dog. It's my turn right now.
You didn't cut me, dude.
No, you gotta show the same respect,
I just
money.
asked a question. Did you cut me? No,
Money,
bro.
money. You violated. You violated.
Did
You
you cut me?
violated,
No,
dog.
bro.
You violated.
Come on,
You
bro. That's
violated. I'm
bullshit.
telling you now, you
That's
violated.
bullshit, bro. That's bullshit. Go ahead,
Okay,
bro.
well, you gotta let me get my shit off.
Show, man.
You
It's your
gotta
show.
let me get my shit off. You gotta
Go
show the
ahead,
same
bro.
respect I show
Go
you
ahead,
and
bro.
make everybody else show you.
All right,
You
go ahead.
cannot cut me off in the middle of my shit.
Go ahead,
Can't
bro.
do that.
Show, man.
Okay, now if I'm accused of disrespecting someone, I'm gonna clear that shit up without any interruptions. Period. Don't accuse me of something and then think you're
So
gonna
if I'm
interrupt while I'm
talking,
clearing it up.
you can just interrupt me when I'm talking to you and then take it over.
Nah, dog, don't interrupt you. Cut
You
it out, bro.
took it
I
from
sit
me,
up here
dude.
shaking my head, not saying nothing.
You just took it from me when I wasn't done, bro. You just took it.
Okay, well, I'm not going to be accused by you or nobody else without clearing that bullshit up. And what you just did is accuse me of disrespecting Leo when this man, Rapstar, was on the panel. I never showed him disrespect. I said that he was the only guy that was challenging himself. The problem is that it's too big of a challenge. I said, respect to Leo, 4-division champion. I even said that I like Leo. And low key, I was hoping that he won to kill this Floyd show he keeps selling. That's what I said, because Floyd keeps selling a bullshit show, and Leo would put an end to that. I've never disrespected Leo, and I'm not going to allow you to sit up here with your logic and say that I disrespected Leo, because I didn't do that. That's all I wanted to say. You ain't going to accuse me of something and then think you're going to overtalk me and not let me clear that bullshit up. You prove to me, you go back and pull up your receipts. You real good at that. Listening to what people say and put it, you pull it up and show me when I ever showed any disrespect to Leo. I had to get Rapstar straight and tell his people that I'm not disrespecting this man at all. So you're not going to sit up here and say, D. Jefferson, you disrespecting Leo without me clearing it up, fam. No, sir.
Now, when I finish, D, at the end of the day,
Samuel, get the fuck out here with that shit, fam.
Now,
I ain't even trying to hear your shit right now.
Now
Go ahead, Monty.
You're discrediting Leo Santa Cruz because you calling the fight shit. You saying the fight was shit. You sitting up here, you talking about you discrediting the whole fight is discrediting Leo Santa Cruz. So I don't know what the fuck you talking about. At the end of the day, if you go sit up here and talk about, oh, Leo had success in the fight, but it don't mean shit. What the fuck does that mean, D. Jefferson? That
Did
means
I say that? Did I say that?
Hey, you just said.
No, I said the punches that Leo landed didn't mean shit, fam.
It doesn't mean nothing because
it did.
So
you
taking credit away from Leo Santa Cruz. How the fuck you telling me to get out of here when you taking the man credit away from? I'm not
taking nothing away. I'm giving the facts.
You saying the shit. You talking about you dealing with facts, but Leo winning that motherfucker and had success against Devontae Davis. Look at Tank fucking
What face. Success? What success did he have?
Come on, bro. Look at Tank's motherfucking face, bro. Leo went in there. Man, Tank was only winning about one fucking round before he got knocked out. We were going to the 6th round.
He was what the scorecard said.
Come on, man. That scorecard said Javante up 1 round, bro.
There was a scorecard that had Javante up 5-1. 5-1.
I ain't see that shit. I ain't see it. I'm about to go back.
You go on and go back.
I know what I seen. I seen Tank up 1 round scorecards. So at the end of the day, when you sit up here and say, oh yeah, Leo was having success, but it didn't mean nothing, that's discrediting Leo Santa Cruz, bro. I don't give a damn if you say he was challenging himself, this, that, and the third. You can't get credit, then take it away, then get pissed off for somebody calling you out on taking the credit away, bro. Now, looking at the fight, like I say, it was a hell of a fight. It was an entertaining fight. Like I said, it would be more entertaining than Tio and fucking Loma early on, and it was. Leo went out there and fought Tank motherfucking ass, forced his ass to adjust. Javante made the adjustments, started breaking down to the body, and that's when he pushed Leo back to the ropes, and he had success with the knockout. Just because he knocked him out, motherfuckers didn't know when the round was coming, this, that, and the third, all this shit, bro. So, oh yeah, we picked this, we picked that. Yes, we picked the round, but it don't mean it have to happen in that round. It doesn't mean that. But at the end of the day, looking at the fight, it sounds like you got something against Floyd Mayweather and what he do. But at the end of the day, bro, the fight was the fight. They build the fight up to build the fight up. You understand? Leo did great in the fight. He got caught by Tank. You know what I mean? Everybody enjoyed the fight. I bet you won't find nobody that say that fight wasn't entertaining that they didn't enjoy it. You got a lot of people out here talking about Tank was getting his ass whooped and Leo was winning. You got motherfuckers out here saying it was a lucky punch. You got people out here saying a lot of shit. But the fight was very fucking entertaining, and I bet you won't find no like if people say they didn't enjoy the fight, it was pure bullshit because that fight was a good fucking fight. But you want to say, oh, I knew the fight was going to go like this, it was going to go like that, then that's on you if you want to miss out on good shit because your arrogancy or whatever the fuck you feel, how you feel. At the end of the day, it was a good fucking fight. You understand what I'm saying? Leo will be back. He's a 4-division world champion. Tank did challenge himself in fight a 4-division world champion. No matter how you want to slice it or dice it. You understand me? Fighters move up all the fucking time. You understand me? Some fighters beat the stronger fighter. Most of the times it happened. That shit happened. But this time, Tank caught his ass and knocked his ass out. I'm not finna discredit the fight, bro. It was what it was. It made Tank a bigger star. It's showing around the world. I don't see nobody discrediting Tank from the fight. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna give Leo his credit on doing a hell of a job. I'm giving Tank his credit on doing a hell of a job, and we'll see what goes on from next. But I'm not gonna sit up here and say that Tank won't fight no Teofimo Lopez because he will fight Teofimo Lopez. Tank is the A side when it comes to the fight. Bob Arm and Tio don't want to accept that, then the fight ain't gonna get made. Don't blame Javante Davis. You know what I'm saying? The urgency in between this shit is what's stopping the shit. The money always counts. Whoever making the most money, that's what it comes down to being an A side, flat out. That's just the game now. You know what I'm saying? The motherfucking dollars make sense. You understand? So that's what it comes down to, bro. That's what it boils down to. The motherfucking money at the end of the day. The fighter said themselves. The fighter said themselves, oh, if the money makes sense, then we can make the fight happen. Period.
Okay, so let's see how you give your credit. There was a fight on during that fight. Monster de Illinois and Jason Maloney. Was that a good fight or entertaining fight or not?
I still haven't watched it though, but I see
okay.
Not in the 7th round.
That was my whole point. Because while that fight was on, a lot of people that I know was watching that fight. They wasn't watching Tank Davis and Leo Santa Cruz. Because a whole lot of people that I know, not just a little bit, a whole lot of people that I know have the same mindset that I have. This is another bullshit Floyd event. And you're telling me I must have something against what Floyd is doing? You motherfucking right I have something against what Floyd is doing. Because I was a huge fucking fan of Tank Davis. And I feel like Floyd and Ellaby are fucking ruining him. Yes, they're making him money. Yeah, they're making him money. I give them that.
Yeah, but they could have their business,
hold on for a second, Rapstar. Hold on. Hold on, Rapstar. Hold on. I've given them that. I've given them credit for making this kid a star. But they're ruining him concerning achieving in this sport, bringing up his skill level, moving fighters the way I'm accustomed to seeing fighters move that will beat the higher level competition. They're not moving him the right way. Tank is not going to get any better with easy touches. So you fucking right, I got something against what Floyd is doing because I think he's ruining the kid with much potential that could have potentially been and accomplished things greater than Floyd. But that narcissistic motherfucker don't want nobody to outshine him. If he had brought Tank up the right fucking way, put him in the right fucking fights, he could still be a star, but he could be getting better. He should have been had those fucking belts that fucking Teofimo had, because he should have been beating the shit out of Lomachenko. Tank should have been done this. But Floyd been fucking around having them fight Nunez's and guys coming up. He should have been taking on that Tank, Lomachenko challenge. Devin Haney and fucking Teofimo won't fucking heard of. And Tank and Floyd were yakking off at the mouth about Lomachenko. But Floyd wouldn't even fucking put him in there with a goddamn Tevin Farmer, which was a fight I know Tank would have won. He would have beat Tevin Farmer. Floyd wouldn't even put him in there with him. Dude could have unified. This is why I don't like what the fuck Floyd doing. You talking about I must got a problem with what the fuck Floyd doing. You goddamn right. Because it's because of Floyd I cannot continue supporting Tank Davis because I know that he's not going to move in the spirit of boxing. I'm all about boxing, fam, not about money. I'm not going to sit here and celebrate how much money another nigga making. I'm not going to sit here and celebrate how much fucking money LeBron James or Kevin Durant. I want to see the competition in basketball. I want to see the competition in sport. I don't give two shits how much money they're making because my time is paying them. My time and my money is paying them to make money. So I don't give a flying fuck about the money they're making. I give a fuck about the sport of boxing. And what Floyd is doing with Tank Davis is not all about the sport of boxing. It's all about the sport of fucking money. And I have no respect for that. So you goddamn right, I don't like the way Floyd is moving this kid that should have been much greater. Tank should have accomplished much more. I'm talking about collecting belts, legacy, Hall of Fame status, all-time great. He should have been much farther ahead. But Floyd too worried about money. Fucking right, I don't like that dumb shit, fam. I'm not about that. I don't give a fuck how much money he making. Y'all goddamn think I give a fuck about how much money another nigga making. I'm supposed to celebrate it only merely because Tank is making money. But he's not taking on the best challenges. You telling me Leo Santa Cruz was the best fucking challenge? You telling me Gamboa was the best fucking challenge? You telling me that Pedraza was the best fucking challenge? Boxing tells us, the history of boxing tells us, Jamal Charlo, the king of the motherfucking PBC, because that nigga's taking on challenges. Tank worried about money. I got much respect for Jamal Charlo. Jamel Charlo. I'm a fan of Jamel Charlo. I'm a fan of Errol Spence because they're fighting the fights. They're collecting titles. They're doing great things. Tank is goddamn being made a pay-per-view star beating up little guys. I'm supposed to respect that shit? Not from the spirit of boxing. Y'all think I'm going to jump on this nigga nuts because he do high pay-per-view sales? I'm not jumping on his nuts because he do high pay-per-view sales. I don't give a two shits about no fucking pay-per-view sales. Oh, that's the spirit of boxing. That's how boxing moves these days. It's all about the money, and I'm supposed to celebrate that? The problem is that boxing and all of these sports are all about money, you know, because the guys had the desire to be the greatest of all time. Like Floyd Mayweather, they was piss fucking poor. Roger and fucking Floyd Sr. was getting into trouble and shit. Floyd had to come from the fucking gutter and built Pretty Boy Floyd. We ain't seen no fucking Pretty Boy Floyd status in Tank. Get the fuck out of here. I'm talking about the spirit of boxing, not what the fuck the nigga put in his goddamn pocket. And I'm supposed to celebrate that shit because this nigga getting pay-per-views. You got me all kind of fucked up, man. Got me all kind of fucked up. Call me disrespectful or what? Goddamn right. If this is what this is about, just getting money, what about the sport of boxing? Do they love the sport of boxing? I don't think Tank even loves the sport of boxing. He just loved the facade and making money. He's not trying to be great. And that motherfucker's not great. Think I'm gonna sit up here and call Tank great because he's getting pay-per-view numbers? Because every time I talk about greatness or Hall of Fame, that's all these Tank motherfucking Floyd lovers come back with. Well, he's making money. What the fuck that got to do with Hall of Fame status, all-time great status? Tank Davis will never get on Floyd's level, ever, ever. Not by the money, not by what he is. TBE, the best ever, all-time great, one of them. One of them. Tank will never get there because all they worried about is the money side. But I'm worried about boxing. I want to see Tank feel his potential, be what he could have been until Floyd and Ellaby start fucking ruining this kid, at least in the sense of being great, because Tank has the skills, the power, the attributes to be great, and they're taking him no fucking where. So if you ask me, I got something against what Floyd doing, the motherfucking right, I got something against what Floyd doing. He ruined the guy that I was actually a fan of, and I'm highly disappointed in Floyd for that, highly. Because if he wanted to take him the right way, he could have took him the Pretty Boy Floyd way. Then he would have had him under a safety net. Because Pretty Boy Floyd had to go through that shit with Bob Arum. There was no safety net there. So if Floyd wanted to really do the right thing, Floyd's the safety net. Tank didn't have to do it under no fucking Bob Arum. So he could have took him the Pretty Boy Floyd route. Challenge your fucking self. And I will still make you this money. Because Floyd is sharp at making him the money. So don't fucking sit here and tell me he got to fight little fucking guys for Floyd to be able to make him money. Floyd's a genius with what he do. So why not take him to Pretty Boy Floyd out? Because he's also a narcissistic motherfucker and he don't want nobody to outshine him. And that's the fucking facts, man. But y'all Floyd lovers don't want to accept that bullshit that this is what he's doing. He's keeping this dude to a certain level that he will achieve, but he'll never fucking outshine Floyd. Never.
Now, all that being said, dude, all that he'll never outshine Floyd. He egotistic, all this shit. You can say all that shit you want to, bro. Tank ain't shit but 26 years of age. Tank is a 4-time world champion now. Tank has now had his first pay-per-view. You know what I mean? Had his first pay-per-view fight. But you talking about he don't love the sport of boxing. Now you disrespecting this man, so he don't love the sport of boxing, this, that, and the third. Look, don't nobody want you to become a Gervonta Davis fan. Don't nobody want you to give a fuck about how much money Gervonta Davis make. I don't give a damn about how much money they make. I'm not counting no pockets. I'm a fan of boxing. I understand you want to see the best versus the best, but it still don't take away from the business side of boxing, man. If you want to get pissed off at Tank on the business side, get pissed off at all the fighters on the business side, because all these motherfuckers want to make the most money that they can make in boxing, because at any given day you can get your ass knocked out in boxing, and now how boxing go, if a motherfucker take one loss, it's over with. So at the end of the day, you can get pissed off at all the fighters when you're talking about the business side of the game. Now, looking at Gervonta Davis, you doing this, that, and the third. Oh, they could have. Like, this man's career is fucking over. Like, somehow Tank is at the end of his career and not in the beginning of his shit. This nigga only 26 years of motherfucking age, nigga. And one of the hottest motherfuckers in the game, right? Got all these fights ahead of him with these younger fighters that y'all acting like these motherfucking fighters just gone out the window. First of all, with the Tevin Foreman shit, do you understand that Tevin Foreman fucked up the first fight? And Tevin is my guy. I interviewed him. I fucked with him and told him he fucked up the first fight that he admitted. I will show you the receipts. But when it comes down to Tank and Tevin, the second and the third time, you got to blame both of they motherfucking ass. The first time, Tevin didn't take the fight on the McGregor undercard. He took it up. Hey, you can shake your head all you want to. Facts for facts. The first time when he pussy came and fought Tank on the McGregor undercard, he turned the shit down, which pissed Floyd Mayweather off for whatever reason. But at the end of the day, bro, Gervonta Davis is the youngest, hottest fighter in the game. You understand what I'm saying? So Floyd's gonna take that shit and ride with it. These promoters are worrying about filling their fucking caskets with money as well, bro. When you invest into something, you want your investment back. Period.
Yeah, but in saying that, let me just say one
Hold on,
thing.
Rasta. Let him finish. You got next.
And I'm gonna let you go, bro. I know you've been down that way, bro. My bad. But when you sitting there and you got your fucking fighter, even with Bob Arum, he did this shit sometimes, move his fighters how he want to move his fighters. He ain't no motherfucking saint, because he got TFMO now and this, that, and the third. He can be accused of the same shit back when he was bringing fighters. That's why Floyd and Della and a lot of motherfuckers left his ass and became bigger stars without his motherfucking ass. So I'm not worried about no motherfucking Bob Arum. And Floyd already know how Bob Arum work. He already know how the motherfucker work. That's why he's telling fucking Crawford to get the fuck away from him. So Floyd not worried about no motherfucking Bob Arum. Yes, it's pissed off that we probably don't get T.O. and Tank. But when you got a fighter, like if he don't fight Teofimo Lopez, it's still other great fights out there with Ryan Garcia and other fighters out there that you can make big fights with. And it looked like he got Ryan Garcia lined up next, as long as Ryan Garcia handled his fucking business on December the 5th. I don't get caught up on just one fight. I'm not that type of fighter that get caught up. Oh, this the super fight. This the fight that we want to see. If we don't see it, it's a duck. No. Because I understand even if that fight happened, then what happens after that fight? There's still other fighters out there that you can fight to make history off of. And you can still come back and visit that fight down the line, especially when these motherfuckers 26 and 23 and 22 and 21 years of age. I'm not getting caught up in all that shit and all that. Oh, this and that. I left the hype alone a long time ago to understand what really goes on in boxing. So what I do, I focus on the fights that could get made instead of the ones that we want to see get made, and focus on the fights that are made, and I ride off of that shit. I don't get caught up in all the hype and all that shit, because that's where you motherfuckers start getting pissed off and mad because the fight don't happen. Like you say, if we know some shit not gonna happen, then I'm not gonna dwell off of it and get so pissed off about the shit. But we can't get pissed off at the business. We've been know this shit is an organized crime ring, and that if a motherfucker get a special type of fighter and a champion fighter, they're gonna try to milk the game the best way they can milk the game, whether you like the shit or not. But it always been a game, and it always been a business. Sometimes you do get special fighters that want to fight every motherfucker, that'll go out there and say, you know what? All right, make this happen, make that happen. But majority of the time, if you got a fighter and the name of the game is to make as much money as you can make in this shit, because this ain't no football or basketball or none of that shit where you on a contract and you getting this shit a year. And that shit don't work like that in boxing. So what fighters got to do is look out for fighters. This shit ain't easy going in there and fight no motherfucker, bro. Like that shit is just easy, like my first trying to say it is. So at the end of the day, when you discredit these fighters, bro, the shit, it don't make it look no good on no end. You know what I'm saying? I'm giving credit where credit is due. These dudes work their ass off to get to where they at in this boxing game, whether motherfuckers like it or not. Leo fought his way to be a 4-division world champion and is a future Hall of Famer, whether motherfuckers like it or not. And Tank went out there and knocked his ass out. Then rose Tank's stock. You understand me? It rose his stock up. And the motherfucker is a star in boxing. And Tank is in. He's in the front. He's leading the way. You see everything. Look, Tank don't have to call out nobody. They all calling out Tank. They all calling out Tank. So that's saying a lot, bro. It's saying a lot. You see what I'm saying? Tank not saying, oh, I want to fight T.O. I want to fight Devin. I want to fight Ryan. You hear all these motherfuckers saying, I want to fight Tank. Tank ain't gonna fight me. Oh, he ain't gonna do this. Every motherfucker using Tank name. Tank not using nobody name. That says a lot. It tells you who's the motherfucking guy is at the end of the day. Without no titles. Tank don't need a belt. And I'm not saying the belts don't matter. But Tank don't need a belt to make money in the game, bro. He don't. He don't need a belt.
That's because he's been built that way.
He don't need a belt to make big fights. Right now, if Tank didn't have a title, he still can fight a fight and still get the big fights with motherfuckers. They still want to fight him. It ain't that he was built that way. He still got the skills and he put himself in position like that. But at the end of the day, man, the boxing business is going to be the boxing business. Some people go side on this side. Some people go side on that side. And the game will always be the game, bro. But go ahead, Ross. Okay.
Hey, yeah. I just want to quick cook a little bit, man. Respect to the panel. I don't even know who this is speaking. Who's that?
Monty Brown. It's Monty Brown.
Yeah, respect to you, Monty. Yeah,
Respect,
listen, man. I'm a big fan of Tank, man. And, you know, I've been watching his career for a long time. But kind of like, I'm on the fence with this both ways. But the reason being, yeah, Mayweather has made a great package and a great business with Tank. I've seen that. And the problem is, D's right as well. If you ain't fighting those caliber fighters, the fighters at your own weight, and fighters that can get you prepared for big fights at a bigger weight, then that might expose Tank also. And the other thing that we got to recognize, yeah, I'm not saying Leo Santa Cruz, what are you talking about? I got all Mexican friends. They're all against D because of the comments that D made. And then we had to rephrase the comments, and D rephrased it to us. He said that Leo Santa Cruz is a Hall of Famer fighter. And in fact, he puts more respect on Leo Santa Cruz than Tank as a fighter. But at this particular incident, he's bit too much than he can chew. He can't beat this fight. This fight is made a package for Tank to win against Santa Cruz. It's nothing against Santa Cruz. Santa Cruz is an amazing fighter. But that's like years ago. You're going to try and get Chavez Sr. to go and fight a guy at light heavyweight. Nobody's going to give no credit for that. You know, can't give no credit for a guy to come up that many weights and try and fight a guy who's a killer at that weight. I already know Tank's a killer. Tank's got the killer one-punch knockout, just like Deontay Wilder. He's got that. We're not disputing that. But what I'm saying is I'm on the fence here, Monty, for one reason. Now, if they made him into such a good business and a good fighter, and he's not chasing legacy, how much can they sell this to us? Are they going to put... No, wait. Are they going to pull another 126-pounder to try and sell him on pay-per-view? They got to bring a good fight now. I'm not saying that Tank ain't credible, but they can only sell the business, Monty, for so long. Because until the fans are not going to be that blinded, they're going to want to see real great legacy fights. So somewhere along the line, Mayweather got to start getting ready to not just make business, but he got to start getting ready to put him into some 50-50 fights. And that's something that I'm worried for Tank. Because Tank need to go in with a couple of opponents before we can start saying, you know what? This guy's a killer at 135. Because right now, the way they're building him, it just shows me that he hasn't had those credible opponents to go in with killers at 135. Now, he might prove us wrong. Mayweather might just put him in there and then it just shuts everyone up. But what I'm saying is, until he doesn't put him in there, it does look like they're more worried about the business than the legacy. And that's for a fact. Because look, Monty, I understand you're saying that he's the A side, right? But where did the WBO and the IBO and the IBF doesn't mean nothing? That means a lot. You got 3 fucking belts. Fuck the franchise shit and fuck the WBC. But those other 3 belts, they mean a lot. They hold a lot of weight. So you can't just say that Tank's A side. Maximum, I'm going to say, is a 50-50. You got to split this whole situation in the middle. If you want to come with Tank's popularity, well, you got to appreciate what Teofimo's done in the game in the last year already. So he's come up with back-to-back, beating Comey, took that belt, and back-to-back, whoever they said, with Lomachenko, he took all them belts. So you got to give him weight for that. So the maximum I can tell you, Monty, it should be 50-50. If you want to make both of them at A side, it got to go that way. You can't make A and B out of this. This got to be in the middle, bro. So you can come with Tank's popularity and with Teofimo's achievements and say, you know what? Let's split this cake in the middle because we got Mayweather's banner behind Tank and they got a big business promotional company behind him. So let's just bully this situation in the middle because you're not going to push it more than that. This fight ain't going to happen otherwise. But you got to be You got to give it some. If Tank wants to become great, he need to fucking start compromising. But if Mayweather is and them not going to compromise, then it's going to look like they don't want to become great. You got every opportunity to take the king off of the throne before Devin Haney gets there, before Ryan Garcia gets there, or before another guy gets there. Tank got the fucking opportunity to be a great. So what the fuck's the excuse? He's got every reason to become a great. So I don't want to see him go backwards. I want to see him go forwards. If they want my next $75, they better pick a right guy. They better pick a 50-50 fight. Because if they go back, it ain't worth the money.
Can I ask you
my idea here is that Gary Russell Jr. Hold on, let me say this. My idea is not fucking Shakur, not Burchell, not Ryan, not Devin Haney, not Teofimo, not anybody wants to see. I just got a sneaky suspicion that the next fight that will be announced for Tank. Now, I don't know this. I'm just speculating here. But I have a sneaky suspicion that the next top fight that will be announced for Tank will be yet another guy coming up for 126 and a Gary Russell Jr. Guaranteed. Well, not guaranteed, but that is. And then Floyd's going to push and sell this up. See, here's the thing. It's like this fucking BFTB. BFTB is his name of his channel. Best fight the best. Josh Warrington fighting fucking Jose Ramirez. Best fighting the best. Anthony Joshua fighting, I don't care either Wilder or Fury. Best fighting the best. You understand? Teofimo Lopez. Those guys were ranked 1 and 2. Lomachenko. Best fighting the best. But with Tank, we gotta sit here and say it's the best fighting the best because of pay-per-view numbers. Get the fuck out of here with that. I could go on and on. Nonito Donaire fighting Naoya Inoue. You know, Naoya Inoue fighting Omar Navoya, somebody with 27 title defenses. See, these are examples of best fighting the best. But with Tank, we got to hear an old Jenny Gamboa and a Leo Santa Cruz because of the pay-per-view. Hey, BFTB, I thought your name was Best Fight the Best. Tank ain't fighting the best. Tank ain't fighting the best. I thought boxing by your motto, BFTB, was best fight. My turn, dude.
Come on, bro.
Now this is my turn, dog. You can't keep cutting me off because you don't like what I'm saying.
But you discrediting the man.
But listen, I can do what I want to do here, fam. Just because you don't like what you hear, you cannot keep cutting me off, fam.
Don't discredit the man on your show. The man
okay, dog, that's my business. That's not how you run your shit. That's how I run my shit. That motherfucker discredited me on this show. Was you over there telling them not to discredit me?
Bro, that's weak shit.
No. That nigga discredited me on his show. Was you over there singing the same song?
That man ain't said nothing about you lately, bro.
Man, I don't give a fuck about no
lately, bro. Come on, bro.
I don't care about lately.
Come on, bro.
I don't care about lately. I asked that motherfucker to come over here and debate me, fam.
Man, come on.
Look, Monty. This ain't no BFTB projection panel. I can say what I want on my panel.
But just go ahead and keep it on the
boxing.
boxing.
But I run this show, though. I run this show. It's my channel.
Just keep it on the boxing, bro.
No. I can do what the fuck I want,
bro. Keep it on the boxing, bro. Keep it on the boxing, bro.
No, Monty, you don't run shit over here.
I'm not trying to run shit, bro. Just keep it on the
boxing. Okay, then stop speaking on what I'm saying. Say what the fuck I want about BFTB. That motherfucker said shit about me. You want over there preaching the song, so don't tell me no shit on my channel, man.
That man ain't spoke on you in a month of Sundays, bro. Just keep it on.
I don't give a fuck when. I don't care. You still can't determine what the fuck I do over here, fam.
Keep it on boxing, bro.
Look, you got no power here. Say what I want about who the fuck I want to say.
Trying to have no power here, bro.
All right, well then stop telling me what to say and stop telling me to keep it boxing. It's my fucking show, fam.
You're doing some weak shit.
So whatever, call it weak shit or whatever. Let me do some weak shit on my fucking channel, fam. This ain't your channel.
Let's keep it on boxing, man.
I keep it what the fuck I want. I keep it what the fuck I want.
You're doing some weak ass shit because you
whatever. Call it what the fuck you want. Tell that nigga to stop being weak. Come out of that little fucking hole in the wall.
That man ain't said shit about
over here and debate shit. Tell him to grow some balls. Tell him to grow some fucking balls. Like you got balls and come debate this shit. Right? Well, tell him to come over here. I tried to go on his panel. It didn't work. It didn't work. So tell him to grow some balls, nigga. I came on your panel. Remember, you put your shit up.
That man keep it on
Money versus D Jefferson. I clicked the link, didn't I?
That man.
Hold up. You talking about being a man and some pussy shit and all of this? When you put a fucking live up, I stepped up to the plate. When I put a live up, you stepped up to the fucking plate. Right or wrong? Since we want to talk about some fucking man shit,
That
he
man,
being a bitch ass nigga,
bro.
because I done called
Man,
him out
come on,
on
man.
some fucking boxing talk.
Come on,
So
man.
don't talk
Come
to me
on, man.
about being no man when this nigga being a fucking coward, but you don't want to put up with him about being no coward. Keep it consistent. Keep the same fucking energy.
Because
Keep
that
the
man,
same energy,
that man
man.
fought from a bitch ass nigga and a coward, bro. And that's
What tell him what keep the same energy then.
I never seen them turn down nothing if you went over there and he dropped the link. Did you click on the link when you went over there?
Well, I've been on his shit before.
No, you talking about before.
Yeah,
Now,
I've been on his shit before.
That man ain't said shit about you in a month of Sundays, and I seen him drop the link.
So when he said shit about me, was you over there saying don't talk about D. Jefferson?
You spoke on him, he spoke on you. That shit.
No.
That shit been
You don't even know the whole story, fam. You don't know the whole story.
When the last time
the whole story?
When last time you speak on you?
Okay, let me explain something to you. Because you coming in here with shit you don't fucking know about.
Come on, man.
Yeah. See, you want to protect one side. You're a one-sided nigga, fam.
Man, listen.
You're not keeping the same energy.
Listen.
Right now, you exposing yourself for not keeping the same energy.
I'm not exposing nothing, bro.
Well, then you gotta listen. I'll explain to you the whole story, and you sit here and defend this bullshit. Because if you defend this bullshit, then you ain't keeping the same energy. I never had shit to do ever with him and IOTBA beef. This is where all this shit started from. As soon as IOTBA start calling this nigga out, talking all this shit, this nigga starts saying, fuck D. Jefferson. I don't know this nigga, this, that, and the third. I never said shit about BFTB or no bad words or nothing. You come off the mouth, fuck D. Jefferson. Now you over here telling me to keep it boxing. Was you over there singing that song to him?
You taking this shit elsewhere, man.
No, was you over there singing that song to him? See how you don't keep the same energy? You want to call it some sucker shit here. When he do some shit like that, it's all gravy, right?
Go, bro.
Whatever, bro. Don't call me out if you're not willing to call him out. Okay?
Come on, man. That shit is done.
That's all I'm telling you. That's all I'm telling you. Don't come over here calling me out if you don't want to keep the same energy with him.
You want to dig up old bones and put the shit together.
Yeah, see, I know. It's old bones when he do wrong. It's old bones. It
when
don't matter.
The last time that man, that's what I'm asking. When was it?
So you over there on the graveyard telling this man to keep it boxing?
Your name lately, bro.
Y'all don't keep shit even, man. You don't keep the same energy, dog. You don't keep the same energy.
Man, that shit. You wanna go all the way.
Was you there though? Was you there?
You want to go all the way back?
Were you there?
Come on, man. You going all the way back, man.
Were you there?
Come on, man.
Were you there though?
Come on, man.
I can answer any question you throw at me. You evading the question.
I just asked you when the last time
you fucking there, fam? It's an easy question. Was you there?
You say you can ask any question. You can answer any question. When is the last time this man spoke your name?
Months ago.
That's what I'm saying.
Months ago.
So
ever since he spoke my name, without me saying shit. Hold on, see, dog. Now let me talk. You asked me a question, so you gotta let me talk. You can't keep cutting me off, right? Because you want to defend BFTB. You gotta let me talk. Ever since this man called my name, without me coming at him, without me saying anything foul about him, I've said this, and I'm going to keep saying this, whether Monty likes it or not. When he came at me unjustly, like you telling me to keep it boxing, ever since he did that, I said, if you got all that shit to say about me, come click this fucking link. And until he clicks this link, I'm going to keep saying that shit. But he's a fucking coward, man. Because this is just boxing talk. He's a fucking coward.
BFTB ain't finna click.
He's a fucking coward.
That man ain't finna click no link on nobody's shit because that man doing his own fucking thing.
Right, okay, well, that's cowardly.
That man doing his
cowardly, man.
Thing, bro. That man doing his own thing.
So you telling me, Monty, you got respect for a nigga that talk shit about a nigga. You don't want to go.
You could have went over and clicked on that man's shit and got on that man.
No. He talk shit, bro. It's a thing. What the fuck? I'm gonna bow down to BF. Fuck this shit, bro.
I never told you to bow down to no man.
All right, so if he got something to say, he should come the fuck over here, nigga. I ain't gonna go run into this nigga.
That man, I'm saying you somebody you ain't gonna run into him.
If he got something to say as a man, he should come handle that shit. But you telling me I'm supposed to bow down and run to that bullshit ass graveyard? You're not gonna go run with that one-sided shit, man.
You not gonna debate the man, but you're saying you not gonna run. He
ain't gonna debate me, motherfucker. What are you talking about me? I said nothing about BFTB. Nothing. I was praising that motherfucker on this channel. And then he came out the pocket.
Sundays, bro.
Come on, whatever. I don't care when it was. You're not holding him accountable, but you over here talking this shit to me.
A month of Sundays, bro.
So what? When you gonna hold him accountable?
Does
So
that
that was
mean
right.
that mean that
So
shit
you
is
saying that
dead,
was right what
bro?
he did?
That mean that shit is dead,
So
bro.
you saying that was right what he did,
But
right?
wait a minute, you said you went over there already, right?
Why you ain't answering no questions,
I'm
man?
saying you said you went over there already, though.
Yeah, I've been over there.
All right, so
What I'm asking you
so
is
if you
wasn't
went over
right
there,
what he did then.
if you went over there, then so why is it? What's up,
Money,
man?
money. Answer one question. Since you want to play lawyer and fucking BFTB defense, answer this one question. Are you saying?
You're nothing, bro.
Are you saying what he did was correct? Because you couldn't sit here calling me out. So what he did was that the right thing to do? I don't care if it was months ago or whatever. Was that the stand up G real man shit to do? What he did? That's what you saying? You accept what he did, right?
But you said you went over there already, though.
Why you ain't answering the question?
I'm saying if you went over there already, then y'all got it off.
Why aren't you answering the question, fam? Was it cool? Was it cool? Fuck if I went over there or not. Answer the question. Was it cool what BFTB did?
So if you went over there,
you exposing yourself, fam. You exposing yourself.
It ain't about exposing nothing.
You are exposing yourself. This shit is easy.
It's about
easy, bro. You one-sided. So I'm not really trying to listen to shit if you one-sided, fam. You can't keep the same energy,
bro. It's about D. Jefferson holding on to something that's been dead, bro. That's what this is about.
Okay, it can be about that.
It's about you holding on to something that's been dead, bro.
How's it dead? How
because
the fuck is it
that
dead?
man haven't spoke your name in a month.
How is it dead?
You just said it yourself. The man ain't said nothing about me in months.
Right. That's
but
right.
You still holding on to something that's been dead, bro.
Because this coward won't come debate it. This coward won't come debate it. It's just like this, man.
So
listen,
like this. If
somebody got some shit to say to me,
the link is always dropped over there.
Listen, Monty, let me explain something to you for him.
The link is always dropped over there.
No, Monty. I already did this to Pete Boxing, right? I still have the shit. Hold on, see, dog. You don't want to listen. You just want to play defense, right? I've already showed this to Pete Boxing. I have multiple screenshots of me trying to get in on this nigga's live, and he's erasing my shit, man. BFTB's erasing my shit. So I said, okay, if you don't want to do it this way, bring your ass over here on my live. But all of this foul, crooked shit BFTB doing. And as soon as I mention his name, you want to call me sucker ass shit and all this, but just gloss over the shit he doing.
Man, that's the name in the month of Sundays, bro. Keep it boxing, bro.
But I'm saying though, I tried to get over there and he's erasing my shit, right? He don't even want to entertain me coming over their body.
Just move on then. Move on.
Yeah, but see, this is the thing. So you just sitting here telling me that it's some sucker shit what I'm doing because I'm talking about him not boxing. But when he did it, let's just move on. That's one-sided, Monty.
When he did what?
What are you afraid to say that what that man did was some bullshit? You afraid of him? You afraid of BFTB or afraid of the LDBC?
That don't work.
Afraid that your LDBC brother's gonna do
that don't work with me, D.
I'm just asking you. So you can sit here and call me out. But when you hear that this will do some whole shit, it's like that was long ago. Okay, so I'll say this, Monty. He did some whole shit long ago, so I should let it go. That's what you say.
Let it go, bro. Let
the whole shit.
Go.
The whole shit, right?
Go.
The whole shit, right?
Go. Listen, however it is to you.
You just called me. You just said I'm on some sucker shit for the same thing. So it must be that way to you too.
However it is to you.
You just said I'm on some sucker shit for the same thing.
Listen, D. Come on, bro.
It ain't no come on, bro. You evading this shit. You can't play some ducking and dodging like you scared of this nigga or something,
D, stop trying
to. This dude got your heart or something?
You can't play semantics with me, bro.
I'm not playing semantics, man. You just called me out for the same shit.
You're talking about money. Shit to bring up shit that happened months ago and the shit is over with, bro.
I mean, come on, money.
That means you hold on.
That's just pathetic, fam. That's just pathetic the way that cult-like mentality works.
It ain't pathetic, bro.
Cult-like mentality, it is. It is.
Ain't no cult-like mentality, bro.
You gotta call it straight.
Every man got their own ways. Ain't no code or none of that.
If it's sucker shit to you over here, if it's sucker shit to you over here, then it gotta be sucker shit over there. It can't just be sucker shit on one panel.
Let it go, man.
Yeah, whatever. I can let it go, but you can't call it sucker shit over here. Then just say let it go over there.
It hurt you that bad?
No, ain't nothing hurting me, dog. You being double standard.
Did it hurt you that bad? Did it hurt you that bad?
I'm trying to get the coward to come over here. It didn't hurt me.
It hurt you.
Like,
That
be a
bad.
man.
You let it go, bro.
Like, y'all motherfuckers, come on, man. You supporting some whole shit on one side,
You talking about
but then
months
calling it
ago,
some
bro.
whole shit on the other side.
You talking
You
about
showing your
months
true
ago, bro.
colors, man. You showing your true colors.
You talking about months ago, man. Come
I
on,
don't
man.
give a fuck if it was years ago. They can
Come
step
on,
up and be a fucking man about it. Right? A man is a man is a man.
It must
I
have
don't
really
care
hurt
if
you.
you. So you saying it's okay to be a bitch ass nigga 2 or 3 months ago,
It must
but
have
then
really hurt you, B.
you know that's what you saying. You saying it's okay to be
It
on
must,
some sucker shit
it
2 or
must,
3 months ago,
it
but
must have
now
really hurt you,
the
bro.
other side should just forget about it.
It,
That's basically what you saying up here, fam.
let's
That's
get back to
basically what you saying up here. It's
let's
okay for
get back to the
BFPB
boxing,
to
bro.
do some sucker shit, what you call sucker shit, and
Let's,
then over here, a
let's
couple of
get back
months
to the
later,
boxing, B.
oh, it won't sucker shit when he did it. Now it's sucker shit.
Javante Davis and Leo Center.
Yeah, thank you. Going back to that. Let's get back to boxing then. Oh, don't defend nobody over here, fam, because I don't go after nobody who don't deserve it. Just know that. Period. You
Javante
come at
Davis
me,
and Leo
I'm
Center.
coming at you. Just that simple. You come at me, let's talk boxing. Anybody can get it. But when you show some scary shit, you want to be fucking in your home, your comfort zone. You don't want to come out your fucking cubby hole, but you talking all kind of shit about a nigga that never said nothing about you. Come
Leo
on, bro.
Center.
That's some sucker shit to me. Right there, that's some sucker shit to me. When you hiding under a fucking rock and you start running off at the mouth about a nigga who never did nothing to give you respect, but you don't want to talk about it. For the love of sports, let's talk about it. Me and you talk about it all the time, money. We don't went back and forth. So what's so scary about that? You want to fucking erase my motherfucking comments, inviting you, trying to get on your shit. You want to keep erasing my comments or run off at the mouth. If you ran off at the mouth, step up to the plate. That's the real man shit. It can't be sucker shit now, but it won't sucker shit when another nigga did it. That's that double standard hypocritical bullshit. Get out of here with that, man.
It must have really hurted you, D.
It didn't hurt nothing, but you can't be honest about it. It must hurt you. It must hurt you that your boy BFTV was on some sucker shit. You must be the one hurt, nigga.
You still holding on to that shit, homie.
I don't care. If any of my niggas do some sucker shit, I'm gonna call them up on it. I ain't gonna fucking sit there and defend it to a nigga and try to duck around this shit. Come on, what kind of shit y'all?
You still
like,
holding on.
A real nigga gonna pull up on this nigga for some whole shit. Not sit there and try to justify it or say it was too old to matter. It was too old to matter. I don't give a fuck if my niggas do some sucker shit today or 4 months ago. If I find out about it, I'm gonna tell you that was some sucker shit you did. I'm not gonna sit up here and make excuses. That's old. Let it go. That's that bullshit you on right now. You know what I mean? Come on, bro. Y'all always talk about some real nigga shit, but do some fake nigga shit.
No feelings hurt, D.
Ain't no feelings hurt. How's such a y'all all this real nigga shit? Y'all on some fake nigga shit, man.
Why are you talking? It's like them feelings hurt.
Why y'all on some fake nigga shit?
D, the way
y'all preach real nigga shit.
Hey, because we stay on real nigga shit, bro.
That's some real nigga shit then. You just called it some sucker shit.
The way you talking, yo,
you just called it some sucker shit, but you stay on real nigga shit.
The way you talking, your feelings are hurt.
Whatever, dude. My feelings ain't never hurt. Never hurt.
Them feelings hurt, bro.
Well, money.
I'm saying for you,
you jump all around this shit, dog. Like, you funny right now. You funny right now. You funny. Because you calling, listen, you calling the same shit. You calling the same shit some sucker shit.
You can say what you want, but them feelings are hurt, D. Them feelings are hurt.
Whatever. And you want some sucker shit.
Hey, them feelings are hurt, D.
And you want some sucker shit.
For you to dig deep down.
And you want some sucker shit. You want some whole shit right now. You can say that, but you want some whole shit.
Them feelings are hurt, bro.
And you want some whole shit, man.
Them feelings are hurt, D.
Okay, fine. And you're on some whole shit, fam.
Hey, you can say I'm on some whole shit all you want, but I know them feelings are hurting over there. I know them feelings are hurting over there.
My feelings are fine. Hey, I just wish niggas would have balls.
The energy that's coming out of D Jefferson, the energy that's coming out of D Jefferson shows me that them feelings are hurting.
Don't nobody buy that shit, fam. I'm sorry. Maybe on your channel, BFTV channel, they will buy that. But
you don't have to buy it, D.
Okay. Hey, any 33 people in this chat, let me know if y'all think D Jefferson's feelings.
I'm just telling you what I'm saying.
I know what you see, but let me show you how oddball you are.
I mean,
with your double standard shit.
To a pro D Jefferson chat. That's like Biden going to a Trump rally and are you going for Trump? That's like Biden.
I'm talking to a look. Get it right. Get it right.
That's what I'm talking to. Pro D Jefferson chat.
No, this is what I'm talking to. This was Shy Bay.
I done seen me
get right here.
I done seen me get called a cornball, D Jefferson. I done seen all it already over there, but I can tell.
That's what I'm talking to. This is what I'm talking to right here. A pro-truth chat. This is a pro-truth chat. We don't like narratives over here. We don't like Floyd Mayweather's fake stories. We don't like motherfuckers being double standard. It's sucker shit this time, but it's not sucker shit that time. I'm just a pro-truth. People about the truth here, bro. They don't want to hear all of these bullshit ass goddamn excuses like Wilder making right now. They don't want to hear that. They don't want to accept that shit over here.
We're talking about Tank. You say, what about Wilder?
I said, don't nobody want to hear all these bullshit excuses Wilder making right now. This is a pro-truth. We all about pro-truth. It's not about no pro-D deficit.
He got evidence though.
He got evidence? Where is it?
He said he can't really say, but he will be going to court.
Why Tyson ain't? What? If you got evidence, what take 9 months to come out with it?
So would a man come out and say that shit and accuse a man of doing that shit without having evidence? Because those are big accusations to not have shit to back it up.
So with the lawsuits,
those are big accusations to have not to back it up. So that man say he can't really say because they will be going to court. He say, and those out his mouth. That came out of the mouth. They will be going to court. So all I'm gonna say, I believe him 120%, and I stand behind him 120%. And Fury is a motherfucking cheater. So now, by y'all we talking about a known fucking cheater, and you Negroes will sit up here and say that he's not. Oh, he's not a cheater. This motherfucker Klitschko just came out.
I never said that.
Klitschko just came out on October the 31st and made a motherfucking tweet saying that this motherfucker cheated him.
I never said Fury won't no cheating.
That's the thing. Where have you seen a man glove flipping off? First, not just a man, Fury. Show me another fight where Fury glove was flopping off his wrist in the first fight, and show me another fight where Fury motherfucking fist was coming through his gloves in the second fight. So show me another fight and prove that, oh, this been happening with Tyson Fury. And show me when Ricky Hatton was pulling his fucking glove down in the corner. Like, come on, bro. I'm bringing up what I'm bringing up.
I already told you before, bro. Don't come at me with nothing that these fucking goddamn casuals say, because you've never heard me say that type of stupid shit. I don't care what these fucking casuals say. I don't care what these Fury fanboys say. I ain't never said Fury wasn't no fucking cheater. I never said he wasn't. What I said, and I will continue to say it, Wilder and all of those excuses being made have no proof. And I feel like if you have this kind of proof, and what the fuck are you holding it in the cut for? These motherfuckers talk about they can prove that Fury cheated. And it's just like I keep saying, when it was proof that Jimenez cheated, Franchon Cruz got her fucking belt back and Jimenez was stripped because it was proof. Well, Wilder fans are saying that there's so much proof, but ain't nobody got their motherfucking belts back. No fucking suits have been filed. Tyson ain't been stripped of nothing, but it's so much fucking proof. We talk about fucking gloves being bent back. This is motherfucking Ali fighting fucking Joe Frazier. That looks back damn near the same as what we seen in the fucking Fury fight. But I'll tell you this, nobody was talking about cheating there with motherfucking Muhammad Ali. Now we want to listen to a goddamn young Pharaoh, a motherfucker that admitted he don't know a goddamn thing about boxing, and we want to run rampant with a fucking narrative he pulled out. That's a fucking Hall of Fame fighter on a lot of people's list as one of the fucking greatest. Glove bent back the same way in an awkward position, but didn't nobody call Tyson Fury a cheater? I mean, Muhammad Ali a cheater. You know what I mean? Bro, I'm not trying to hear this. If they had some fucking proof, but I said, if he cheated, prove it. I never say he didn't cheat. I'm not with these fucking stupid ass narratives or these silly ass casuals perspective. I never said none of that. So you can tell me people saying he cheating. So what? People saying Wilder was greater than Ali. I don't listen to none of those motherfuckers. I use my own mind. And if you have this kind of proof, if you could get more money than you could get in a single fucking fight, if he sued them fucking people, they get way more money. Everything is about money to you guys, right? Tank is great because he's making so much fucking money, and this sport is all about money. He can get way more money suing Fury, the fucking commission, and everybody else than one fucking fight, a trilogy fight with Fury. So he got all this fucking proof, but he holding it in the pocket for what? That motherfucker can't prove nothing. That's my point. I ain't never say Fury won't no cheater, Canelo won't no cheater, Kovalev won't no cheater. I say that 95% of all of these motherfucking athletes are taking something. And I've said that consistently. So I don't never doubt when somebody pops up for a PED or something, because I think all of them doing the bullshit. So don't come to me with no fucking casual ass what these fucking casuals say. Motherfuckers that want to be sheep and listen to every fucking thing they told. I ain't no fucking sheep. That's why I'm not listening to the bullshit Floyd Mayweather sold. You got me twisted, fam. I don't fucking go for all of that dumb shit. It's all bullshit to me. If it's in a court of law and they got all of this fucking proof, that motherfucker can get 3-4 times the money he gonna get with a single fucking fight for Fury. But you want to use a fucking fugazi ass fucking court case as leverage for just a fight? If you had that proof, you could get way more than the fight. You could get your goddamn belt handed back to you. You could sue these motherfuckers for attempted manslaughter or attempted murder, take your goddamn pick, and get way more money. Since it's about the goddamn money, water don't have shit but another excuse behind another fucking excuse. That's how I look at it. In the fucking court case, I bet you any money that goddamn court case don't happen, man. Stop that nonsense. That man ain't suing nothing, fam. Get out of here with that. I'm not buying those wolf tickets they selling, man. You got me bent. I'm not buying none of that shit. Fuck Bob Arum. Fuck goddamn Oscar De La Hoya. Fuck Al Heyman and Floyd Mayweather. I don't even like these fucking promoters, but they are fucking necessary evil. We need them in boxing. That's just the facts of the matter. So I just gotta deal with it. But I don't put any fucking validity or value in none of these motherfuckers. And I done said it before. Y'all come over here talking about, so you telling me Bob Arum? Fuck Bob Arum, snake ass. I flame his ass all the time. That motherfucker kept the goddamn Errol Spence and Crawford fight from happening, but everybody didn't want to believe it. Y'all think I'm on Bob Arum? I know that motherfucker's a snake. Don't come over here with me with these fucking Lomachenko lovers talking about how Bob Arum is this and that. I don't play them games. Not on either side, money. Not on the PBC side. Not on the fucking top rank side. I call all of them motherfuckers out. Our motherfuckers too busy playing one-sided. I don't play that one-sided. I play boxing, fam. Boxing first, all of that bullshit second. So don't even fucking come to me with no fucking casual ass perspectives, because you never hear me say that. I don't care what these people say. When you hear me say that, then tell that shit to me. But I ain't said a goddamn thing about Fury didn't cheat. You never heard it. Pull it up. I said they don't have no fucking proof of that. So shut the fuck up and get in the ring. That's what the fuck I said.
At the end of the day, like I said, a known cheater and Tyson Fury, a motherfucker that got caught cheat multiple times. Motherfuckers will defend him and say that, oh, Deontay Wilder bringing up excuses. He didn't cheat. He didn't cheat. Well, the champ said he got proof. And when he go to court, he go bring that shit out. Because like I said, to say the motherfucker did what you say he did to you is heavy allegations. And I don't think a man will come out and speak on that shit if you ain't got proof behind it. The man say he got the doctors, he got everything put in place. So when they go to court, now for us the third fight, he want to go into the third fight, clean his ass up, and prove that the man cheated by whooping his motherfucking ass on a clean playing field. So at the end of the day, if Fury not gonna go in and get into the ring with him, try to run, dance around, talking about this and shit, he don't want to take the fight. But then it's gonna be court time, like the champ said, and then when it come out in court, if you can't prove what you said, if you said you got this evidence and that evidence and this and that, and you got us standing behind you, and if your ass gets shut down and not having the proof, then guess what? We all got to take that licking. Like his ass gonna have to take that licking. But until
you gonna have to take it.
Wait a minute. Then until then, right now, he's saying that he has proof. He said that he got all his ducks in a row. That's why he been quiet. He been getting his ducks in a row and shit like that. So all I'm gonna do is wait and see how this shit plays out. Because the smoke is still up in the air. The shit ain't cleared yet. Regardless if motherfuckers want to say, oh, Fury fighting this fighter, Fury fighting that fighter. They don't want to take this on the contract, this, that, and the third. Everything's still playing itself out. Everything's still playing itself out. So once I see that when the smoke get cleared, that's the only way when we gonna come out. And if he's wrong, he don't have the proof, and the judge say, oh, well, no, this, that, and that happened, then guess what? By all gosh, I got the right to tear our motherfucking ass up for standing behind the champ and him not coming correctly into that motherfucking courtroom and doing what he doing. And we're going to have to take that motherfucking licking. But right now, I'm riding with him. You understand me? I'm riding with him. He came out. He spoke. You know, so like I said, it's heavy allegations. And And for you to come out and say what you said, you better have the motherfucking proof and your ducks in a row to prove it. Because that is some serious shit to put on a man. So I'm not saying, oh, this, that. I'm just saying we know this motherfucker is a known cheater. We know this. He's a known cheater. And you got motherfuckers that's riding with him, that's taking up him. Oh, he couldn't have cheated. Oh, he couldn't have did this. He couldn't have did that. When this motherfucker is a known cheater to where motherfucker, y'all, oh, Wilder use an idiot and Wilder use a moron and Wilder, all this shit.
Yeah.
Just saying all this shit about him and don't want to give this man the benefit of the doubt at all. But y'all looking at it now, you bringing up Muhammad Ali. Do that shit look right? Nope. Do it make it right? Nope. So now that you see Fury shit, do it make it right? Nope. Now, do it make it right?
Again, you preaching to the wrong fucking choir, man. Because all of that shit you just said, you ain't get that from me.
Come on. No, listen, bro. We speaking in general, bro. We speaking in
general. I don't pay attention to that bullshit. That's the thing, bro. You're singing to the wrong choir. I don't agree with those people, fam.
You don't have
why you preaching that shit to me? I don't agree with them.
Because we talking about the situation. You do so you want to shit on Wilder and say this about Wilder, then when I'm defending Wilder, why the fuck am I preaching to her?
I'm defending Fury for not cheating. I ain't defending Fury for not cheating. I'm saying Wilder don't got no fucking proof.
But nigga, how do you know? And this haven't been shown yet.
How the fuck you know he got proof?
How do you know? And that's why I say, okay, you can say he don't got proof. I'm gonna say he do got proof. So like I just not say D Jefferson. When he go there and he showed that he don't got proof, then it's liable. So you can't get pissed off of me riding with
I'm never pissed off, bro. You keep screaming that to the fucking top of your lungs, but I don't get pissed off. I don't. This shit is fun to me because you guys try to put out these narratives.
Come on, bro. Let me finish.
No, you talking fun to me, fam.
You talking about we putting out how the fuck we putting out nerves when this shit coming out the champ's mouth? How the fuck are we putting out nerves when this man said the shit?
Because he's putting out a narrative.
This man said this the motherfucker that's going through the shit. He the one saying the shit.
Yeah, but he better come with some proof. Because if he don't come with no proof, he's gonna destroy his whole reputation and his career too. So if he's saying all those things, D, he gotta have some proof. Because you can't go against the American Federation of Boxing, the refs, both the camps who sign off the gloves, the camps who bring the gloves. You gotta sue everybody. So now what I'm saying is with those accusations, he better have some proof. Because if you don't have proof, it's going to go all against you and then you're going to destroy your whole reputation again. So he better have some proof.
No, he's not. And that's he's going to destroy his whole reputation.
I just said no.
Hold on, mommy. Let me turn Hold on, mommy. Let me respond. I want to respond to Rapstar. You can go. Rapstar, he's not going to destroy his whole reputation. He's not. Okay?
How can you make those accusations?
Hold on, Rapstar. Let me explain why. Jesus Christ, bro. You guys get so excited. And I'm the one that's supposed to be mad. Maybe Lonnie Brown might hold him to the fire. But he got a lot of motherfuckers that's going to come up with another narrative and then another fucking excuse about why it ain't Wilder's fault. No matter. See, I go with things that make sense. Okay? My name's Kelvin Darnell Jefferson. You can look up my fucking record. I've been locked up way too many times than I want to admit. Rap sheet that goddamn long. And I only go with things that make fucking sense. Okay? It does not make sense to me that you have this type of proof that could get you your fucking belt back. It could get you more money than a single fucking fight with Tyson Fury. Right? It could get you your belt, because this is what they say matters. It's the money that matters. Okay? Why the fuck does money matter when they want it to matter? And then it don't matter when we're trying to make sense of things, right? If he had this so-called proof, it would be waiting on no fucking third fight. We're talking about everything is supposed to be about money. Now with Wilder and the fact he has proof, he's just putting it to the side for pride. Get the fuck. Oh, none of this shit makes sense to me. So I can't flow with this that he got proof. And he's going to put it to the side for pride. When everything is about money, if everything is about money, he could sue for 3 times the money that he would get off of Tyson Fury. He would have his strap back WBC belt. I do remember certain channels putting out they need to give Wilder his belt back because Fury cheated. What if he had this fucking proof? They wouldn't have to give it back, they would be forced to give it back. Like they was forced to give Franchon Cruz her belt back. And while they could sue these motherfuckers for attempted manslaughter, attempted murder, and get way more money than this one singular fight with Tyson Fury, right? So none of this shit is adding up to me. I'm not buying it. Just because I'm not going to sit here and buy the Floyd Mayweather show, buy the Bob Arum excuses about Terrence Crawford and how he didn't step into this fight. You know, all of these fucking Crawford fans running around talking about, no, it's Errol the Duck, Errol the Duck. Even though Crawford came out and said the man ain't Duck. Crawford's starting to see through the same bullshit that Bob is doing now. But these fucking Wilder fans, they don't want to look like that. They don't want to look into the bullshit. Why the fuck would this nigga sit on the side for pride when he can get all of his money back, have his belt back, still talk shit to Anthony Joshua? Here's the reality of it. He could sue Tyson Fury, top rank the fucking commission, get that fucking belt back, sue them for a bunch of money, and then go make another fucking 80 million to fight Joshua. But he holding the belt to the side for pride. You got me fucked up. That shit makes no sense to D. Jefferson, so I'm not buying that bullshit. The way I see it, that motherfucker don't got a lick of proof. And he was trying to use that shit for leverage to make Tyson Fury do what he wanted him to do. One thing's for sure, two things for certain. That motherfucking Bob Arum and that silly ass Tyson Fury do what the fuck they want to do. And no matter what bullshit leverage Wilder try to put out there, they ain't gonna do shit that motherfucker demands. And I can guarantee you, Fury won't go to jail. Nobody won't go to jail because they don't have a lick of proof. And this bullshit proof they supposed to have ain't making no sense to me. And it ain't
How
nothing
can you
nobody
make such accusations then?
it makes sense to me that he got some fucking proof that he gonna sit on the side for pride instead of
You
get
think
all
Al
his shit
Heyman?
back.
You think Al Heyman and
Shelly
Shelly Finkel is gonna let him say those things without proof? You think Al Heyman's gonna let him dangle on the fucking tree without proof?
Dude came out on an impulse, man. Stop that. They would have stopped that man cold. Like, shh, no, don't go out there and say that. That motherfucker didn't check with his PR team. He didn't check with Finkel. He came out on an impulse and said that silly shit. He made a mistake saying a lot of that silly shit. Matter of fact, he motherfucking admitted he ducked Joshua. I could have fought Joshua for all this money, but I decided to fight you. You dumbass. You just admitted you fucking ducked Joshua.
That ain't no duck, man. You crazy? Like,
oh my God,
come on, man. That's ducking because he told
Fury instead of 4 belts on the Fury, duck.
Because he told him he was gonna give him his rematch. He told him wait a minute. He told him he's gonna give him his that was the rematch, dog, when he was talking about, because he already fought him the first time. So you want to sit up here and say he ducked AJ, but you ain't gonna say AJ ducked him in the beginning. Come on, bro. Stop the bullshit.
I've been saying AJ ducked him, asshole. I ain't no fucking AJ fan. Get out of here. I've been saying AJ ducked that shit.
The simple fact of he was being a man and he honored his word. He honored his word. He honored his word and gave Fury the motherfucking now, like my man said, he ain't have to check with his PR team or none of that shit. Wilder is his own boss. So at the end of the day, to make those accusations, which are some heavy motherfucking accusations, like I said, you gotta have some proof behind that shit. Know what I mean? And when the dust clears, because like I say, the smoke is still in the air. When the dust clears, that's when we gonna be able to say, "Oh, wow, you know what, man? Nope, you ain't had a fucking proof this, that, and third." So you just can't come out and say, "Oh, he made this shit up. Oh, he spoke out of turn. He didn't check with Al Heyman and Shelly Finkel. They would have stopped him." Man, come on with that bullshit. That's your way of thinking. That's your way of
said that shit. There you go again. That rap star just said that.
You just said it. You just said, "Oh,
rap star just said he didn't check with them." I said he went off an impulse. No.
Rap star, did you said he didn't check with his PR team?
I said that if he's made all those accusations, then Al Heyman must have something in his pocket. Because why would he make all those accusations with Al Heyman being behind him? Al Heyman's a very powerful man in boxing. He don't make his boxers look stupid.
And I just heard,
how can Al Heyman leave Deontay Wilder dangling on the tree with all those accusations?
All right, man. You know what?
And I just
go ahead and play this dumb shit. We'll see. I'm not gonna sit here and argue about speculations because, Monty, you don't fucking know. Rapstar don't fucking know no more than I do. None of us really know this, so I ain't going back and forth.
That's all we saying. Y'all asked what man.
Yeah, but this is what I'm telling you. I know that's all you said. But hold on, let me get this out, bro. Y'all believe that bullshit. I'm not believing it because none of us know. If you want to ride with that dumb shit and think you really have proof, fine. That's your opinion, rap star. That's your opinion.
Yeah, but D, I'm saying that how can you make those accusations? Yeah, but D, how can you make those accusations and not have some proof? It's gonna go back against you.
Okay, people make mistakes in life. Wilder's fucking perfect now. He just made a mistake by doing that. I think he made a mistake. I think he made a mistake by coming out and saying it. Okay, he made a dumb mistake.
Well, then it discredits him. It discredits him then, bro. It's not just a mistake. It will discredit Wilder. It will discredit him.
I'm not, look, Rapstar, I just said this. I'm not fucking sitting here arguing about this because you don't fucking know and Monty don't know and I don't know. None of us know. Only thing I'm trying to tell y'all is it don't make sense to me. A guy who has been in trouble, who has been in the court system, why the fuck would you pocket this? Why would you pocket this for pride? Because you said Al got something in his pocket, all this, he got the proof, and he's only holding it because
we don't know if he's got the proof.
Hold on for a second, man. Money just said he's only holding it because he would rather beat Fury ass in the ring and prove it. That's what he just said. He would rather beat Fury ass in the ring and prove it. That's why he's holding all of this evidence. That's adding for pride. You're keeping it to the side for pride. And I'm supposed to go with that narrative? Nah, dog. Nah. I'm not going with that.
I mean, if you make those accusations, D, yeah, you got to go to court. You got to start getting your legal case ready.
Where's the date at then, Rapstar? You keep telling me if he got all of this, why ain't fucking filed the court date yet, Rapstar? Why wait 8 months if he got all this fucking shit?
We don't know what's going on.
Rapstar. Why is he waiting 8 months then?
You know, what I'm saying is we don't know what's going on. I mean, at the end of the day, we can only let you know.
You're going to sit here and argue that he got all of this proof. Why is he sitting on it for 8 months? You explain it to me. Monty gave his explanation because he would rather do it in the ring and prove him wrong. You tell me why he's doing it. When he can have his belt back, all his money, and a 4-belt undisputed match with Joshua, why the fuck is he waiting for one fight? Explain this to me. He got all this proof.
But how can you make such statements? How can you make such statements and not go forward? You got to go forward with something.
That's not answering my question, Rapstar. If you're saying that Al got this in the pocket, why are they holding it? Answer that question for me.
No, I said to you, I don't see why he made all those statements. With Al Heyman becoming such a great businessman, he would have gone about it a bit differently. I thought so. So if Wilder's made those statements, they got to have something in the bag. And if they don't, it's going to go against them. So what I'm saying is, D, you got to look at it both ways. It's gonna go back against Wilder if he doesn't go forward.
I agree, Rapstar, 100%.
Okay,
yeah, so that's gonna discredit Wilder. So that's gonna make it worse for Wilder, D. Don't you see that?
I don't give 2 shits that if Wilder made a mistake and spoke out of turn. I really think that Wilder just made a mistake. He spoke off an impulse. He spoke from his heart. He may really deep down inside believe that I know this motherfucker cheated me, man. He may believe that. And he came out and he let those feelings out in that fucking video. But I don't think he checked with his PR team because I think his PR team, any public relations team is going to say, look, man, nah. Because listen, here's another thing about court. If you have this kind of proof, the lawyers are going to tell you to shut up. They're going to give you a gag order. Don't talk about it. What our lawyers tell you? Don't go out there speaking about the case. Don't mention it. Don't say anything about it in the media. This is why, to me, it only makes sense to me. A logical way of thinking is that he made a mistake by coming out with that. Because his PR team, Heyman and these guys, if they had this shit that y'all saying, he must have something in the pocket if Wilder comes out with that, they would have told him, no, sit on that. Don't say anything. Let these motherfuckers think we got away with it. I've been with enough lawyers since. This is what they do. Let them think they got away with it, and we're going to come blast their ass. You're not going to go blabbering it all out on the media. I got proof. That's not how lawyers work. Call any fucking attorney, and they'll tell you the same thing, bro. But now y'all telling me he's goddamn holding it to the side for pride?
So why do you think he came out with all that, D? Why do you think he came out with all of this?
Right, and he never told you what the evidence was. So he is keeping it quiet. So you just thank you. You just bodied yourself.
Why the fuck you keeping it quiet with all that dumb shit you just said?
Because you never said what
keeping it quiet, man.
You said I got the evidence. I can't say what he said. I can't say it, but I got everything in a row, so they better be ready. That's what.
Hey, let me ask you guys something, Monty. Let me ask you this: If he doesn't have anything and he's made those statements, can he get countersued? Can
Hell,
he get
yeah.
sued?
Hell,
Can
yeah.
Deontay Wilder get sued for slandering Kenny Bayless, his own trainer, the camps who run the gloves, and then Tyson Fury's camp? Can they sue Wilder for making all these accusations?
You hit it on the head, rap stars go black. It's gonna blow back on his ass 10 times fold, and on the motherfuckers who standing with him. You know what I'm saying? So
Can they sue him now, D? That's what I'm asking you.
Defamation
Yeah,
occurs.
listen, man, listen.
Right.
Don't ask me no questions because I think it's fugazi. Okay,
Yeah,
I think it's all bullshit.
It's called defamation of character, rap
Yeah,
star.
I know what it's called. I know about defamation of character. It's all bullshit, fam.
That's a heavy allegation, rap star. It's a heavy allegation to bring that out on somebody and not have evidence. So, like I say, the smoke is still in the air. When the dust cleared, then we'll see what's going down. But I believe the champ right now, 120%, hands down, like 630.
So you don't think he's trying to cook up the third fight and make it exciting for the third fight?
I think he wants the third fight, and I think he still want to take his ass to court. I'm gonna keep it real with you.
Man, he better, because if with those accusations, it will just destroy his credibility as a person.
No, it won't. No, it won't.
Yes, it will, D. Come
No,
on.
it fucking won't. No, it will not. No,
As a man,
it will not.
you can't make those accusations on your own trainer,
Listen, man.
the ref, the American Federation, and you don't expect it to come back to you. And people are not going to spit at you if you don't go, if you ain't got no hardcore evidence.
Rapstar, let me tell you something, bro. And I already know that you're pretty sure of this. And I don't really have to tell you this. I don't even really know why you're talking like this, to tell you the truth, Rapstar. Every boxer that's at the top, whether it's Wilder, AJ, Fury, Lomachenko, Errol Spence, they got these fucking die-hard fanboy or crazy fan base. They can't do no fucking wrong. And these people still gonna follow behind him. The motherfucker got up there and he said, I don't need skill. All I need is this. They gotta be perfect for 12 rounds. I just gotta be perfect for 12 seconds. He got up there and told his fans he don't fucking need skills. And they still follow him with a fucking cult. So I don't care if he is lying about this. I don't think he'll lose minimal.
He'll lose international fans. He'll lose some international fans.
They'll follow him until he fucking retires. And it works like that for Wilder and a lot of these other motherfuckers, because Lomachenko came out here making excuses about the shoulder and everything, even though Teofimo had an injury. He just came out, he had a broken goddamn toe. He had to go in the fight with that.
He didn't accuse the referee, bro.
Excuse about it. But these fucking Lomachenko fans still fucking running behind him, even though they know he made excuses. So these motherfuckers have a fan base that will follow them through hell and high water, dog. So it ain't gonna destroy him. It's not gonna destroy him.
They'll say everything that Deontay Wilder says after that. They're not gonna believe it. You know what I'm saying? And that's gonna discredit.
You keep believing that shit, fam. You keep believing that, because I don't believe that, not even a little bit.
So
These fans are not honoring.
So you think no matter what happens, so you think no matter what happens, this doesn't do nothing to him, even if he lies about it or he's got
fans are gonna follow him, fam. They're gonna follow him until he retires. I don't understand why you don't believe that.
But international fans are not like American fans,
They don't like him already.
International fans are not like American fans,
They don't fucking like him already. So what the fuck does that change? You over there in Europe, he's not getting respect like that.
But people still want to watch him because he's got that one punch knockout. Well, you can't take it away from him.
You're right. They're gonna disown him. You're right, Rob.
Right though.
No dishonest. No, I don't agree with that, really, fam. I really don't.
Okay. Do you know a lot of people follow boxers for integrity? A lot of people like sports athletes because of their credibility. A lot of people will fall off. They'll fall off that bandwagon of Wilder because they'll say that he said all these things and he blamed his own brotherhood like Kenny Bayless and his own trainer Mark Breland. And then on top of that, he don't stick up with something and he don't bring something to the table. People are going to discredit him, D. Come on.
Rap star. You agree with me. Now, you agree with me perfectly on the bullshit that Floyd is doing with Tank Davis. Yeah, the kid is not achieving, and he's got this massive fucking fan base still following him, even though they're doing all of this bullshit. And you sitting up here trying to act like because Wilder say something that they're going to denounce him. Are you fucking kidding me right now? They're not going to denounce him, dude. And if you believe that, you're crazy, rap star. Because look at
Okay,
the
what
Tank
about
Davis
what
situation.
sponsors does Wilder have? Do you think sponsors and corporation companies? Do you think okay, let me ask you something, D. D,
Nah,
you're a grown man. D, you're a grown man. How many sponsors want people who don't have integrity, who lie about something? Because they're gonna call him a liar. He's gonna lose a lot of credibility, D.
Look, rap star, I ain't talking about no fucking sponsors. Yeah, he's gonna lose. I'm not saying he ain't gonna lose. The shit ain't gonna, he's not gonna go away from telling lies and be unscathed. But what I'm telling you, if you think he's gonna lose a great deal of his following and people supporting him and all of that type of bullshit, you done bumped your fucking head. You don't understand the American culture, not even a little bit. People are gonna follow this dude no matter what he does, no matter who he loses to, no matter how he loses. They are going to follow him until he leaves the sport. And if you don't believe that, rap star, then you don't know much about America, fam. I'm
Bro,
just
if
gonna
Anthony Joshua did the same thing, if Anthony Joshua did this to us in Europe the same way, we will start to discredit Anthony Joshua. We will discredit Anthony Joshua later. If Anthony
Americans are
Joshua
not
did this,
Europeans.
he would
Americans are not
get
Cuban.
discredited by the whole of
So
Europe.
what? That's irrelevant because America is not England. So it don't fucking matter what y'all would do. It don't matter not one bit. That's not the American culture. That's your culture. So if Wilder was your fighter, then you could comfortably say that. But he ain't your fighter. He's an American fighter. And that shit, the way it works over there, it don't work like that over here. So if you're using those ideals of how things work in Europe and in England, then this is why you got it all fucked up. Because it don't work over here like that in America. They're gonna support this man until he fucking retires, dude. And if you don't believe that, you shall see. Look at all of the bullshit. It's evidently bullshit now, and they still got his back. You don't know. Wait a minute. He's gonna hold this in the cut. He's doing it so he can be Fury. The man come out in a midget, and they still got his back. You sitting here actually believing that if that lawsuit that ain't never gonna be filed is not filed, that it's gonna change anything. You're fooling yourself. You're fooling yourself. Not in this culture. It ain't gonna change but so much.
Yes,
And
it
I
is.
don't think he has a fucking ton of sponsors knocking down his door anyway. I don't see Wilder all over fucking commercials and shit, fam. He might got some sponsors, but he not getting his money from endorsements. This ain't football. He getting his money from boxing, baby.
Listen, rap star. If he come out to the court and he get found, like his shit don't go and he don't have the evidence and shit like that, he gonna take a hit and it'll blow back on him because his own people. As much as he's saying all this shit, he got his fan base that ride with him, but it's a lot of his own people that don't ride with him, that go against his ass, that dog him out on the regular, bro. So they really go dog him out if that shit happens. So he gonna take it.
And some of the Americans, some of the Americans have been.
Yeah, Wilder gonna take a hit.
I agree with that. Hold on for a second. But
But
Monty, what you saying though, those people are already dumping on him. The people in Europe, they're already dumping on him. So the only thing they're gonna do is continue to dump on him. That's it. But these diehard fans of his, he's gonna take a minor hit from them. He's still gonna find a reason and a way to ride with this dude. You know, some shit like what a white man been doing it to us for years and still ride with him. Come on, bro. I know this fucking culture. I'm 45 years old. I know how my motherfucking people think.
Listen, I know how my people think too. Them motherfuckers go.
I know how my people think too. They're gonna ride with him regardless, man.
They go rap stars. You see his ass. They go do him like they do Agent Bronner now. They go try to dog his ass out if they go to court and he falls short with the evidence that he say he got. If he falls short with the evidence that he say he got and he can't prove it in a court of law, if you take that shit there, he's going to get drugged. Rap star, listen to me. He will be the laughing stock of the motherfucker. They already made him laughing stock after he lost. So just imagine now him coming up with evidence that he say he got and he can't show. Man, they go drag his ass, bro. So you right. He go take a big fuck, bro.
Can I just say
believe
this,
it when I see it.
D, a lot of old school boxing fans in America have already started discrediting him because he's discrediting Mark Breland. So what have you got to say about that, D? What do you think about that?
These people were already discrediting him. That's what the fuck I gotta say about it. Because I'm on their channels, bro. I go to fucking all these channels, bro. I go to all these channels. I'm not discriminative. I'm subscribed to Fight Fan, to Scrapbook, to Blood Boxing, even but not for non-ball head ass. I'm subscribed to channels outside of the community I'm in and inside. Mark and Rival, Decent Rounds, Ring IQ. Okay, there's a certain fan base that already they discredited him. That's not going to change. They've already been dragging him about the twerking video, dragging him about not talking, dragging him. There's even these idiots out here that take it too far. This is why I be up here defending why, like, nah, y'all taking it too far with this stupid shit talking about Dubois beat him and this person Usyk beat him. I say he knocks those motherfuckers out, right? It's always fans that take it too far, one side or the other. They disrespect them too much or they praise them too much. That's just the American culture. But what I'm saying is there are a great deal of diehard fans, especially my people, that at the end of this, whether this motherfucker was lying or not, they're gonna just come. I know my people, fam. They're gonna say, shit, the white man been doing this to us for years. It don't matter. And they still gonna rock with this dude. And God forbid he beats somebody important because they're gonna ride with him even more. Trust and believe it, dog. That is the American culture. And it ain't really just about being a black man. American pride, black, white, just the fact that it's Americans. A lot of Americans think Americans are so much better than the rest of the world, fam. White, black, don't matter.
No, why they getting all type of this?
I'm all around the sports. Y'all motherfuckers are socialized in boxing. This is the 11th sport ranks number 11 in this country. All right, I am in basketball community, football communities that have way more fan bases, way bigger fan bases. Stop cutting me off.
Yeah, but we all know the sports game, bro.
Way more fan bases, way bigger fan bases, and as a culture, as a fucking culture, the Americans feel like they're better than the rest of the world, fam. So they're gonna stick by for nationality reasons. They're gonna stick by. A lot of people are gonna stick by them regardless. You know, the Russians. People think about this shit. Okay, this is not just boxing. The Russians cheated the whole world in the fucking Olympics, and people keep that shit embedded right now. So if somebody get cheated in the Olympics, they gloss that shit over. Well, the Russians did it for years and ain't nobody say nothing. That's how Americans are. Now that we better, they want to fucking come down on our people. They've been cheating. That's how Americans are. This ain't just about boxing. This ain't the most popular sport in this fucking country. I see this shit in all different kind of sports. I sit there on fucking basketball debates for hours, MMA debates for hours, football debate for hours. Same fucking shit, bro. This is one of the smaller sports. Don't fucking tell me about the culture in one of the smaller sports. I know what the fuck these people think, man. They don't think like that.
So what you're saying is Americans stick with their own. So what you're saying is wrong or right. What you're saying is wrong or right. Americans stick with their own.
Hell no,
not all of them.
Wilder is getting drugged by his own people. Now, the America do not stick behind Deontay Wilder. Cut that shit out.
Did I say Wilder or athlete?
But we talking about Wilder right now. We're not talking about all. We're not talking about all the other sports. No football. We talking about Ralph start bringing this on Deontay Wilder and what's going to happen to Deontay Wilder if he lose in court with not being able to present the evidence that he's saying he got. Rap star, if he was to lose in court and not present the evidence that he say he got, America is going to tear his ass up, and his people is going to do him the fucking worst because his people is doing him the fucking worst right now. These motherfuckers don't even stand behind the right. Oh, he's making up this. He's making up that. These motherfuckers see the evidence that Fury done to cheat this man, and they still won't believe the shit. Look how they talk about him. So they can try to say, oh, he has this fan base that's going to stick with him, his cult-like following that's going to ride with him, this, that, and all that bullshit. When we know it's going to be his people that's going to fucking do him the worst if his ass failed to present that evidence in court that he said he got on type of theory, bro. They just
yeah, but I'm just asking you this, Monte. Will that discredit him to go in the ring? Will he still earn the money that he earns? That's what I'm asking you. Will he still be able to earn the money that he earns after these? And if he doesn't go to court, would he lose credibility in that aspect, or would his money still be the same?
Would the fight still be big? You're trying to say would the fight still be what it is?
Yeah. Would the fights? Would America still support him that way?
I think the fight is still be big. I ain't gonna take it. It's boxing, bro. It's still boxing. It's still
so then it doesn't discredit him, then, really, Monte. Because I thought it would destroy him and discredit his financial situation too.
You saying before or after? If he go to court or after?
After court, if he don't win, if it doesn't discredit him, but I think if it doesn't discredit him as a person financially, then it doesn't do nothing to him.
Bro, he's going to take a major hit. You fucking right. If he go to court and lose out, and then this next fight, you fucking right. Because it ain't gonna be for a world title. It ain't gonna be for none of that shit. Trust and believe. Trust and believe. He gonna take a hit, bro.
First off, rap star, it ain't never fucking going to court. I keep saying this. It ain't gonna be no fucking court date, in my opinion, because it ain't no fucking proof. Okay? This is just my speculation. Now, you guys think that it is proof. Al Heyman got something in his pocket. Wilder would never say that without proof. I think it's all bullshit. And what I'm telling you, it ain't going to court. Because to have a court case, right? If you are the plaintiff, the burden of proof is on you, not the person that is accused, innocent until proven guilty. The burden is on the plaintiff, the guy that's making the complaint. He has to prove that his complaint is valid. It ain't fucking going to court. This whole court shit is a facade, fam. And what I keep trying to explain is this. If they had that proof, it would have already been to court. Why the fuck is this sport is all about money? This is a sport that I gotta understand that this sport is about money. It's about
So what
money.
happens if they leave it a mystery?
Hold on,
What
bro.
happens if they leave it a mystery? If they leave it as a mystery,
Matter with y'all, bro. I don't know. Answer that, Monty. You answer it. What happened if they leave it a mystery? Now you ain't got nothing to say.
no, because if you leave it a mystery, do you add more fans or more
No,
credibility?
ask Monty. Ask Monty. Don't ask me. Because every time I try to explain something, one of you guys got something to say. So what do you think, Monty? What happens if they just leave it a mystery? He never goes back to court. What do you think?
What you talking about? If you don't have a fight, what you mean?
No. Rockstar said, what happens if Wilder never goes back to court and he leaves it a mystery? That's his question.
He ain't. Wilder came out his own mouth and said that he gonna take it to court. So he didn't get the fight. So I don't know. I'm waiting to see that it go to court, bro. So I can't ask you what happened if you leave it a mystery. All I know is I'm just going off what the champ said himself. You know what I mean? Get ready to go to court, and that's what I'm waiting to see. You know what I'm saying?
So when is he responsible for suing him? When Fury takes this fight versus a Dick Caballero or whatever, is that when it's supposed to go to court? When is this supposed to go to court? Because he's making the fucking threat. So when Fury takes the fight with a Dick Caballero or whoever he's fighting next, instead of fighting Wilder, is that when it goes to court? When is it supposed to go to court? Because you could threaten a court date and just leave it floating in the air for whenever. When is he talking about taking him to court? Because he said if he didn't fight him, right, he's going to court.
Smokers in there, and I guess you got to wait till the champ take him to court. I'm not talking to him, asking him, hey, Wilder, when you going to court? We just can't say that. But he said out his own mouth that it will end up in the court, and that ain't nobody gonna be fighting. So that's his words.
Okay, so if Fury fights a Jet Caballero, and the fight does happen, because Wilder said ain't nobody gonna be fighting. So if he fights a Jet Caballero or whoever the fuck this villain fight is supposed to be, and it does not go to court, we're just supposed to sit back and say, well, he said he's gonna take it to court, so we're gonna have to wait year number 1, year number 2, year number 3, he retires for him to take him to court. We can never say nothing until he takes him to court, right?
Wilder said ain't nobody gonna be fighting. So what I'm taking from that is Fury ain't gonna be fighting old boy on December the 5th. So that's what we're waiting to see. The smoke is in the air.
I done blew that smoke and waved it from in front of me because I don't believe none of that bullshit.
You ain't over there in them man's realm. You're not in none of that. You ain't in none of that's going on. Like you say, it's just your thoughts, like it's our thoughts and all.
Yeah.
They the one going through the shit. So you can blow the smoke to the left, right, up, down, shoot that shit somewhere else. That man said it, so the smoke is still in the air. And until that shit clear, I'm riding with the champ on what he's saying.
See, that's the difference. That's the difference with me. He ain't the fucking champ. Fury the fucking champ right now. But when Fury says things, I come up here and I say, Fury, you idiot. Because I don't believe shit that Fury say just because he the fucking champ. Fury be saying so much bullshit, and I'll call him out on it. I'm not going to ride his fucking nutsack just because he a fighter of mine. If I know he's saying some bullshit, I'm going to call him out on the bullshit. They're just going to ride with Wilder. Man, that was some bullshit. To me, it was bullshit to even come out. It wasn't smart. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Some of the things he said in that video just wasn't smart. He served himself better just being quiet, fam. And strategically, if you have this kind of proof and evidence, you damn sure don't talk about it. This ain't even for man. Y'all can call any fucking lawyer. If you guys in the chat got a lawyer in your family, you just explain to them this whole case, and any fucking lawyer will tell you. You don't say a goddamn thing. So ain't nobody gonna sit up here and gloss over the fact that it won't even smart for him to come out saying all of this shit. You don't even threaten a lawsuit if you got this shit. Lawyers will tell you that. We ain't no fucking lawyers. I done dealt with a whole lot of pay thousands and thousands of dollars to deal with these motherfuckers to keep my black ass out of jail. Okay? And I'm telling you right now, the lawyers will tell you to shut. You guys know the Pot Brothers? The Pot Brothers on I know them. What did they do? You shut the fuck up. That's what the Pot Brothers tell you. You shut the fuck up. That's what they tell you. Any fucking lawyer tell you to shut the fuck up. But now we supposedly believe Wilder got all of this in this pocket and all of this bullshit. Man, I believe it if you want. You rap star, you Monty Brown, I ain't got no problem with y'all believing that. That's cool if y'all want to believe that. I don't believe that bullshit no farther than I can throw Wilder. And the fact that I'm 5'6", 135, 140, I can't throw him far. So I
No,
don't.
but D, I'm just saying, right? Even Frank Warren saying this, that if Shelley Finkel said something or Al Heyman, they would take it serious.
Man, I don't care about none of that, Ralph. I don't believe it. It's all bullshit. And I'm not buying into these bullshit narratives in boxing. Okay?
Yeah, I get it. But they're saying they're not bothered about what Deontay Wilder's saying because there's no the way that he's come out with it is no facts. So the English promoters and what they're saying over there is that there's nothing hardcore because Al Heyman wouldn't let Deontay Wilder say that like that. It would have been Al Heyman making a statement and then they would deal with Al Heyman. So
well, the damn sure wouldn't have been Heyman making no statement because when the fuck you see that man making statements? It probably would have been Floyd's silly ass coming out talking about it or Ellaby wide nose ass coming out speaking about it. But we ain't gonna hear shit from Heyman because I don't remember the last time I heard Al Heyman make a statement. Al Heyman is in the shadows. He get everybody else to do his work and he stay in the cut and collect the check. That's for damn.
But Shelley Finkel's always vocal. How come he ain't saying nothing, bro?
Because there's nothing to say, fam. It was a mistake. It was a mistake. I honestly think that it was a mistake.
Okay.
His PR team didn't know. Finkel didn't know. Al didn't know. I think Wilder was speaking off of emotion and impulse. One thing I'm saying, I don't think Wilder's a liar. I believe he feels like he was robbed. I believe he feels like Breland was playing some bullshit. I believe he thinks Theory has something in his gloves. I think Wilder genuinely believes that. I don't think he's selling us a show. He's telling us a lie. I'm not saying that. I think Wilder honestly believes this. What I'm saying is that motherfucker made a mistake coming out and saying it, and I don't think he has any proof of that. That's what I'm saying. But I don't think that they knew. I don't think they gave him the green light to say, yeah, go put that out there. I don't think he talked to any of them. I think he dumped on social media. It ain't hard. All you need is a smartphone. You dump on social media. You say what you got to say. Boom, bam, boom. It's done. I don't think he consulted with his, and these are just my thoughts. I don't think he consulted with his PR team. I don't think he consulted with any fucking attorney because an attorney would be like the Pot Brothers. Shut the fuck up.
Anyway, I'm going in the gym, D. Thanks for having me on the platform. Monte, thanks for cooking it up, Monte.
Monty. Oh my gosh, it ain't no cheating, my dude. I always call it no.
Yeah, you guys keep cooking, D. Thanks for having me, bro.
Yeah,
all right, Rastar. Bro.
All right, bro. Respect.
Yo, I don't know what it is, bro. He ain't the only one that did that. Like, yo, motherfucker, what the fuck? This shit says Monty the God. Monty. It ain't no damn T in there, bro. Where they getting this from?
right. But with him though, it's cool because the other cat, he was up there. Now he sound like he just an arrogant ass nigga wanted to be disrespectful. That's all it was. But Rap Star was cool though. He ain't mean no disrespect.
No, Rap Star good money. Rap Star always cool. But man, I can't buy that shit, man. I couldn't buy that shit with your money, dog. I ain't even gonna lie. One of them's gonna be wrong. I might be wrong. It ain't gonna be the first time. I've been wrong before. but I just don't fall for shit. I'm skeptical about everything. I'm living in the American government. I question every fucking thing, fam. In this country, I question every fucking thing. So many fucking lies going on through the media. The media is a motherfucking lie in this country. The media is built off of lies. Suggestive journalism is what they call it. Yeah, they utilize the truth to fool your fucking ass. That's what suggestive journalism is. That whole fucking media system in this country built on a lie. I question every fucking thing, and I don't believe that bullshit. I'm telling you now.
I agree with you in the media and all the propaganda they ask, but I know how the propaganda machine works. But I'm telling you, I feel like he a cheater. You know what I'm saying? Like I say, like you said, one of us gonna be wrong, and if I'm wrong, I'm damn sure gonna come and make a video and you know what I'm saying, eat my motherfucking crow and take it like a man. But I feel like it. I feel like I'm right, bro. I feel like I'm right. I feel like Wilder's right, and I'm gonna ride with the champ, bro, until proven wrong. You gotta prove me wrong, bro, because the shit I seen with Fury gloves and the way he acting and all that shit, I just got a hunch. So we gonna see. The smoke is up. When that shit clear, somebody gonna be in this motherfucker saying, all right, you know, it is what it is. Shit. But I'm gonna say this: Biden is winning, and it looked like he about to take this bitch.
Who, Biden?
Yep.
Yeah, I ain't been paying attention to that fucking Fugazi election. People think they're gonna win. Let me tell you something, man. No matter who they get in that office, we ain't gonna win. People
Yeah.
ain't gonna win. That's
I ain't
just
too big on the politics neither. I'm with you. It's just that this motherfucker Trump just gotta go, man. It just like I already know it's the same wing on the same bird, and these motherfuckers. We know how the politics game work. All them motherfucker liars. They fix their lips to buy your ass off. They say they gonna do this and say they gonna do that and shit like that. But it's just how Trump carried America, though, bro. I'm not just saying for the black community or the white community or shit like that. Overall, it's still our country, and we still hold some type of sense of pride of doing shit a certain way. How that man cut off the allies, the way he got us, certain motherfuckers can't leave the country. And I know with the corona shit, before as like China and South Korea and main allies that he done fucked up with, bro. Like that shit was crazy to me, man. How that man can do that type of shit, bro. Like that shit was crazy, and they just let him do that shit. The way he treated them people over in fucking Puerto Rico when they had their catastrophe happen over there. It's just the way he carries himself as a president, bro. Like I don't give a fuck about who be the president. D can become the fucking president, but it's just the way you carry. No, I'm just saying in general, any motherfucker America can do this shit, but I ain't gonna say like it's that easy, but it's just the way you got to carry yourself as the president, because you represent the whole fucking country and the people. Even though I know you're a fucking puppet on the string for the powers to be, you still the face of the people in America, bro. And the people can go only far as you go. Like when he dropped the bomb on that damn man over there, and Iran, when he took that man out, how them people, it's just so good that people knew that the American people one ride with that motherfucker with that shit, and they came out and said, we don't hate all American people, but that motherfucker got to be held accountable. But if it was the other way around, if they was really pissed off, then we have to feel threatened leaving the country, going somewhere else, and risk being kidnapped or fucked around because of that motherfucker and how he carrying himself, bro. So it's just the way you got to conduct yourself as a president, bro. And I don't give a fuck who the president. I know it's gonna always be some shit. You're gonna be able to dig up dirt on every motherfucking politician and say, oh well, they this and they that, whether it's from this charge or that charge. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna be able to do that on every politician, but I'd rather have a motherfucker been in politics their whole life doing this shit than a motherfucker businessman who really care about business and love the motherfucker separation that's going on in this country and push that shit as if that shit was just cool. You know what I'm saying? So that motherfucker to me.
I have peoples out here who have people out here who have brothers, uncles, and shit like that were African American and Hispanic people out here. They're both lineage. Whose brothers, uncles were released from prison because of a crime bill pushed by Kamala Harris and Joe Biden to target us minorities, African American and Hispanic people, to take them out of the homes, away from the kids. They pushed for this bill. They've been released from prison of a bill that Trump. Okay? And I think that our people in general, not just my black people, but a lot of Latinos and Hispanics feel the same way, right? About Trump and everything. But it's like they forgot about the fact that the same people that took the men out of the household, they pushing to put back in the office. That's what they think about the minorities and and African American and Latino people. Joe Biden said himself, this is the man that everybody rushing to put in office. Joe Biden came out and said this shit himself. He says black kids could be as smart as white kids. No. Matter of fact, he said poor kids could be as smart as white kids if we change. He said poor kids could be as smart as white kids. If I'm not mistaken, every white person I know in this country ain't motherfucking. Man. I grew up with poor white kids. So essentially what you're saying is white kids are the smartest. And black people let that gloss right over them. You know, they sign bills to keep black people locked down in penitentiary for unfair amounts of time. They sign these bills to do this. People want to jump and put him right back in office. He can promise you this and that, but he's gonna lock your black ass right back up when he get the control. And people just letting that shit gloss back over him. And it was Trump that let you go. This shit don't make no sense to me, man. It don't make no sense to me.
But I'm telling you, go. That's why I say you can find dirt on all these, man. And I know about the crime bill that you want to. Want to read that?
They took our peoples from our homes, man. So that we, you know, it's a whole setup. Thank you, Willie Williams, my man. Willie Williams, salute DJ Allen, speaking mind, sports talk family. Appreciate you, Willie. It's like this, man. You cripple the communities that you want to get funding for these supplemental programs like the TANF and the food stamps. You cripple them by taking the men out of the household. Take the men out of the household, the working class man out of the household, whether it be Hispanic, poor whites, or poor black, you take them out and then you create this dependency. Then you get funding for all of these fucking programs, the Medicaid, TANF, and food stamps. But the money that you're getting, the billions in funding, that don't all go to those programs. People get slighted. They have problems even applying for this shit. You gotta earn a dismal amount of money to even be approved for this shit. But it's programs that you're putting in for the people who are in need when you cause them to have that need by locking up the men of the house. It's all a plan. And these are the people that they're rushing to put right back in office because Trump said something racist. See, the media, we know about the propaganda in the media. They've been slamming this dude ever since. They've been slamming him ever since, which means they're not going to stop. They're not going to stop slamming him. But it's the media that all of our people are listening to, not the policies put in place by these Democrats, our men out of our household and kept them locked up on unfair charges to create this dependency for the fucking supplemental programs to keep the low income people. Let's hurry up and put them back in office, Kamala Harris and Joe Biden. So just so we can get Trump out of here that says some racist stuff. That's the reality of what's going on, friend.
Trump did more than say some racist shit. Trump supporting black motherfuckers getting killed and shot up by these motherfucking police out here. So you can find, listen, I already said you can dig up bones on all these dirty motherfuckers and you go find something that can say, oh, they all did something to suppress our people. All these motherfuckers did shit to suppress our people. But at the end of the day, the motherfucker Trump is he gotta go. The shit that he's doing, bro. Oh, but he can get up here and say these Ku Klux Klan motherfuckers is good after they just killed the whole innocent motherfucker. He can sit up here, stand aside boys with all this shit, justify why these motherfucking police is shooting down black motherfucker, unarmed black motherfucker. So you can dig up bones on all of them, bro. Yes, was that crime bill and that shit that motherfucking Biden deal was wrong? Fuck no. And I understand what you're saying, and you're right. And at the same time, I still remember when that motherfucker talking about we need to be segregated, black kids in black schools, white kids in white schools. I understand all that shit, bro. I understand all of it. But at the same time, you still represent the entire fucking country. The entire country. And it's the way you got to conduct yourself for this entire fucking country. Yes, we got to have some motherfucker to talk on our behalf to get our shit together and give us what the fuck we deserve, I understand that. Because, like I say, from what's they gonna be the 46th president? From all 46 of these motherfuckers, including Obama, it ain't like they all really did something for our motherfucking ass. So it really don't matter who's really there. But when we talking about representing the entire country in a certain way, to where you people lead this motherfucker, Americans lead this motherfucker left to right, and you got to worry about if you're safe or not going into another fucking country. You know what I'm saying? Because the way your motherfucking president has acted, or what he said or what he did, some shit like that. The motherfucking #1 tweet king president in the motherfucking world. The way he carry his motherfucking self, you got to be judged by that shit. It's a problem, bro. It's a problem. You know what I mean? Now, I agree 100% with you on Kamala Harris and all them motherfuckers. I'm not praising these motherfuckers like, oh, I'm happy this motherfucker's in office and he's going to do this for us and that. Hell no. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, bro, we still got to look at the overall picture in this motherfucker. And hopefully, by the time that motherfucker do get in office, we have motherfuckers put in position to talk to these motherfuckers to start treating us the way that we need to be treated, because it's still gonna be a long fucking way for any of these motherfuckers give us what we deserve, or you know what I'm saying, treat us how we supposed to be treated. We still a long way from that shit. But I'd rather start it with this motherfucker than him.
I just look at it, Monty, as the lesser of two evils, right? And when I look at the lesser of two evils, I look at the grand scheme of things, right? The police issue is definitely an issue. Racial tension is definitely an issue. But the reality is, you know, more than 90% of African Americans killed in this country are killed by each other, right? Not law enforcement. That's just the facts. This is the numbers. When you look at the damage that the crime bill has done to African, Latino, and minority community, it's much more damaging than this issue we have with the police. I'm talking way more damaging. They're taking way more Black and Latino and poverty-stricken men off the street than the few people that are getting killed, by the few unarmed people that are getting killed. The thing is that the unarmed people that's getting killed between Black Lives Matter and this fucking crooked ass media, that's what they're focusing on. We got issues bigger than that, you know. If you got for every one Black man that's killed by an unarmed cop, 1,000 of them are being locked away. For every one Latino man that's killed by an unarmed man that's killed by a cop, 1,000 of them are being locked away, taken for their family. You got the fucking 3-strike rule in California. For every one man that's beat up or killed by a cop, 1,000 are being locked away. It's their 3rd strike. Their family never sees them again. This type of shit to me is way more damning. It's way more damning, man. And people are allowing the media to focus on the police aspect of it, the minute aspect of it. Because we're losing more Black men getting shanked the fuck up in prison. I've been there. We're losing more Black men being taken away from their families, sent to prison for 25 and 35 years. We're losing them like 1,000 to 1 because of this fucking crime bill and this bullshit that they put in place. Media just pressing the few that are getting killed by police officers. Life is life. Life is precious, bro. Like it's 1,000 to 1 just doesn't correlate to me. But the media makes you guys, not you personally, I'm talking about you in general. The media makes you guys forget about the thousands and focus on the one. Because it's literally about 1,000 to 1. You know, when they first implemented this shit back in the Nixon days, war on drugs, and then Reagan picked it up. When Reagan and Nancy Reagan picked up the war on drugs, pot of cocaine is the substance that make crack rock, right? Why could a Black man go to jail for a 16th of a crack rock, but a white man could ride around with a fucking ounce of powder and get a fine? Tell me how that makes sense. Because that was the war on drugs. Little old crack rock, same substance, right? An ounce of fucking powder, but they get a tap on their hand, pay a fine. Well, cocaine was the rich man's drug. Fine that they paid, we know they had the money. Here, take that. I'm a smoke. I'm a sniff coke again. Black man get caught with this little ass rock. He's doing 7 years in the penitentiary. So the number I'm talking about, it's like 1 to 1,000, but the media has us focused on the 1. The George Floyd. How many fucking George Floyd incidents is really happening? Nowhere close to the amount of black and minority and Latino men that they're taking off the street. Not even close, not even remotely close. They're knocking out thousands of our brothers and African and Latino brothers and poor white brothers. They're knocking off thousands of them because they got to fill the quota in these prisons that's privately owned by the same motherfucking people that we get ready to put in office. People don't even understand how heavily invested that Joe Biden is in the penal institute. Heavily invested. He has to help fill that quota. And now we get ready to put him back in office. One, few people getting killed, get ready to turn back into thousands being locked up. Now black people are rushing to put this motherfucker back in office. Makes no sense to me. I got to look at it as the lesser of two evils. Yeah, we got two evils going in there. But the lesser of two evils definitely ain't Trump. That's how I see it, man.
I'm looking at this shit. See, that's where y'all take it to. Every time we talk about these unarmed motherfuckers getting murdered in these streets, that's getting murdered at a high fucking rate. Now I understand motherfuckers is going to jail, but we talking about getting murdered for nothing. Innocent motherfuckers getting murdered for nothing. You know what I'm saying? Nothing. And we always bring back to the fact, oh, the black on black crime and this, that, and third. It don't take away from what this motherfucker has stand up and what he said and what he did. And like I say, I don't agree with what the fuck Biden did. With, like I said, I know about all that war on drugs and all that shit, have people going to jail and things of that nature. But still, the facts still remain. Donald Trump, the way he's carried himself as the president has been a fucking disgrace. You know what I mean? He don't give a fuck about the bill of motherfuckers going to jail his motherfucking self. He don't. That man don't give a fuck, bro. He will say what he have to say, just like all of them. Like I said, it's a game of lies. We know this shit. It's a game of lies, bro. But overall, the situation overall, being the president for us, I'm talking about for us, the entire country. Yes, I see what's going on with us in our black community, bro. And these motherfuckers killing us now is the biggest problem now. It's the biggest problem. Not motherfuckers going to jail. Not motherfuckers going to jail. These motherfuckers shooting our ass dead in these streets. Now, of course, we know what's going on with inside our community and the inner cities and shit like that. But we still got to ask the question on that. Like, I want to say some shit. Man, listen. The way these guns get put into these cities is from the government. From the government. I just seen a motherfucker just came over here. These motherfuckers just came. Man, motherfucker, how many have about 12 motherfucking ARs fully equipped? They just hit the fucking gun train. You know what I'm saying? They just hit the gun train. The gun train come through St. Louis, and I don't give a fuck about saying this shit. This motherfucker come through here and in the port of the town, in the city, and that motherfucker sit there for almost 48 hours, bro.
Intentionally,
48 hours. With crates of motherfucking army guns, bro. Army guns. And this shit happen almost every six months. And these motherfuckers talking about the shit that these motherfuckers riding around with. And that's why sometimes I will say, like I said, I'm a realist. I will say sometimes I understand in St. Louis, the police be nerds because the guns these motherfuckers riding around with. Motherfucking 100-round drums and shit. So, but with that being said, I still look at Trump overall, bro. I look at the overall picture as the way you conduct yourself as a president, bro. And the shit that he does is it don't conduct himself as a president. That's not president like the shit that he do, regardless. I know it's gonna be people out there, well, y'all niggas, you know, nobody gonna do shit for you. This white man, that white man, I understand all that shit. But at the end of the day, bro, we still have the American name attached to our motherfucking ass. And so does everybody else in this country. You know what I mean? Whether you black, white, Mexican, whatever it is, if you grew up in this motherfucker, you're American, you are American. And when you leave this motherfucker, you are American. And you goes as far as your president and your country goes in the country. You know what I mean? And I know we got to take care of our shit inside house first. Inside first. But just me, man. That's why I really don't argue politics, bro, because this shit.
Me either. I don't get into that shit, bro.
Because this shit, like I say, even with, I say, politics, sports, and religion is shit that you really can't win on for real. Because everybody, especially grown motherfuckers, you gonna have your mind made up. You gonna have what you think about this person. You're gonna have your reason why you think about that person. And if you're a real motherfucker, you really go stand on what you say. It's not gonna be anything to change your mind on none of that shit. You know what I mean? So motherfuckers really be just going back and forth. All we can do is try to come to a fine line and then say, okay, we agree to disagree. And hopefully the motherfuckers that we arguing about try to do some good or try to win or walk away believing in they God and have respect for each other. That's the fine line. But we know shit don't always turn out like that.
I just think that the Latinos, Hispanics, African American men, and then the rest of the poverty-stricken and minority people are going to be in a worse fix if Kamala Harris and Biden takes this thing over. I mean, the guy wants to take your guns off the street. Again, they're invested in the penal system, so they got to keep order. More of our brothers and sisters, and going to be taken from us, fam. To me, life is precious. Like I said, you shoot a man down or you lock a man up for 50 years. You still taking that brother or sister away from us. You still taking them away from us. And I think that under Biden and Kamala Harris, we're going to lose a lot more people.
But just for a second, if there was a Republican,
oh no, it's all good. I just think that we're gonna lose a lot more of our minority brothers and sisters and poor brothers and sisters under that regime, man. I think we're gonna lose a lot more. People are gonna start getting locked up more. They're gonna start coming out with these stupid ass laws, just like they did before. Lock up the minorities and the non-affluent people, to lock them up more. And I mean, for years, double-digit years, bro. It made no sense. I used to go to circuit court, and I would fucking be quaking my boots because I hear how many double-digit years they giving our people, man. I see somebody come up there for a blue-collar crime, and they going home in 6 months. Same, I turn around and see the same brother or Hispanic do the same fucking shit, and they get locked up for 13, 14 years. Like, bro, it's just sad because you're taking, you put a man away for 25 years. He got kids. They're 6 years old. They're 31. You took that man away from the family. And with them trying to remove the guns off the street, you think police killing motherfuckers now? It's like you said, some of the cops in fucking St. Louis are nervous because they know we can strike back. Leave it up to Kamala Harris and Joe Biden. You ain't gonna be striking back with nothing. Throwing stones. What do you think gonna be the police kind of brutality then? When you don't have no fucking guns to defend yourself. Won't be no chance of no revolution. They're gonna come through murdering niggas like it ain't no thing. And this is what we want to put back in office. It's just the lesser of two evils. And I don't agree with none of the shit that none of them doing. But I just think we're in so much of a worse situation for what the Democrats have planned for us than what Trump is going to do. I mean, I'm just being honest. The world don't like America already anyway. So how much more can Trump talk about image? This motherfucking world, man, I've been around the world. 17 different countries in this world. I've been to Europe, South America. The world don't like America, man. The world don't like America anyway. Trump can't do but so much more harm. But what's going to go on within these borders are going to be it's going to be terrible, man. They're going to be taking our brothers and sisters, and you think the laws are fucked up now? You think the laws are one-sided now? They was the ones pushing the bill so that the laws could be so one-sided. I just, like I said, man, lesser of two evils, in my opinion. I can't even vote. I'm a 3-time felon, so I don't really have anything to, any input to put in on the vote. My thing is just like the lesser of two evils. I will deal with Trump's foolery, grab him in the pussy and all of these stupid tweets than to deal with thousands of my Latino brothers and sisters and, poor people getting locked up over food. Man. That's what I see. Even the white guys that's poor, they're not safe. Let them have tattoos and piercings and shit. They locking them motherfuckers up just like us, man. If you ain't affluent in this country, you trash. It's a socialistic thing. They're keeping us blinded by black and white and racial tension when it's really all about socialism. Affluent and poor. Either you're poor or you're affluent. And if you're not affluent, you're getting locked the fuck up and thrown away like trash. That's what they're trying to change it to. And when I just think of the grand scheme of that shit, I can't go with Biden and Harris. But of course, again, don't matter for me. 3-time convicted felon. They done told my black ass I don't have a word or say in it anyway.
Yeah, but we'll see. Shit, is this shit? You know, it's gonna happen one way or another. So
Yeah.
I'll sit back and see what the fuck happened with this shit. But this motherfucker, he's 6 points away. Trump at 214, he at 264. So it's still, you know, even though it looked like it's locked in the bag, it's still a little way to go.
Yeah.
And they still in the Senate as well, though. So it's a lot to depend to this politics shit. So I understand what you're saying wholeheartedly. And you right, shit. You ain't. That's why I say I can't say you wrong with this shit. You right.
Yeah, man. It is what it is. It's too late now, though, Monty.
Yeah.
No matter which one of us right or wrong. The
Right.
goddamn votes is in.
These motherfuckers voting like a motherfucker.
It's too late now, goddamn it.
Real, bro.
Shit. I don't know, man. You know, God help us all. Whichever one of them get in, God help us all. That's all I can say, man. Because it ain't gonna be pretty. Just saving my money up to get the hell out of this country, fam. I ain't even gonna lie. Me and my wife already talked about it. I'm done. I'm not fighting for a country that don't love me. This country don't love me. I'm getting out, bro. Dead ass.
I agree with that one.
Yeah. Yeah. I tell these motherfuckers, are you just saying that because you America? I said, first and foremost, man, fuck America. I have no patriotism for this country that don't love me. They don't love nothing about me or my peoples, not my Hispanic people or my black people. They don't love us, man. You know, you go to the Philippines, they love Filipino people. You go to Germany, they love German people. You know what I mean? You go to Spain, they love Spanish people. But America don't love black and Latinos? Fuck, y'all got it twisted. America don't love us. Think I'm gonna have patriotism for a country that don't give two fucks about me? Fuck you.
They said
if
you want the truth about America, leave America, and you'll get the truth about this motherfucker.
Right, exactly. So, and now you know what I done did, right? I already know I've been on YouTube punishment, but this ain't gonna help. You already goddamn keep fucking with my notifications and all of that shit down. I done said a mouthful too goddamn much. You know they've been slamming me. They've been slamming the shit out of me, man. I got to do all my notifications and shit. They be stealing views from me. Unsubscribing motherfuckers come back and laugh. Damn, D, I came and clicked the live. They have me unsubscribed from you. I ain't getting no notification because I be saying too much shit. Shit they don't want me to talk about on this bitch. That's why I stopped my power to mind shit because I was saying too much. But I just said a mouthful today. I'm probably on restriction for another 2 months.
Yeah, they doing all type of weird ass shit, bro. Taking motherfucker live streams for nothing. I seen a couple get they shit took. I'm like, damn. That nigga said I ain't did nothing. They just took my live stream. They struck me out. I say you two bullshit. They really on some bullshit.
If we sit up here and we praise Kamala Harris and Biden, they won't bother you. As soon as you say anything positive about Trump, you slam. Don't start talking about the kids in that situation because you really fucked up then. That's why they fucked me up because I was talking about the kids in that situation. I did a whole live on it. All hell broke loose after that, fam.
Hell yeah, man. I tell you, this politics shit for real.
Ain't no joke, man. I'm glad this fucking election is over with, so I can get back to normal, start building up again. Well, anyway, everybody, man, I appreciate y'all coming through. Monty Brown got a little heated back and forth. I love that type of shit. Appreciate you coming through, fam. Ross Clyde, we get ready to shut it down, Ross Clyde. But shit, Monty, give me some closing thoughts right quick, and then I'm gonna get Ross Clyde to give me some closing thoughts.
It's all good, man. That's the name of the game. Shit get heated, and they like that shit as well. You know what I mean? But
yeah.
It's all good, man. Like I say, certain things when you're a grown man and you got your mind made up, shit gonna go that way though. You know what I mean? Long as you're a man and you're standing on your shit, who are people to tell you that you're right? Who are people to tell you you're wrong? But good shit, man, is all love. Respect to the hating ass chat because they was going crazy. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, man, it's boxing and it's just life, man. But good shit, D.
I already know I'm gonna get flamed like a motherfucker when I come over to your live. I already know they gonna tear my ass up over there. So, you know what I mean? You gonna get it over here, and I'm gonna get it over there, dog. I already know.
Come with the territory. That shit come with the territory.
No doubt. Appreciate you coming through, fam.
Yep.
All right. Ross Clyde, what's good, brother?
Hey, what's going on, D? Yo,
Same
you
old,
about to
same old.
close?
Yeah, man. I've been 4.5 hour stretch already, bro. I'm ready to shut her down.
Oh man, I just wanted to say one thing about the whole Biden thing and the law that he signed.
Yeah. Crank it up. Crank it up.
So all I wanted to say is like as far as like in the neighborhood that I grew up in, and I don't
Right.
live there no more. Thankfully, I'm a grown man now, and I successfully got out of my neighborhood. But during the time that bill was signed, it was also during a time, man, when it was like 10 people getting shot, drive-by shootings, robberies, and it was like, at the end of the day, I know that bill is a bad thing, but man, it was a lot of black people signing off on that bill because it was a lot of black people losing their kids, losing their family, losing their sons. So that bill it's a 50-50 thing. You know what I'm saying? Like it happened at the time where gangbanging was real.
Yeah, Ross Clark, but tell that to people that live in Chicago. That bill ain't do a motherfucking thing for them. I'm from Richmond, Virginia. We were fucking murder
Yeah,
capital for a couple of years. My man is from New Orleans. Tell that to them. Down in New
yeah,
Orleans, it didn't do a motherfucking thing for them. The only thing that bill did, honestly, Ross Clyde, was take more of our African American and Latino and poor people off the street, fam. That's
no,
all that bill did.
I agree 100%. I totally agree. But at the same time, and because you're from the hood like me, we fucked our neighborhood up, bro. That's our fault.
Yeah, yeah. Well,
We
it's
fucked
more
our
to it.
fault.
Yeah, you're right, man. It's a lot to it, bro. It is a lot to it. I don't like to lean on any I don't like to make excuses. I think we all our own men, and we gotta hold
Right, right.
ourselves accountable for getting ourselves and our family out of this. But I mean, when
Yep.
at the end of the day, the deck is stacked against a lot of minorities and
Yeah,
African Americans. So it's not as easy to get out. You can get out, you can do it, but it ain't
yeah.
it ain't made easy for us to get out. It's made for
That's
us to
100% fact.
depend and stay inside. And
Yeah.
when you create these supplemental programs are supposed to supplement you until you get out, not be created so that you depend on it from generation to
Right.
generation. And that's just the problem, man. Now, I don't even want to dig into this no more, bro. I feel like
Yeah,
it is kind of a 50-50 thing. It's like we just gotta, man. The biggest thing is like one thing I like and respect about Fight Fan when I go listen to him everything. He talk about how these sucker motherfuckers out here don't want to take the time to pull together, and that's something that's true,
Fact.
bro. That's something that's 100% true, and that's why I got respect for that dude. Motherfuckers talk all the shit about what he said about boxing. Fuck boxing, man.
Yeah.
Go listen to what that man talking about when it comes to life. What we need to do as blacks and minorities concerning life, bro. Like
That's
the things they
100% fact.
talk about, that's a whole different subject on what he talk about. I love the shit he talk about, and he makes some valid points, bro. That's why I tell everybody, I don't give a fuck. I'm subscribed to him. You don't like it? Fucking unsubscribe. I don't care what you like about Fight Fan concerning boxing. Go listen
Right,
to it
right.
before you make your motherfucking decision, because that dude be talking some real deep shit on what our people need to do to get and dig ourselves out of this fucking hole. Don't be dependent on the government to dig us out this hole. We gotta stand on our own too and
Yep.
dig ourselves out this motherfucking hole. And
Mhm.
yeah, man, I could go on and on about this, but respect to that. Like I said, respect the chill boxing talk and those talks they be having in the ladies and shit, and even 78 when he come on there, bro, because they ain't all about this fucking stupid shit boxing. They talk about a lot of shit that our people need
Yeah,
to hear.
yeah.
And if you too worried about hating them because of shit on boxing, you ain't never going to get that lesson. So y'all need to get
Yeah,
over there and listen to some of the shit that this dude is talking about. He can enlighten
yeah.
on a lot of shit, man.
Yeah, I agree. I agree 100%. When it's not boxing, when it's other shit, I separate all of that shit. And if I hear some real shit, I definitely tune in. You feel me?
Man,
So,
that dude is a bright, smart motherfucking man. I don't give a
yep.
fuck. I cuss like he cuss. It ain't about cussing. It ain't about our hood stature. That dude
Right.
is a fucking intellectual thinking man. And the things
Right,
that he
right,
say, you know, the tips that he give our people on the things we need to do to get out of this shit. Stop fucking leaning on these people, because as long as we lean on these people, we're gonna stay fucking stuck, man.
right,
It's just the facts.
Facts.
right.
That's just the facts, fam. So
Yeah, that's 100% facts. Because at the end of the day, once we start coming together, we won't have to worry about these politicians for handouts.
you gotta build your own institutions, man. Motherfucking blacks and minorities and poor people worried about their institutions. Fuck their institutions. Their institutions are built for funding so they can pocket half that money and dip you out of what you deserve anyway. We gotta start our businesses, build our own fucking institutions, our own college, our own funding programs. You know what I mean? Within the community. Stop leaning on these people. This the type of shit that Trill Boxing talk. You better get over there, or Trill talk. Man, y'all better listen to this, man. Like, I agree with him 100% on the shit. I've been studying this shit since I was in my early 20s, and that man be speaking some fucking facts, dropping gems, missiles, Scud missiles over that bitch. And y'all need to listen. Fuck all the hate because of the goddamn boxing community. Fuck boxing when it comes to life, my nigga. Y'all gotta get over there.
I was about to say
the shit this man talking about. Fuck a boxing. It is.
Right. I was gonna say that, man. Boxing is small as fuck compared to real life.
Yeah, it is, man. But I look, man, I ain't gonna go on and on and on. Appreciate you, Ross.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Appreciate you, money.
Yeah, I like to stop by. I
Shit.
wish I'd have stopped by. I wish I'd have could stop by earlier, but I couldn't, man. But I'm gonna definitely listen to the playback, man, for sure.
Oh, it's gonna be fun. Me and Bonnie start going crazy in this bitch.
Yeah. I'm gonna listen to it out because I got a little bit of it with you debating the rap star. So I definitely gotta get to the beginning of that.
Nah, it was good shit. It was good shit.
Yeah, okay.
You know. All right, guys. So
all right,
man,
salute, D. Salute.
All right, Rockstar. So I'm gonna go get my closing thoughts with this, everybody. Errol Spence, Danny Garcia is what this all started off with. He will defeat Danny Garcia. So for all of you guys that got questions about Errol Spence, keep having your questions. You see at the end of that fight, it's on to the next one for Errol Spence. And that damn Danny cherry picking Garcia, let me tell you about this dude, man. He ain't never won a step-up fight at 147, and he won't win one on November 21st. Don't count on it. Don't bet your money on it. Errol Spence coming away with his same 2 belts he going in the ring with. I know how I end this thing. For the love of sports, talk about it. Peace.